giggly all day, man, just knowing it's coming up. So.
It's your magnum opus, right?
Dude, I'm not going to lie. I've been like counting down the minutes all day, man. The draft, it's my thing. All these notes on the table.
Run it back.
Okay.
Run it back.
It didn't actually go live.
Hayden, you lied, bro. Oh, I just got the notification.
Yeah, that's fine.
Go now.
Run it back. Yeah.
Okay.
You're live now.
All right. Welcome into the studio here. We're here with our live reactions to the NFL Draft. My name is Aidan Riggs. I'm joined alongside Chris Pagan, Chase Younts, and Justin Dedrick. Fellas, how are we doing tonight?
I'm doing good. Excited for this once again.
I think I said it before, but we're doing pretty good right now. So I'm excited to be here and talk about the draft.
Always excited to be here for the draft, man. Love the draft. My thing. See, we did this before when we had live technical difficulties, right?
Yeah, just
I went on a short spiel about how much I love the NFL draft, but you will see that throughout the night because I will continue to yap about the draft. So.
Hey guys, this is a big night tonight. NFL
It
Draft is
is.
one of the biggest nights of the year on the sports calendar. Huge thanks to Bearcast, Hayden, Drew, Nate, everyone here that's helping us out. Huge thanks to you all. We're about ready for a big night here.
Oh yeah, let's get it.
Start off some fireworks too. A.J. Brown signing his 3-year, $96 million extension with the Philadelphia Eagles.
We were talking about this. Does the salary cap actually exist?
No.
No, it does not.
Because think about it.
No,
He's
it does
getting paid $32 million a year, and then Devonta Smith signed his $25 million a year contract with the Eagles not too long ago, and then Jalen Hurts getting paid like $50 million a year. So it's just insane to think that the Eagles have all of this money between 3 guys, and then other guys sprinkled throughout the units. Insane.
Yeah, you look at the rest of the Eagles too. You still got Jordan Mailata, $66 million over 3 years. Landon Dickerson, $84 million over 3 years. They just signed Saquon Barkley for 3 years, $37 million. I mean, the salary cap can't exist on this team. They're paying their kicker $24 million over 4 years.
Dude, Howie Roseman's a cap wizard, though. He works around the cap. That's how he's able to pay all his guys.
Have you guys seen that meme of him where it's just many men wish death upon me? It's like this whole edit. It's like a 30-second edit of Howie Roseman. This dude is literally, like, he's him, man. Like, he's figuring ways out to just keep all these guys and go out there and find these trades and everything, especially mid-season trades. He has just been a wizard over the last few years.
As far as messing around the cap, him and Mickey Loomis for the Saints have to be the top 2 guys. Because this dude Loomis is restructuring contracts. I didn't even know he could do that. And he's just pushing money off for like 5 years and then creating, like, they're in cap like hell every single year. And they get out of it every year because he keeps restructuring people. And it's going to come back one day to bite him.
And to go off of that, it seems like every time, like you mentioned, with them being cap held, they have someone that's getting a $20 million cap hit. It's always that person. It was Michael Thomas for the longest time. It seems they always find themselves in that situation.
I don't know what it is, man, but it's like, always when the off season hits and everything, it's like, oh, we're 80 million under. Like, what is happening right now? How do you, like, what exactly happened like 5 years ago that's like, oh, we're just in the red all the time, and they just, again, find ways to get out of it, and it's really interesting.
Cleveland Browns off season.
I think there's a lottery each summer of who goes into the negative in the cap and who is above it, and then you work around that somehow. It still doesn't matter, but they never add up and never are consistent.
Oh, no.
There's no way.
It's one of like the 7 or 8 wonders of the world, I would say. It's the NFL cap, like the NFL cap it. I mean, this is unbelievable how they're able to just go. I think Tyreek Hill, I think he took home like $10-20 million like last year. They just gave him cash. And then, go home, take it. And then they get Jalen Ramsey the next day. It's unbelievable how they're able to do this.
That's what Andrew Berry does a lot. I know with the contracts, the Browns, like one of the highest teams that use like a ton of cash to deal with their contracts and players. And as Justin mentioned, Andrew Berry's always restructuring contracts and finding a way to make this possible.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how these general managers they would do it, because we talk about, they should be making this move, they should be making that move, and it's like, it seems so easy. But it really isn't, because you have to go into the books. You got to figure out what's going on. Are you you're going to sign this guy to a certain amount of money? Are you going to be able to do this? Are you going to be able to, release a 3rd-string linebacker to be able to keep this certain amount of money, keep another guy? It's just crazy how many moves are dictated by one player, and the salary cap just works in many different ways, and you never know what's going to happen with it.
Yeah, I mean, what Roseman does too is he's not only playing around the cap with like his current team, is he does this while still being aggressive in the draft every year. He's moving up, he's moving down, he's shuffling those picks every single year, and then he's going to go out there and sign the best free agent class. I mean, he's keeping the Eagles competitive every year and just reshuffling talent. I feel like there's teams trying to copy that Eagles mold currently. It's not working for anyone but the Eagles. Is it working for the Eagles? This past year it didn't. There's been rumors of Howie Roseman trying to move up again tonight too. Maybe targeting a corner.
It
So
wouldn't surprise me.
Now that we're going tonight, what are y'all's major storylines of the draft?
I'm gonna let y'all go first on this one.
Okay, Mel Kiper Jr. I
I
forgot to say.
I have my mini Mel Kiper-esque
Good.
rant later. We'll get to it.
Okay,
but,
we got a lot of time to do that. So
Yeah,
do,
we got,
so-
we got some time here.
4:40 on the clock until the Bears get on the clock. So
Get on the clock, use up that entire time when they know
Yeah.
who they've been drafting for the past 2 years.
Yeah, it's crazy to think. But you talking about something to look out for in this is what happens at 3 with the New England Patriots, because we're talking about the Bears getting Caleb Williams at 1, and then at 2 it's presumed to be Jaden Daniels, but then after that the fire sale starts. They were talking about how the Giants were talking about trading up to number 3 to get Drake May. But the Patriots in that spot, maybe they select them. Maybe they're taking offers and taking phone calls. And it's just going to be really interesting to see after the second pick of the draft. Presumably, Jaden Daniels goes to the Commanders, and then, everything could break loose after that.
I would definitely have to agree with the QB situation. As you mentioned, it's going to be Caleb Williams, number 1. Number 2, most likely Jaden Daniels. But after that, it gets very, very complicated. And a lot of teams are looking to trade up and acquire quarterback. But they have to make the right pick, and there's so much talent there. Michael Penix, Bo Nix, J.J. McCarthy. But there is a lot of decisions that these GMs have to make, and it's going to be very interesting to see how the rest of the night goes.
Now, Justin, I also wanted to ask you with this. We talked about this a little bit when I was doing one of the shows throughout the week. But looking at the quarterback rankings, besides Caleb Williams, how would you rank these other quarterbacks throughout, after starting with Williams?
Well, I do have Drake May as my QB2. I can go more in depth when May gets picked, but he plays in pro-style offense. The traits are there. He's deadly accurate over the middle of the field. I would go with Jaden Daniels at number 3. He's got the frame, the athleticism, the build, the deep ball was just electric this past season. He's got some things to work on. That's for every single prospect. There's no perfect prospect. There never will be. But I do have Daniels at 3. I have McCarthy at 4 over Michael Penix. I know. I do have to factor in Penix's age and injury history, and the fact that he does not look over the middle of the field at all, ever. I do have to take that into account. As far as putting McCarthy over him, he does have the traits. The athleticism's there. The raw arm strength is there. The build is there. As far as the actual quarterbacking part of being a quarterback, he needs to work on it. But he has just the general traits, and honestly, GMs and coaches value traits so highly nowadays that I have to take that into account for this ranking, and specifically for the mock draft as well.
And again, we saw J.J. McCarthy and we saw Michael Penix Jr. duel in that national championship game. And, Michael Penix Jr. didn't play bad, but obviously it was a tough go with that tough Michigan defense that he was playing against. And J.J. McCarthy, again, the entire year he was just playing game manager. He was playing safe football. Nothing wrong with that, but in the National Football League, you got to make some big throws over the middle, and you got to be able to be that guy that's selected in the top 5 potentially and try to win your team games to get to the playoffs. Does he have it in him?
See, listen, one of the biggest things everyone says about McCarthy is he didn't put up production, right? And I despise looking at stats for scouting prospects. I can go into that for years. But he wasn't asked to do a lot at Michigan, so that's the question you present, right?
Yeah.
He didn't need to go out there and win a game for you. He didn't need to go out there and play hero. When it comes down to it, teams don't know if he can do it or not, and I'm sure this is going to factor in a lot of people's boards. You're kind of making an educated guess based on what he did at Michigan. Can he go out there and win you a football game? For this, you're probably going to end up looking at what he did as far as playing his big games, those ranked games, those national championship, as well as on third down, because he had one of the best third down passer ratings in the country. So you're going to factor that in as well. He can pick up that first, so can you make other big plays?
That's going to be a big thing going forward. His development, obviously, whatever team he goes to, maybe whether it's the Giants, whether it's the Vikings, and again, situation matters. It's, if he ends up going to a team like the Minnesota Vikings at 4 or 5 or whatever pick that might be, you're walking in with Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, Aaron Jones at running back. There's a lot of tools that he could use in Minnesota, and he doesn't necessarily have to be that great. I'm not going to say that that good, but he doesn't have to be that type of dude where it's like I have to put the team on my shoulders. I have guys around me. I can distribute the football and just not turn the football over. And then, if he goes to Minnesota, they could be a decent team going forward.
I think McCarthy needs to go to a situation where he can sit for at least half a season. He's not ready to go in there and be a day one starter. in Minnesota, he could sit behind, as much as it pains me to say, he could sit behind Sam Darnold for like 8 games.
This guy hates Sam Darnold.
In Denver, if they wanted to go and get J.J. McCarthy, he could sit behind Jarrett Stidham for a few games. I mean, if he gets thrown into a situation like New England or Washington where he doesn't have anyone to sit behind, he's going to struggle, and people are going to instantly look at bust. I throw that out way too often. Minimum of 3 years for quarterbacks is my rule. Minimum of 3 years. Zach Wilson has just gone past his third year, so I accept that loss. But
going off that note, Roger Goodell about to come out onto the stage in Detroit and announce the beginning of the 2024 NFL Draft. Guys, we ready?
Let's get it, man.
It's one of
This
the
is
greatest
awesome.
days of the year.
Oh, yeah.
Indeed it
the
is.
greatest day of the year.
So now we're looking ahead to the draft. Chicago Bears about to be on the clock. What are we thinking here, guys? I wonder who it's going to be.
Well, if we want to recap a little bit of this, we want to stir the pot a little bit. No, I'm just kidding, man.
Torrey Taylor from Iowa, punter.
Historic numbers.
Historic numbers.
Greatest punter of all time.
Yeah.
Big Ten West legend.
We love Big Ten West football,
I
don't
love
we?
Big Ten football.
Don't we love that?
It's the
You
best
know?
type of football.
It really is, though. It is that 1930s brand of football with leather helmets. That's what you get with Big Ten West football. And, hey, the past is still alive today. So there we go. We got to love Big Ten West football, man.
Come on, Roger. Get off your horse. Come on.
I got to put this on screen. My drawn NFL logo. Which, yeah, I'm going to be drawing all the logos as we go through tonight. And, yeah, we're going to see how this goes.
I mean, that's just...
This is
Yeah,
pure.
this is
Yeah.
At least you got an easier logo for the start of this, a C.
Yeah, it's just a C.
Are we doing that, or are we doing
no,
this
you
bear?
draw the bear.
Oh, you're drawing the
you
actual
gotta
Am I
bear.
drawing the actual bear or the C?
Oh,
I feel like I got to do the
That's
bear.
their
Okay, if you want to
now.
do the bear,
It's,
fine.
yeah, it is their
I
primary.
mean, the
now.
sheet has the C, though. So, I mean, it's...
Well, okay, but that's Pro
got-
Football Network, all right? They're out
This
there.
this is the
Okay,
on
well, if you
ESPN's
wanna do
website. It's got the
If
bear.
you want to
Yeah,
do the
you
bear,
got to
you
go with the
got
bear.
it.
You got to
got
go
it.
with the bear.
I
I
say
got the
make your
bear.
decision.
All right,
I'm
there
gonna
you
do the
go.
bear.
Cool.
Yeah.
I was
When
gonna
they
make it
go
easier,
when
but
they go on the clock,
No,
I'm on the
no,
clock
no.
as
I
well.
was gonna build them up, but
No easy here. No.
I'll be on the
Bears
clock
got
once the
easy
Bears are on the
pick. Let's
clock.
make the easy drawing. Like, come on.
I do got a question for you guys, though.
Yeah.
Which team do you think is going to make the first trade tonight?
I think it involves Minnesota.
You think
In
Minnesota?
some way, I don't know what it specifically will be, but I think it will be Minnesota.
I agree with you on that because Minnesota is going to try to jump up and get their guy at quarterback, but exactly who they trade with, I mean, look, the Cardinals potentially they could flop with them at 4, or it could be the I think it's anywhere in between that 4 and 5 range. It's just going to be tough because the Cardinals aren't picking a quarterback, the Chargers aren't picking a quarterback, the Giants are a team that's been
one.
rumored right now,
want one.
and they could be trading up to 3. So if the Vikings are that team that's going to be the first one to trade up and try to get their quarterback, it's got to be with a team like Arizona or the Los Angeles Chargers. So I'm going to go with Minnesota as well.
In my final mock, which we all have copies of, I do have the Vikings making that first trade. As it gets more closer and closer to the draft, I think the Giants are going to be the most aggressive to move up. They're going to want to get to number 3 and get Drake May. Joe Shane's been heavily linked to Drake May. I don't think New England budges, so then you think you're looking at that Chargers pick. You probably are not even looking for someone to jump the Giants for McCarthy. At that point, I think you're looking for someone to jump the Giants for Malik Neighbors, because the Giants are also heavily interested in a wide receiver. Neighbors or Dunze would be your guy there at 5, or potentially Chargers are linked to some of the top tackles in the draft. If somebody wants to move up and secure their top tackle, maybe the Titans, maybe the Bears want to move up and get a tackle or a wide receiver. I would guess that first trade comes at 5 with the Chargers, but it's tough to tell who's going to make that move up, but I do think the Chargers are your first trade down spot.
And with the Giants, they got to find just offense in general. Because, again, in 2022, they were able to make the playoffs, and Saquon Barkley was the main focal point and everything, and I thought that was a beard for a second. Sorry.
Wait, was that not?
Let me cook.
I thought you were drawing Caleb
me
Williams.
cook.
I'm not gonna lie.
Let him go.
Let me
cook.
cook.
He's doing his thing.
He's drawing Caleb Williams.
Oh, my. Where's the nail polish at?
That is, wow.
Look at the picture on ESPN, bro. Look
Yeah,
at the
I've got it
beard.
right here.
Look at the beard, man.
I didn't know he had claw teeth like that.
Hey, he's a unique character.
That's a way to put it. Yeah. But again, whatever that was.
You're talking about the Giants.
Yeah,
The Giants.
So the Giants, I think they were the last couple years. They've been one of the most confusing teams in the National Football League. They went 9-7-1 in 2022, made the playoffs. Daniel Jones didn't turn the football over a lot, and he was pretty efficient overall. And they relied on Saquon Barkley and an opportunistic defense. And then you're like, okay, the Giants are gonna make the steps in 2023. They signed Daniel Jones to the extension. They picked up Saquon Barkley on the franchise tag. And then they just fall flat on their face. They tried to pick up some receivers that were a lot of number 2s and 3s and tried to make them 1s and 2s. And it just didn't work out, and the defense took steps back and regressed. So with the Giants, I don't know how they made the playoffs in 2022 looking back on it. No idea how. But with them signing Daniel Jones to a $40 million extension, and now they might be trading up to as far as number 3 to draft a quarterback, this could be one of the, I'm not going to say one of, like, the worst signing of all time, but it's a really bad contract extension that they made for Daniel Jones in 2023. Terrible.
Exactly. And like you mentioned, that $40 million a year contract extension, absolutely crazy. I think everyone, when they first heard the news that he signed that extension for $40 million, was like, what? They gave Daniel Jones $40 million. And like you mentioned, that is, in my opinion, one of the worst contract extensions that's happened in recent memory.
It's unreal, man. I really don't understand, throwing 15 touchdowns and 5 interceptions can get you $40 million. Heck, get one of us out there, man. We can make that money up and do that. Like, it's just crazy. And no slack to Daniel Jones, obviously professional quarterback and everything, but just, Brian Dable, it showed that Brian Dable doesn't have that much trust in him at all. Told him, just play it smart, play it safe, play it simple. And there's nothing wrong with doing that as a quarterback, because every quarterback in the National Football League at some stance is a game manager. It just depends on how much of a game manager are you. Is that your entire persona as a game manager? That's Daniel Jones. Patrick Mahomes, to an extent, is a game manager, but it's very micro. They just let him be Patrick Mahomes. But if you're paying a persona-wise game manager $40 million, go join the UFL. That's all I got to say.
And no slight on the UFL. I would gladly have Daniel Jones as my quarterback.
Very bold.
That's a quote. That is a quote.
Go Battlehawks. I would gladly have Daniel Jones as my backup quarterback to A.J. McCarron.
Just to keep us going, and I don't want to, speaking of XFL, or UFL.
Again, the UFL's a good league, don't get me wrong. But
we, of course, attend the University of Cincinnati. We've got some guys in the draft here tonight. What are your all's thoughts on some of these Bearcats that are in the draft tonight?
Probably the one with your best chance of being drafted is Jawan Briggs in the late 6th or 7th. I honestly don't see anyone else potentially. Maybe Daniel Gresiak has a chance. It's a rough go out for this season. Next year we have some draftable talent. We have some lot of draftable talent next season. It's a rough go this year. It's a rebuild year.
yeah, you can't produce them out as many every single year and stuff. But I mean, next year
Eminem.
That
Yes,
is Eminem.
That is Eminem on stage
Yes.
to kick this one
There's
off.
our Bengals group right there. But yeah, I mean, next year though, Dante Corleone, you got Luke Andrew, you got
Corey Kiner could declare.
I mean, there's at least 3 guys right there off the bat that could be in there in the 2025 draft, and
Brendan
probably
Sorsby.
I mean,
Xavier Henderson, he came back, right?
It's true,
Yeah.
he did come back. Yeah,
Really good wide receiver.
But yeah, I would agree with Justin. Jawan Briggs is probably the best bet right there. Eminem on stage though, man.
Yeah. Hey, get it started, man. Go Rap God.
Sorry.
Get it started right, Eminem.
How about Detroit, though? They've had a crazy last year, including the past couple of days, too. Like,
They really have.
getting the draft, signing players to extensions, Amon-Ra St. Brown getting $120 million.
He is now officially the highest paid receiver
Oh
in the
my
National
gosh.
Football League.
Receiver market is insane right now.
Yes, it is. How much are they going to have to pay, Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase
my
going for? It's
God.
going to be about $35 million, if other receivers don't keep getting signed. And then also, Penei Sewell getting signed. It was like a 4-year, $117 million contract. The big boy got paid, and he got, he really was able to, over the last 3 years, to just be that anchor over at right tackle, and it's been really nice to see with him.
I know that you know the meme of if you got Sewell, are you throwing to anybody?
Oh, I've
If
seen
you got no one, are you
Yes.
throwing to Chase?
Yeah.
Instead, they chose Sewell
Yeah.
and then got St. Brown. I think
Yeah.
it worked out pretty well
I
for them
think
in
it
the end.
definitely did. Motown is pretty fired up, as they show literally St. Brown and the entire Detroit Lions up there, all the legends.
And Barry's up there, too.
And Barry,
Yeah,
too.
Barry's up there. Barry and Jared
The
Goff.
legend.
It's a little interesting duo.
It definitely is.
Why does it look like Amon-Ra, St. Brown, and Eminem are like the same height? Did you guys see that too?
Is Eminem a tall dude?
Not really.
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Can we get
very
a
interesting-
combine
that's a-
measurement on Eminem's height?
That's a very interesting fit by Aidan Hutchinson, though.
Get his RA.
Eminem is 5'8" according to Google,
That's the most
Billboard.com.
Jared Goff fit I've ever seen. No slide on Jared Goff.
He's
but
got
it
that
is.
Jared Allen fit.
Really, though.
Okay, well, what's Amon-Ra's height?
The lights
Probably
were brighter
5'10",
than I
I guess.
expected.
He was a little taller, it looked like.
Amon-Ra, let's see.
He's
Gotta go to his ESPN page. Oh, well, that's not his ESPN page. There you go.
Hey, how about this? Barry Sanders on stage right now. Who's
6
the-
foot.
He's
Six
6 foot.
foot.
6 foot.
6
Wow.
foot.
202.
He's only what was it, 4 inches taller than Eminem?
He's built pretty well. I mean, 6 foot 202. Like you wouldn't
Yeah.
expect that right there.
The
But
truck.
oh, Megatron, man.
Yeah, they love Megatron over there.
I mean,
Y'all seen that tiny cat on Instagram who's named Megatron? You know what I'm talking about?
No.
no.
No, okay, so there's this really small orange cat on Instagram who is named Megatron. And it's just like, it's hilarious. Funny videos. You should find it. Bro, I can't think of Megatron without thinking of that cat now.
Oh my gosh.
I think one of the worst things about the draft has to be the first 3 picks, only because of timing. Especially the first pick. They get 9 minutes on the clock. We already know who they're going to get, and they want to
They
run
take
the
all
clock
the
all
time
the way
in the
down to a
world and
minute,
everything.
and then make the selection.
I get if
Listen.
it's like 4 minutes, 4 or 5 minutes, all right.
We
but,
build
like,
that.
We know what's
they
happening
build the
right
time, the
We-
suspense.
10 minutes.
They can run
10
commercials.
10 minutes.
They
is
run
a lot.
commercials,
10
Chris.
minutes.
It's about the money.
Jokic getting drafted during a time.
The timer.
And
Yes.
we're off.
The greatest stat of all
Chicago
time.
Bears are
Oh,
on the
man.
clock. Draft has begun, boys.
Yep.
It's time.
Long surface ahead, man. But, quickly about the Bears, they have done quite a bit this offseason in trying to build around, presumed, obviously, Caleb Williams. They signed DeAndre Swift from the Philadelphia Eagles. They re-signed Jalen Johnson at cornerback. And then they traded for Keenan Allen. They traded, to the Chargers. They traded a 4th-round pick and got Keenan Allen in return. What the Bears have at the moment, they've got a very good unit. They'll add Caleb Williams in there. They'll have DeAndre Swift. They'll have a couple running backs back there that are young. And then DJ Moore. And then you got Keenan Allen. And then if they go for Rome at 9, that's a pretty deadly core that they have. And they're going to be a very exciting team to watch going forward.
And the thing that I have to look back on was that trade with the Carolina Panthers. I mean, oh my goodness. What were they thinking, Carolina? They gave up all of that just to draft Bryce Young. I'm not a fan of that. And the Bears got set because of that trade.
The funny thing about that trade is this. So, remember, Carolina was 1 win away in 2022 from winning the NFC South. It was on New Year's Day. Yes, it was New Year's Day. They played the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and they lost to them down in Tampa. And, the Panthers were 7-10. They were like, okay, we traded for first overall pick, Bryce Young. We should make a good leap and bound. This is one of the best situations that a number 1 overall pick has walked to until this year. And you go 2-15. Normally it's the other way around. You go 2-15, you get the first overall pick, and then you win 6 or 7 games. Going backwards like that, it's just not a good look in Charlotte right now. Really
It's
isn't.
not. And there was that huge debate about C.J. Stroud versus Bryce Young. And the Texans, like you mentioned, 3 wins, and then they blossomed up to 10 wins in the regular season. Beat the Browns in the postseason, made it all the way to the divisional.
It's insane to think about because remember, what was it, Josh McCown, the quarterback coach of the Panthers, and he was talking.
Browns legend.
Yeah. Well, yeah. He was Remember, he was talking to C.J. Stroud after the pro day, and he was like, some houses and blah 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 and Charlotte and stuff like that. He was talking about all this stuff. They never picked him. He's down there in Houston. He's got a bunch of weapons and tools to work with, and
I wasn't mad with that trade for Carolina, to be honest. As far as when you're moving up for the number 1 overall pick, they didn't even give up a second first.
I'm not gonna say like I'm mad.
I mean,
but
they gave up just their first that year.
But how do you
2 seconds?
How do you regress that
First
bad?
this year, too. That's why they
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what the
yeah,
Bears have.
okay, wait,
That's what the
wait,
Bears have.
yeah.
This.
Yeah.
No, but then you look at the other price of some teams trading up having to give up 3-4 first-round picks. They didn't have
That's
to
what
do that.
Didn't the Bears do that with the 49ers in 2021 to get Justin Fields?
They didn't give up 3 first-round picks to move up for Justin
They
Fields.
gave up at least 2, I remember.
They were pretty all, but yeah, but it's like
But even then, that was the price of moving up into like the 10s.
the thing.
I mean, moving up to 1 should at minimum cost you 3 first-round picks.
The thing that got me though was with the Panthers of how bad they regressed after making that jump to number 1, and they had the entire offseason to build, the team that they wanted for Bryce Young. But how do you go from 7 wins and go back to 2 wins? You had the number 1 overall pick and everything else, and again, they haven't really done a whole lot this offseason. They don't have a first-round pick, and they could have had this number 1 overall pick, and now they got to figure out what's going to happen going forward in Charlotte, and it's just been a rough go for them.
It's still early to tell, though, on Young.
no, it
I mean, like I
definitely
said,
is, yeah.
minimum of 3 years for these QBs, but everyone wants to write off Young after this bad year and then talk up Stroud, which he had an incredible year, I'll admit. He had an amazing year. We can't count Bryce Young out because he was the number 1 overall pick for a reason. I mean, his tape was incredible to watch. I loved watching Bryce Young. He was my QB1 for a while, then I got to Will Levis, but that's another time. I did really like Bryce Young today. I do think he takes a major jump in year 2. The Panthers have to prioritize surrounding him with talent, though. Yeah. He needs an offensive line. Please, dear God, get him an offensive line. He needs a wide receiver 1. Look for them to maybe go. The Panthers GM, I can't remember his name, he was live earlier today, made a draft promise, not even talking to his prospect. He said, if Xavier Legette is there at 33, we're taking him. So they might be looking to get him weapons, right? Yeah. They just have to surround Bryce Young with talent, and I think he can play up to that level that Stroud did this year. He just needs some help.
No, he's definitely capable of it, without a doubt. But it's just, I'm not even talking about Bryce Young's situation. It's just how I'm not getting over how the Panthers just regressed that bad.
And again, in the weakest division.
Yeah, on top of that, they're in a division last year where the quarterbacks were Baker Mayfield, Desmond Ridder, and Derek Carr. Okay, and shout out to Des though. But again, it's like, come on, you had an opportunity. I know it was his first year and everything.
Well, you know who they fired at offensive coordinator, and they started regressing after that. There's a correlation there.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Saying go Tigers.
It reminds me of the Browns, 2016, the number 1 overall pick. They somehow got worse the very next year. 1 and 15 to 0 and 16. It doesn't seem like that much, but that Browns team was much better than 0 and 16.
Hey, shout out to Sean Kaiser.
Jeez.
I love the fact that this table is split even.
It really is.
2 Browns, 2
2
Bengals.
Browns, 2 Bengals.
Browns
You know,
on
they've
the
got the
edge,
ties
Bengals
and the
on
no ties split up as well. I just realized that.
I'm a Bengals guy.
No, like ties.
Ties and no
Even
ties.
for better if you were wearing the
Ties.
Pick is in, guys. About time.
Oh my God, I wonder who it is.
They didn't take all 10.
Wow.
They
That's gotta
put
be
that in
an
with
all-time
3.
record.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie.
Dude,
Pick is in. Should I
please
Yeah,
show
please
it.
show
Because
it.
that's
Yeah,
actually
alright.
really good.
That is actually
That is actually really good.
That is so
Can
good.
we get a switch to this one here?
That is really good.
That is really
Wow.
Look at that. How about them Bears?
good. Why is that
Oh, yeah,
actually
it's a-
really good?
Had some plastic surgery on the edges over there, but hey, everything else is great.
I'm kind of proud of that.
That's
Not gonna lie.
actually
That's
really
better
good.
than
That's
I
Let
thought.
me
really
take a
good.
picture of
That's a
that.
lot.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
In pose, man.
Dude, that is
Pose.
sick.
That is.
I
Started
bet.
out with a heater. That's not an easy logo at all.
No,
I took
that-
the hard
you did a
route. I could've
really
took
good
the
job.
Cincinnati Reds logo, but instead
Could've.
took this one.
Okay, well, what's the hardest logo going to be for you tonight?
It might have been that one.
Maybe the Lions, the back
I don't
end of
like
the
the Raiders.
first. The Eagles might be tough. The Falcons might be tough.
Vikings.
Everyone doing that systematic.
What the
dap up.
Jags?
The
The
Bucs,
Jags
the
looks really
Jags,
interesting.
yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
Yeah, the
I
Jaguars
can't wait
will
for
be
Green
fine.
Bay.
So when you look at Caleb Williams, like you're chilling in the draft room and you're about to go number 1 overall, it's just a period of time and you're just waiting for that time to go down. It's like, all right, can we hurry this up? I'm about to go number 1. I know who it's going to be. Scrolling through your phone, waiting.
Honestly, for those guys though, you're about to fulfill the dream of making it to the NFL. He's cherishing every
Oh, of
single
course.
millisecond
we
that's
go.
passing.
There's the classic music as Roger Goodell comes out onto the stage. It's time.
I have the biggest smile on my face right now. Bo Nix.
Chicago has their quarterback.
He already has a Caleb Williams jersey.
He's got that number 13.
Shout out to Johnny Knox though. Shout out to Johnny Knox though, man. Yeah, shout out to Johnny Knox from the 2000s. You got to. You got to.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Get that tape out and get the Williams on the back. You cool. You cool.
Least surprising pick of the night, Caleb Williams.
Yeah, I mean, we knew that was happening. We absolutely knew that was happening.
First pick down.
Man, yeah, but I gotta. Yeah, you keep track on how many I actually get right on that. I'm not gonna lie. The mark that people aim for is 7. If I get 7 right, I'm happy. I mean, we knew this pick was happening. A lot of people, I'm gonna say, asked me specifically. It was the common question going around through the early parts of the draft when deciding this QB1 between Drake May and Caleb Williams back before Daniels kind of brought himself into the mix. It was what separates Williams from Drake May. For me, for the longest time, it was like a 1A, 1B kind of thing. If you wanted that tier 1 improviser, the guy who would extend plays, get outside the pocket, it was Caleb Williams. If you wanted that guy who goes more of in the construct of the play, stands in the pocket, plays a more pro-style way, is Drake May. The big thing about Williams that concerns me is just he doesn't stay in the pocket, and that could be due to he had a terrible offensive line at USC, so he might have just had a little flight or fight response, kind of get outside, get out of the pocket, and he was incredible outside the pocket. I mean, he would make edge rushers miss. He would make incredible throws. His outside the pocket accuracy was insane. He'd look opposite side of the field, which isn't going to work a ton in the NFL, but I'm worried if Williams does have to stand in a pocket, that even if it's a clean pocket, he might get a little fluttery. And if the pocket's collapsing, he does kind of panic. You saw that at USC at times. A lot of his turnovers came when the pocket was collapsing. But when you're combining the raw talent, the raw accuracy, the raw arm strength, athletic ability, he's got the ideal build, ideal frame. He was an award winner. He won big games at USC. And he's got that natural improvisation skills. He just had to be the pick there. I mean, there's a lot that separates him from May on tape. They're very different players and very good players, but Williams had to be that guy.
The way to describe him, Chicago, you're getting a big ticket here in Caleb Williams. You're going to have all the even more national spotlight. You're going to see him on Sunday Night Football, Monday Night Football, Thursday Night Football. He's going to be all over the place. And Caleb Williams is the type of guy that he wants to be in the spotlight, and he wants to try to bring this Bears organization back from the dead and bring them alive. And again, I mean, Chicago, they've built around pretty well. And, if they're able to nail this draft, watch out. This team could be really good next year.
I have never seen a fan base more mad about getting a generational quarterback. After that Justin Fields trade, Bears fans were just like, oh, we just let go of our guy. We let go of our franchise guy. We're going for Caleb Williams. Instagram Bears fans have to be one of the most annoying people on the planet.
Hold on. Whoa.
Instagram Bears fan.
You got one in there?
No. He wanted Williams. He's a real Bears fan. I respect you. Real Bears fan.
He has been through it all.
But those guys
they've been through it all
who just wanted to keep Fields just because they didn't like Williams' character or whatever. Dude, you're getting a generational quarterback. Please stop. Get off the app. Like, oh my gosh.
He's one of the only college quarterbacks where I've audibly said wow when he was in.
He's incredible.
He's up there with me watching Lamar Jackson play.
He's incredible.
Just being in shock of what I'm seeing.
Think about it. You're watching a Pac-12 after dark game. You've eaten like 30 wings. You're just half asleep, and then you're just looking, and you're just like, did he do that? Did he just throw that pass like 30 yards across the field, 40 yards down?
It was pinpoint
and it was
accurate
pinpoint accurate too. Like, are you kidding? Like the thing is, and like Justin mentioned, there are some unnecessary times when he gets out of the pocket and does some
Commanders
really
on the phone.
jerky, glitchy stuff. But when you're asking for the full package and the full experience, it's Caleb Williams, man. In Chicago, this is going to be very exciting to watch.
Yeah. I like how you mentioned. Sorry.
No, you're good.
You're
good.
You mentioned
Go ahead.
The pack after dark aspect. There have been so many times where I'm working and I come home late at like 2 in the morning. Just go in the living room and watch Pack After Dark, USC versus Arizona overtime.
Yeah.
Williams is doing whatever he can to keep his team alive, and they somehow come out with a win. It's like such an amazing athlete, and like we all said, he was the number 1 overall pick. There really wasn't no one else to go with.
Let's get it to center camera, please, really quick. Let's have a one last just moment of silence for Pac-12
I was
After
going
Dark.
to say, what a tribute
Let's
to the Pac-12.
Pac-12 After Dark, moment of silence here.
Can we throw in the Big Ten West too?
That's fine.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, well, Washington on the clock. A lot of people have said the draft starts at 2. Is it Drake May? Is it Jaden Daniels here? In my final mock, and in most people's final mock, it was Jaden Daniels. I do expect that to be the pick. I will be calling the picks live, by the way. I'm just going to,
we had this discussion I didn't tell you guys this.
Yeah,
So-
you did. Yeah, give him the
So,
scoop.
it was November the 5th of 2022. You know, the game where the pick is in right now. But it was the game where Alabama and LSU were playing, and LSU ended up winning in overtime. And Jaden Daniels, threw the game-winning, game-winning touchdown, 2-point conversion stuff. And I told my friends that somehow Jaden Daniels will be a Patriot when he gets drafted. So it's 2 years in advance. For the love of God, that text message is going to be posted on Twitter if Drake May goes to Washington and the Patriots stand pat.
I do believe this is going to be Jaden.
It will.
Daniels,
No, it will
Chase.
be. It will be.
I'm
It will
sorry
be.
for
No,
your,
it
for
will
your
be.
poetic
It will be. It
3
will be.
years in the
It's
making.
fine. I just got to milk the last 15 seconds of this, but it's.
I kind of want Daniels to go to the Patriots because I like my Patriots fan. Oh my gosh, my Patriots fan friend Gus Rossman is a massive. He goes to Alabama. He's a huge Crimson Tide fan. He hates LSU. He hates Jaden Daniels.
He's a Bama and Patriots fan.
Don't worry about
Okay.
it.
We've had this conversation.
He only went
Okay.
to Alabama because Mac Jones went to the Patriots. I've had that discussion. But this dude was a Mac Jones truther, by the way. But he does not want
Dedicated.
Jaden Daniels at all because he doesn't like LSU. So I really want him to have to root for Jaden Daniels. It'd be hilarious, full circle.
The pick is in for the Commanders. Number
Nailed
2
it.
is up
Nailed
on
it.
the board.
That's
Nailed
really
it.
good.
Nailed
Washington
it.
Commanders.
Nailed it.
That's really
Little
good.
bit easier,
Every drawing,
you know.
every drawing, I'm taking a picture of you. Every drawing, I'm taking a picture. Yep,
Yeah,
32
32.
photos. Boom.
Chris in the
I'm
back.
going to post a giant thread on Twitter later tonight.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Okay.
We knew. Yep, Jaden Daniels.
Now the draft has officially begun.
This is where it gets interesting.
Hey, go Tigers, baby. Go Tigers. Jaden Daniels owns your poverty franchise.
Well, Daniels,
Oh, man. I like that for them. I do.
Daniels to the NFC East.
It's interesting.
He comes to Cincinnati this year. Commanders play the Bengals at Paycor Stadium.
Oh, I might have to.
Might have to slide to it.
I'm gonna have to slide with the Jaden Daniels LSU jersey. I might have to
LSU
slide.
Heisman matchup.
Ooh!
Didn't even think about that.
Ooh.
Okay.
Little Thursday night football, maybe?
That would be a Thursday night.
It would be a Thursday night. They'd find a way.
Dude, Daniels is so good, man.
I've got a long logo here. I'm switching it.
Go sideways.
And I'm
Yeah.
receiving a
New
call.
England.
Hello on a draft show, bye. Shout out to my brother, Chad Younts Jr. I'll talk to him later. Love you, brother.
I'm not checking my phone because someone's gonna spoil picks, so I've had it turned
so
over
I
this
do
whole
got a
time.
question.
Tipping picks, man.
I
Next
do
level.
got a question.
Yeah.
With trades, are we reacting live, or can I say one if I see one pop
No.
up on my phone?
Do not spoil anything.
Act like you're having some sort of malfunction. Just malfunction happening.
You're having a glitch, all right?
Having a glitch.
What if we make a?
You're updating, all right?
So what if?
Bro's updating from the Mac Windows 10 to 11.
Bro's got the new patch.
So what about? No picks get spoiled, but trades.
No,
No
stop,
trades,
stop.
so we're doing nothing. I
Do
don't
not
care.
spoil anything.
Who breaks the news? Are we letting the TV break it?
Yeah,
That's
well,
what I was trying to debating.
oh,
like,
well,
Dun-dun-dun,
the TV
dun-dun-dun.
breaks it. We'll see it
Alright,
when the
that
TV
clip
deems
right there,
us
though?
able to see it.
Real quick, I saw this on Twitter. That clip of the Ayuk touchdown
Oh, yeah.
back in 2019.
19, yeah.
You had Jaden Daniels
Good
throwing
Tigers.
a touchdown to Brandon Ayuk over DeAndre Lenore, right, on the 49ers?
Yes,
Uh-huh.
yes.
We put 2 and 2 together, guys. That's how long he's been in college. And I cast his block.
Does he have a PhD now?
Probably. I
Jaden?
hope he does.
Probably.
Yeah, I would hope at this point. But
I still can't
Smart guy.
imagine drafting a first-round quarterback who was 28 years old. Brandon Whedon Brown? How?
Bro had a whole stint with the Yankees farm organization before he played in the Fiesta Bowl. It's
Man.
Andrew Luck. I'm sorry.
Some things, like some decisions the Browns make, just make me question life. And I think the Brandon Whedon has to be one of them.
How many hold your beer moments have they had?
He
In your lifetime.
for a second.
I think too many to remember, honestly.
Yeah, probably lose track.
How about Justin Gilbert? Shout out to him, huh?
Corey Coleman?
Corey Coleman.
Shout out
Oh
Corey
my
Coleman.
Hard Knocks legend.
Corey Coleman.
Are we doing this again or rename random Brad quarterbacks?
Random Thad Lewis.
We had a whole drive where we went for
Yeah,
30
an
minutes
entire
and like
drive.
Kept
dude, we
talking about
Thad Lewis.
I will forever be a Cody Kessler truther, man.
I saw Cody
USC
Kessler play in
legend.
person. Him and
USC
Kevin
legend.
Hogan.
Oh, both Browns quarterbacks.
Yes.
Look at that.
Yes,
Wow.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's
Would you
insane.
Look at that.
Yeah, they played both in the same game, and all, so it was pretty funny.
It was interesting for sure.
I remember Charlie Whitehurst played one game for the Browns.
Yeah.
It was I think it was week 5 of 2016 against the Patriots. Tom Brady's
have
first.
erasers.
Hey, thanks.
Erasers
Hey.
for your.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And in case you need to cry over picks.
Come here.
They're-
Come
they're
here.
both
Come
there.
here.
Bo
Come here.
Nix.
Jake is in.
Oh,
This is one of many. Oh, thank you. This is one of many that made this show very possible. Okay.
That's what I'm here for.
Yes, you are a Colts fan.
You got a couple
Yes.
more picks to go.
Yeah.
You got a minute.
I'll be here. I'll be here for a while. But go Indy. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Patriots pick is in.
Oh man.
You got you.
I'm
gotta
getting
hurry
ready
up.
to
You
receive
gotta
a
hurry
text
up.
from my
Patriots
friend
pick is in.
Gus
All right, turn your phones
Rossman.
upside down.
Yeah.
Don't go on ESPN.
I'll
I
take
may-
the picture after.
I may live call my Patriots fan friend, and interview him.
That would
after
be
this
hilarious. That would love.
Because I know Gus is going to answer my call. This dude accepts all my draft takes like it's like a Bible.
All right, make your prediction. Who's the pick?
Drake man.
Drake.
Drake May.
If it's
Even
JJ,
though I put JJ McCarthy.
if
in
it's
my
JJ
final
McCarthy, I'm not, actually. I'm no.
we're
I said
not
if it's.
getting JJ
I said if it's JJ McCarthy. I was
Where
going
did
to
I
say I was
put
going to fall out of my
Jaden
chair
Daniels?
off the.
Oh,
I
off the
couldn't find him
thing,
either
but-
for the longest
Right,
time.
I'm ready.
Ooh.
This one's a little rougher. I'll admit it. This one's a little rougher.
All right.
Right now
Here.
I'm 2 for 2.
Here we go.
Alright,
All right.
New
Here.
Patriots.
Boom.
It's not bad.
It's
I had to rush a little bit.
he's got a little
I
something
had to rush
with
a
his
little
nose.
bit just because we're on a time crunch. But
Yeah,
I got the job done.
It's not
Yeah.
bad.
Mhm. Yeah.
It's
all
not
good.
bad.
It's gonna get tough.
Yeah,
as it goes on.
It will get tough
That
because
clock
their
goes
picks
down
are
a
going to
lot
start
faster.
being taken faster. It's cough drop time. Over under this full bag of cough drops.
Over.
By the way,
I know.
this is already my third.
I've been on the cough drops all week.
This is
man.
what I'm
That
at
whole
one
bag,
per
man.
pick right now. Okay, pictures being taken in the Patriots draft room. It's interesting. Drake
He
May
looks
does
so
he
upset
does
right
not
now.
look happy. They took JJ McCarthy. Dude, speaking of this, I have a bone to pick with Adam Schefter for last year's draft. Because before every pick, this dude would come on with his sources and spoil the pick. Like, they'd show him and he'd talk and say who the pick is before Goodell walked out. And it was just so anticlimactic.
So you just had your phone out and was just refresh.
no,
refresh,
he was
re-
on the
oh.
feed. He was on the draft feed. They'd put him on the
Sorry, I was
actual
on
feed.
I was on another live show
No,
last
it
year
was
and had
it was
headphones
so
on.
ridiculous,
It
dude.
looked
This
crazy
dude
of
Schefter
that,
would just
but-
pull up
Here
and be
comes
like,
Goodell right here.
"Yeah, this
boy.
pick is gonna be, C.J. Stroud," and then he just spoil it. It's so annoying.
Well, here we go. Third pick.
I thought he was gonna
you
say
go.
JJ for a
Okay.
second.
He paused for.
All right, Gus.
dramaticism
What are the
there.
thoughts?
Expected. It was just expected.
It's gone about as scripted as we could have expected
Yeah?
it to. It's the NFL. Got
I
the
put
script
JJ. I regret that now.
Bro is just casually making that call right now. Keep
Thinks
that
he's in-
camera
he
on.
thinks he's in the draft.
Did he put me on DND?
Oh my god.
Did he put me on DND?
Green room right now. Your agent ain't calling you.
Yeah, we're gonna draft
me,
you.
me and Drake make up like the same suit right now.
Oh no, he didn't put me
at
on
you.
DND. Never
Wow.
mind.
You got those. Got the kicks though, man.
You got the his shirt too.
I think that's
No,
white.
it's
It's
white
white.
shirt. Okay,
Yeah,
it's
it's
the lighting,
white.
okay.
Yeah. the
So
lighting.
the Patriots have their quarterback.
He might be having an existential crisis right now. This is.
He's
He sent me voicemail twice. He's having a crisis. He'll call when he's ready.
So
That's
I'm
how it
feeling
goes.
it right now. If a trade is going to happen, I think it's going to be with this 4th overall pick. I truly think.
I believe that's going to start at 5. I just
think
don't
5?
think the offers are going to be good enough. If it was Drake May here, someone trades up. But McCarthy's your last, for sure, quarterback on the board. I don't think trading down is worth losing out on one of these top receivers, probably Marvin Harrison Jr.
So let's talk about this real quick. So if this is the first non-quarterback selected here in the draft, and we're thinking it's Marvin Harrison Jr. in this spot, I'm not gonna say that I'm not gonna put the pressure on any players to be the exact carbon copy of players from the past. But what player from the past does Marvin Harrison Jr. remind you of, like, etches wise? Like, what would you guys say? Like, where do you see the flashes from? in players
Marvin
from the
Harrison?
past? Yes. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. Genetics, but that's fine.
I've seen a lot of Julio Jones in his game. I think the issue I have with the Julio, really the only issue I have with the Julio comp is Julio was better in space than Harrison is with the ball in his hands.
Yeah.
Harrison doesn't offer a bunch of value after the catch, which is probably his biggest knock. It's that lack of, yards after catch explosiveness.
Yeah.
But he does remind me of Julio a lot. He's big, he's fast, he's fluid. The catch radius, too. Julio would make
ridiculous.
insane catches.
Yeah.
Harrison, you could throw that ball wildly inaccurate, and we saw it this year with Ohio State's quarterback, not to be mentioned, would throw the ball wildly inaccurate, and Harrison would somehow make a play. Yeah. That dude is an absolute demon.
I will say for me, I will say for myself, I see a lot of AJ Green.
Hold on, 1 sec. And if a trade happens mid-clock,
I just thought of that as I was starting.
Are you going to have to erase and speed draw?
I'm going to do that.
Erase and speed draw.
I might redo this one completely.
You're going to have to speed draw, man. You got
4.5
4:20, but that pick might be in a few seconds.
Yeah. Going back, though, I think I saw a lot of flashes of A.J. Green in Marv's game. I think he, very fluent. A.J. Green was a very fluid
potentially,
route runner.
guys.
Is Drake high? He might be. There's a good chance.
You never know. Larry
There's a good
Tunsil
chance.
situation?
Ooh, I like that.
Why do you get so excited
I
about
I
Larry
want to pose the
Tunsil?
question to you. Do you think that Caleb Williams had more than 10 people at his 21st birthday party? And do you understand this joke?
No.
I didn't initially.
Great NFL movie, Draft Day.
Basically.
Oh. Yes. Yes.
Just wanted to say,
Yes. I watched that movie two months ago or so.
continue your conversation.
Okay. It's we got a lot of time to fill.
We do.
It's all good. It's all good.
So I can go on a rant at any point. I have multiple rants saved.
When are you saving the Mel Kiper rant for?
Well, I can do that at any point. It's less of a Kuiper rant and more of a general draft personality rant.
Pick is in.
Okay.
We'll go after this pick because there isn't a ton of Marvin Harrison analyzation.
If the Holy Spirit activate just gets you at the random time, just go on ahead and just interrupt us. And
I
do your
will
rant.
start yapping about random prospects at random points.
I count on you.
And
for
you
that,
will not
and
be
there's
able to
nothing wrong
stop
with that. Yeah. I'm your buddy for the night on the right side, so.
Hey man.
Yeah.
Hey, we do what we got to do, man.
Got that
Draft
right.
friends out here. Draft makes best friends.
It
man.
does. It does.
You got to go play receiver, by the way.
Oh boy, yeah.
You're making some catches the other day. We were out on throwing at Nippert Stadium. These dudes saves my bad throws.
Yeah.
Are we saying
Shows I have asthma, but it's fine.
Kyle McCord?
Shout out to my
Marcus
inhaler.
Gibb? Is that what we're saying?
I like to think of myself more as let me think about this.
Rex Grossman.
Like
I
a
gotta go with it.
Yeah. Here.
Mark Sanders.
no.
There we go.
That's
This one, it's a little rough, but it gets the job done.
Ugh.
I'm like
Yeah,
a
it's
prime.
a little rough.
I'm like a prime Ian Book.
I don't think Ian Book had a prime, with all due respect.
Notre Dame. His prime was in college.
His prime
I
was
have
in high
no
school.
arm. I have a noodle arm, but I'm accurate. So
Ian Book was a special quarterback.
that one game he started for the Saints, man, and his first pass was a pick six. It was so funny to watch. I'm like, oh, Sean Payton's the QB wizard. He's gonna turn this dude Ian Book into the next
I
Brady.
always thought that Ian Book had the ability to be good, but he just never could. He never could reach that next level. Pick is in. Here come the Cardinals pick.
Yeah.
There we go.
We knew Marv.
Yep.
We knew.
Had to.
I mean,
Marv off the
I said this in a tweet when I was doing my 32 days, 32 prospects, one for each team tweet series. I said specifically, don't overthink it.
Yep.
That's literally the only thing I
Easy
put on
enough.
that description, was just don't overthink it. Arizona didn't overthink it. They took the best player available. Number 2 on my top 50 board, Marvin Harrison Jr. I'll talk a little bit more about the differences between Marv and Neighbors and that kind of conversation when we see Malik Neighbors go off the board. But we talked about Marv a little bit. The size, the catch radius, one of the most fluid route runners you're ever going to see. I mean, this dude moves so well when he's just getting open, right? A lot of things you look at for the wide receivers is the hips, right? Yep. The fluid hips. This
Hips
dude
don't lie.
does not waste any time making cuts, making turns. It's a lot of footwork and hip movement. Harrison, excellent at that. This dude is one of just the pure best route runners. The hands on tape, really good at the catch point, really good catch radius. He had some concentration drops, not a worry for me at all. It happens to every wide receiver. What really brought Harrison down for me was just lack of top-end explosiveness, that speed, that 0 to 60 acceleration. He doesn't really have that, but that's fine. There's guys who made a living without having that in the league. I look at Larry Fitzgerald. He was never the speediest guy out there, but he was always open and always making catches.
Ironically, he's with the Arizona Cardinals at the moment. So,
yeah, I mean,
you know, that
I didn't even mean to do that.
Fits pretty well. But again, with the stuff that Marvin Harrison Jr. does, like there's no way you should be able to do that at 6'3", 6'4". He's doing some freakish stuff. And the big thing with him is just I love seeing the contested catch. If Kyler Murray is putting a ball just anywhere in the vicinity, Marvin Harrison Jr. is going to go up after it, and it's going to be an automatic head tap. And if Kyler's able to stay on the field and get the ball to Marvin Harrison Jr., it's going to be a very good rookie season for him, and going to give the Cardinals some type of promise.
I'm so excited for Kyler Murray to have an actual wide receiver one.
A genetically
Like
modified wide receiver one.
Typical
One that's
X
not-
wide receivers.
One that's not
He's
really
needed
30s
one.
either.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
that's true.
A young guy, yeah.
I know we were talking about quarterbacks that make you say, wow, and we all said Caleb Williams. I think Marvin Harrison Jr. is that receiver that makes you say, wow.
Yep.
I mean, first catch that comes to mind is that one versus Indiana, how he somehow got that foot in. And
No idea.
a lot of things he does just doesn't make sense. I don't know how he does it. He's just that athletic. And the Cardinals just got a gift right there.
They definitely did. I mean, you look at over the history, over time, man. I mean, Larry Fitzgerald for quite a long time, and then you had DeAndre Hopkins for that couple-year stretch. I remember 2020 was big for him, but then Marvin Harrison Jr. now. They've had three pretty, really good receivers. They had two really good receivers, and then projected to be, great receiver as well. So the Cardinals have been blessed with having some very good talent in that receiver room in the 2000s.
When we talk about that wow factor with Harrison, it's tough to not look at that Rose Bowl game against Utah.
Yeah.
That final stat line: 6 catches, 71 yards, 3 touchdowns.
Yep.
That's one of the most crazy Rose Bowl games I've ever seen. 48-45, Buckeyes barely won, but man, what a game from Harrison. I mean, he's got that wow factor. He's a special receiver in the way that he just works out there, and when you're watching him, your attention immediately goes to him. I'm a great pick.
His work ethic is one of the most. I'm not going to say one of the most underrated things. His work ethic is absolutely ridiculous. This dude goes into the Woody Hayes Athletic Center, got the jug machines out there, and he's running fades and trying to catch this stuff and track over top of his head and everything else. And he's just in there in the lab by himself. You see all the videos on Twitter. I know everyone's in there working out and all that stuff, but he will find any which way to get time on the field and do his thing. But man, Marv in the desert, Maserati Marv pulling up. I mean, it's going to be fun to watch, man. I can't
Now,
wait.
this Chargers pick at 5 here. They've got 4 minutes on the clock, so they're taking a while. Could potentially be a trade to announce. If not, looking at who's still available, my top 5 here on the board: Bowers, Neighbors, Fashanu, Joe Alt, Roma Dunze, all would be potential picks here for the Chargers. They need wide receiver. They need offensive line. They badly need offensive line. Brock Bowers wouldn't be a bad option either. I had mocked Bowers to the Chargers early in the cycle when Harbaugh had just been announced as their head coach, because we know how Jim Harbaugh loved to use his tight ends at Michigan. If you got him a premier weapon at tight end in Bowers, I think it would make sense. But there's probably more pressing needs for them. I would expect this pick to be probably on, if they don't trade it, that is, probably on the offensive line. I would look for guys like Joe Alt, but I know the Chargers silently did a lot of work on J.C. Latham. He was second in betting odds to go with this pick before the draft. It would be a little bit of a reach for me to take Latham here. Don't be surprised if they do go with that guy from Alabama.
And like you mentioned, with Jim Harbaugh coming in after the national championship at Michigan and everything that's been going on over there, he brings Jesse Minter as a defensive coordinator. Greg Roman comes in as offensive coordinator. And they've done a lot of work this offseason behind the scenes. They signed Gus Edwards and they signed J.K. Dobbins just recently, 2 former Ravens running backs. Christian Fulton gets in the mix as a corner. And then Poona Ford and Denzel Perryman defensively. And then they signed Hayden Hurst, the former Cincinnati Bengals. So they've done a lot of work this offseason, then released Mike Williams and traded Keenan Allen. So maybe they pick Malik Neighbors here and they try to beef up this thing, or maybe they go on ahead and go in the offensive line and try to help Justin Herbert out even more. I think they're going to go offense in this regard, and they're going to have to, they press that restart button this offseason and try to get all that money off the books, and it's going to be a younger team now.
I mean, they're down to 2 minutes here. Someone really could have traded for this pick,
I think
which might
spot.
hinder you.
This is one of my best ones. I feel like I'm proud of this one just because of how simple it was, but it looks good. I mean, it's pretty good in my opinion.
I do like the look of that.
It's not bad.
Yep. No.
Down under 2 minutes
There you
now.
go.
They're either taking a really long time or they are talking to somebody on the phone.
I never realized how symmetrical this logo is.
It really is
it's,
nice.
It's
yeah.
a clean logo. I never gave it enough
It really
credit.
is nice.
I mean,
That-
even with my
You're doing a good-
kinda
you're doing a
bulky
good
drawing,
job,
I
dude.
mean,
Really though, yeah.
you're an artist.
Yo, Dap. Oh, yeah, man. Shout out Dap.
Shout out that. Oh, okay, they are gonna stick.
All right.
I think it's one of three guys. I think it's probably Alt, Latham, or Neighbors. In my final one, I had this being a trade spot, so that it's gonna be wrong. It's so hard to tell, man. I would probably go Neighbors here as my final prediction, with Latham being a dark horse to keep in your mind.
I'm going to go Neighbors as well. I think they got to give Justin Herbert a little bit more help on the outside, and they did more, like I just mentioned, with all the offseason acquisitions they made, and their only other guy they have back there is Quentin Johnston, and they need to get production out of him next year. Why not get an even higher draft pick and have two young receivers go at it and try to help out Justin Herbert going forward? So I'm going to go Malik Neighbors.
I'm going to go Neighbors, too.
Yep.
I think, obviously, like you mentioned, they cleaned the house, got rid of everyone. They need offense, they need receivers. I'm going to go Malik Neighbors.
Come on, guys. We're sweeping. I'll break the sweep. I'm going to go O-line.
Okay.
We'll go Joe Alt. Just to get
Joe
something
Alt?
else out
All
there.
right.
You could very well be right, to be honest.
Yeah.
The Chargers are tough, because especially with Harbaugh's first draft back, it's kind of, he doesn't have any trends to look at, because his last time drafting for the NFL was a while back.
2014.
Can't really look at those trends and be like, yeah, we got to go based off what he did, because the team is completely different. The philosophy of the game has changed since then, so there isn't anything to go off of for this. The Chargers have been, they've been one of the harder teams for me to mock for. That I hate mocking for the Miami Dolphins, by the way. We'll talk about that when we get to them. I just the Dolphins are the worst team to mock for, dude. Absolutely worst team. Oh, Chargers turned away trade offer calls for Justin Herbert. Good on you.
Interesting.
Someone thought they were gonna draft JJ McCarthy.
They had this discussion.
Might as well
on-
make
someone
this
thought he was
call,
falling
man.
They had this discussion on Get Up on ESPN like a couple of days ago, and they were
Got a
talking
missed
about
call
the-
from Gus. I should have checked my phone.
Yeah, you can call him a little
We'll
bit.
call him after that. We'll call him in a little bit. We'll let him cool down off his emotions.
The odds on them trading Herbert went down dramatically in the past couple of days.
It's really weird. Like
The McCarthy odds jumped for like a solid 3 hours, and then dipped again. Somebody, like some random dude, definitely said like, "Hey, they're taking McCarthy." I got my sources.
Someone dropped the bag on that.
Oh,
They were not
yeah.
happy.
Source.
Here we go.
Just trust me, bro. Here we go.
How
Joe
about
Alt,
that?
all right.
Joe Alt.
right,
Just
good
stand out
prediction.
there,
All right.
might end up paying
All
off.
right, all right,
Hey,
all
you
right,
had that too, it looks like. There
all
you
right,
go.
all right.
Okay.
Listen, not a bad selection at all. Not a bad selection at all. A lot of people were down on Joe Alt after 2022. He had a little bit of a disappointing 2022 with Notre Dame. This season, 2023, coming back from Notre Dame, he kind of solidified himself back into that top 10 conversation for tackle, back into OT1 conversation. He's an absolute monster. And I have the measurements here, if I can pull them up. He is 6'9", 321 with 34 and a fourth inch arms. He's 6'9", 320. I mean, this dude is an absolute monster
Big boy.
at the left tackle spot. Played primarily left tackle in college. I expect him to go over and do the same thing for the Chargers. This dude is so strong. I mentioned here on the TV that the length, the arm length, and the height. This dude, for being that tall, plays with such a good pad level. Like, he's impossible to ignore on that offensive line. He sticks out to you when you're watching any Notre Dame game.
Yeah, you're looking at it with Slater on one side, and now you got Alt on the other side.
It's good. Good tackles.
Again, Harbaugh bringing the philosophy back. We're going to run the football, and we're going to try to marry it with a good passing game.
Build
And
the trenches.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Build the trenches, running that play action. Justin Herbert's got a big arm. Maybe they go on ahead and get a receiver in the second round, an explosive guy, and use those younger receivers later on. And if you're able to run the football and win the trenches like that and win the line of scrimmage, you're going to be able to throw a football down the field and have more ways when it's a stacked box and then you got receivers running wide open in one-on-one situations. So it's going to be interesting to see how
I am currently tuning in to Bengal YouTube's live stream of his draft because he is a massive Giants fan. one of the guys that I trust the most when it comes to draft knowledge. I'll go on that rant a little bit later. But he has some of the most well-known reactions to picks out there on the internet. The Daniel Jones pick a few years back for the New York Giants, literally 30 seconds before Goodell announced the pick, he said on his live, "I do not want Daniel Jones." They announced Daniel Jones. He stared dead at the camera for about 30 seconds, and I thought his soul left his body. It was an absolutely hilarious video.
It probably did, and came.
So
back.
I have this up. He's a few seconds behind, so we'll be able to see the pick.
I just want to throw this.
I
out
need to
here,
hear his
too.
predict. If they go J.J. McCarthy, he might actually die, like on live.
We're talking about the run game and the Chargers. Pretty good running back from Michigan that'll be on the board in these later rounds.
He's going second round of the Chargers.
I mean-
That's a guarantee. Harbaugh will reach on Corum just so he can get his guy.
Think about if they do go with Corum. You got Corum, Gus Edwards, and J.K. Dobbins. Again, it's pretty crazy to look at. And what am I
Joe
looking
Alt
at
is
here?
a huge human being compared to the other human
Wow.
beings in his family. Look at him compared to this Coke can. In the
Oh
background.
my! Oh my God!
It looks like a shot glass with how
The pig is in.
The pig is
it's
in.
in for the Giants. I'm kind of proud of this one. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
I like that.
It's
All right,
good.
good.
Yeah.
That's good.
There we go.
There we go. I mean,
I do find it interesting how Daniel Jones, we talked about that contract earlier, no guaranteed money after this season.
They
That
knew.
is-
I don't know why they even did it in the first place. but
Yeah, that's,
They knew.
that's going to be very interesting to see how that works out.
I have Malik Neighbors here in my final mock. I would expect this pick to be Malik Neighbors.
the Giants could do the funniest thing in the world and take J.J. McCarthy.
They really could. I would not rule it out. It's one of those two. It's wide receiver or it's J.J. McCarthy. JJ's laughing.
They're showing.
Oh, JJ's
Can we make a
laughing.
special request and have our control room pause for a second so they're not ahead on this special pick for the Giants?
You've
Yeah,
been-
you
you've
guys
been-
wanna
yeah.
pause?
2 seconds.
Literally
Yeah.
for a second.
Now,
good.
okay, you're good now.
Go.
You're good now. Roll it. Oh, wait,
Still
there.
a second ahead.
It's fine. I'm not gonna look.
It's closer.
I'm shielding.
Yeah, you're good.
You're good. Malik is looking
I
calm.
can't see anything, so that's all right.
Malik Neighbors looks calm.
Leak.
I would expect them to go Neighbors here. You still have that money wrapped up in Jones. If they go JJ, I wouldn't be surprised, but I'm also going to watch this dude absolutely die and fall out of his chair. So either way, it's fun for me.
I mean, they surprised everyone in 2019, the 6th overall pick. They took Daniel Jones when everyone thought Dwayne Haskins, RIP, everyone thought he was that pick right there.
There were quiet rumors flying around of Michael Penix at the spot, too, just to throw that out.
They break the internet.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I don't need
Okay.
to hear his reaction on that. It's going to be a good reaction.
All right.
So Titan, 7th.
It's an interesting one.
Yeah. Justin, what are you thinking of the Titans at the 7th overall pick?
I had them going offensive tackle for almost this entire cycle. I can mark that wrong because Joe Alt's off the board. For almost this entire cycle, just because that's what they need. I wouldn't rule out a Roma Dunze here. They desperately need wide receiver. Traylon Burks hasn't really worked out. You brought in Calvin Ridley. Is he still a number one guy? It's debatable. But I would look at tackle here with your top guy, Joe Alt, off the board. You're probably looking at who was my personal tackle. Olu Fashanu could be in play here. Talis Fuaga could be in play here. Even a guy like Latham, who we mentioned earlier for that Chargers pick. I do expect offensive line here. This offensive line class is so good, especially at the top end of the draft. Any of these guys you'd be happy with. I would expect them to take protection, though, for Will Levis. If you do think that's your franchise guy, you got to protect him.
And a big thing with the Tennessee Titans, they went on ahead and they got Brian Callahan, the former offensive coordinator of the Cincinnati Bengals. There's a lot of movement that happened. You know, Ron Carthen promoted the GM. They went on and got Nick Holes and Denard Wilson as their offensive and defensive coordinators, respectively. They signed Tony Pollard, Chidobe Awuzie, Calvin Ridley, traded for L'Jarius Sneed. They traded a 2024 7th-round pick and a 2025 3rd-round pick. And then Derrick Henry left. They're trying to, mold this system in a different way. And, again, they need to go on ahead and try to get some more protection for their young quarterback and Will Levis. So I think Olu Fashanu is probably the right pick there.
I agree, too. Definitely a tackle for that line. As you mentioned, Brian Callahan going there. How about him pick up his dad as well, Bill Callahan from the Browns, poaching him?
Yep, snagging
Father
away.
son duo in Tennessee. Very cool to see.
I would have liked to see it in Cincinnati because whatever we've been doing at offensive line position, that's a different time. We could talk about that later.
Yeah,
but
we can talk about that.
oh man,
Gus, you were playing a dangerous game ducking my calls.
They just compared. They had a comparison Malik Neighbors to Jamar Chase.
I'm not gonna lie, that was literally my draft comp for him.
I'm
It
also
was
seeing
Jamar
him
Chase.
burning Keely Ringo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing, right?
I'm sorry, but that player right there is ridiculous from Jamar Chase. People can't see this, but that was.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Gosh.
The thing, there's a lot of talk of like the Marvin Harrison truthers, as I will call them, who just want to say that Harrison was miles far and away better than Malik Neighbors. He was not. It was a 1A, 1B situation. I will stand on that. Neighbors was closer to Harrison than most people want to admit. This dude, incredible with the football in his hands. The run after catch ability is insane. For being about 6 foot, he gets up there, catches the football at its high point. The hands are so strong. I mean, he clamps on that football. He doesn't drop it. Doesn't have drops. He's really shifty, impossible to tackle. And just the downfield speed of this guy as well. Elite deep threat, especially when you're putting him going across the field on those crossers. I don't know why I'm holding a highlighter and a pen here. But when you're putting him on those crossers, Malik Neighbors is an absolute threat weapon here. I love this pick. Honestly, I do. I really, really think that Daniel Jones is going to benefit from having a guy like Malik.
Yeah, it's gonna be big there, and New York's been stressing for offense. They got to try to find the new wave and start throwing the football a bit more. And you paid Daniel Jones $40 million, so you know what? Throw him a little bit. See what goes on. Why, in this regard. So we're looking at.
looking at?
Shout out my boy Colin Duncan back home in Louisville. Should have known that was you that was going to comment that, but yeah, thanks Duncan. Let's go. He's a big Vikings guy. We got to give him some hope today.
J.J. McCarthy.
Yeah, Dunk. What do you think about J.J. McCarthy? You got to know that. He says Vikings will draft J.J. So
Probably will. Yeah.
That is a.
What's the live count at right now?
Wow.
live count.
Yeah.
Titans pick is
You know
in
what?
now.
I'll take it. More than what we had in some of the other
Duncan's
broadcasts.
loving the
right?
JJ to the Vikings.
Loving
I
it.
mean,
Loving it.
Pick is in for the Titans.
I got a pretty good one here. I feel like.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see
it's
it.
tough logo. I feel like I did decent with it here.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, I like it. I do.
There we go.
That's a good one, actually. The fire's really
I'm not
good.
doing 32 pictures.
No, you
Up,
have.
down.
I'll take some of those. My bad.
Live call here.
Going Olu Fashanu.
Yeah.
You want to be different, Aidan, again?
I'm gonna go Talius Fuaga.
He's being different. There we go.
I like Fashanu a lot. He'd probably be my personal pick here, but I'm gonna go with Fuaga. Why not?
Stick out from the crowd, huh?
Well, listen, there's. You never know, bro.
You
never
don't.
know.
You never know.
The draft is
Don't know till
such
you know.
a
Yeah.
big guessing game.
We had this talk before
Yeah.
where, scouting departments, they're not all the same, and they have different linings and values and stuff. And, again, it is a guessing game. You don't know till you actually know.
Yeah, it's impossible to know. It's tough to really know who to get draft information from as well, because there's so many different guys who do so many different things. We're gonna go on my mini Mel Kiper rant here.
All right.
It's
Buckle up.
where I get it's not even about Mel, it's just about draft personalities in general. Where I get most of my draft knowledge from is normally my own tape study. But if you're gonna listen to other people, I would highly suggest the guys who are both analysts and scouts. They do both. The difference: the scouts are watching the tape, they're evaluating, they're doing all the scouting process. The analysts are more of the draft experts. They're going to make the mocks, the predictions. They're going to know the trends. When you mix the two, you have a guy who does the evaluation process, who does the scouting process, and who knows the draft trends. That's typically who I'd want to get my information from. I'm looking at guys like Daniel Jeremiah, one of the best in the game for the NFL draft. He does both his own evaluation process, and he's a really good analyst. I'm looking at a guy like Benjamin Solak, young in the game, really good. Dane Brugler does all his work as well. Bengal, who I mentioned I was watching his live stream. He might be a Madden YouTuber. He does some of the best draft work I've ever seen. I really trust his takes. That's why I, as a guy who wants to work in scouting in the future, analyst, scout of some sort, I do my own evaluation. I do my own tape study. I also study the draft itself. Those guys who can do both are the best names. Kiper is a draft analyst. He knows the draft. He knows the trends. His scouting has fallen off heavily in recent years. I'm not even sure he watches tape anymore, to be 100% honest. So I do not trust Mel Kiper on his draft takes anymore. That it's just a no. But yeah, that's my mini rant about draft personalities. You got to be both an analyst and a scout.
Can I add on to that?
Sure.
How about Mel Kiper, Bill Tobin, the infamous argument on TV? Has anyone seen that here?
First off, rest in peace, Bill Tobin. Rest in peace. You know, he's for Bengals and everything. Father of Duke Tobin, but continue.
No, I'm just asking. Has anyone seen
Yeah.
one of those moments? It's like, oh my gosh, this is a little crazy right now.
Yeah.
They're just on national TV going back and forth, basically in a screaming match.
Yeah, this wasn't planned at all. This was not planned.
It was not planned at all.
Yeah.
And you just brought on Mel Kiper. I thought of that moment, so I had him.
No, I mean that makes sense. It's so like there's so many guys in the media game that you got to pick and choose who you trust
You
your
have to.
information from.
You have to. Yeah.
And if you ain't one of my 5 trusted guys, I'm probably not gonna listen to your draft tapes.
Bro's got that starting 5 out there.
Hey, DJ, Dane, Benjamin Solak, me, and Bengal.
Me.
I'm gonna trust my own. I'm gonna trust my
Put on
own
his
draft
own
takes.
Mount
Listen,
Rushmore.
I trust my own draft takes, man.
I got a starting 5 thanks to Dan Skillett.
Shout out D Skills,
Dan
man.
Skillett.
Shout out,
Shout
Dan.
out D
Shout
Skills.
out.
If you're watching, please stay more than 1 year. You're not going pro.
That was. We love you, Dan.
We
Skillet.
really love you,
We
Dan.
love you,
As
Dan.
part of Bearcast Media, we do not claim Justin. Okay, so
Everyone from the right loves you, Dan.
We love you, Dan.
our people in our studio right now, and our
They love you
control room,
too.
We all
Yep.
love you. Justin has a mind of its own.
I'm just looking out for the betterment of your career, Dan.
Comes the Titans pick.
Could be in the Sixers practice squad. Oh, it was the other offensive tackle.
Okay.
J.C. Latham.
Very high up.
Let me find him here at
Yeah,
23
very
on my board.
So with your mock draft from Pro Football,
It's not
they had him
going
going 14th.
incredible right now. I did.
Yeah, he looked like a guy that was going to go in the teens, and I know that a lot of talk was around the Bengals
I heard of that,
as
yeah.
well.
Yeah.
They were talking about J.C. Latham, they were talking about Fuaga, they were talking about Tanu and all those guys, but, you know, very, very interesting. Latham going up.
It surprised me with Latham being moved up so far, especially as a guy who primarily played only right tackle in college. Can he make that transition? The transition from right to left tackle, especially coming out from college to the NFL, is such a difficult one to make. Can he do it? Are they going to draft him just to be primarily a right tackle? For Tennessee, they probably are just going to keep him at right. I don't see them making that change over to left. As far as Latham on the field, he steps onto an NFL football field and is instantly the strongest player on the field. I mean, this dude is unmovable. He's so strong. They're showing the tape now. I mean, this dude, he's literally just standing there. He's not even moving.
Your 23rd ranked prospect going number 7 overall.
It can happen, man.
Yeah.
It really can. I have guys late down my board who very well could be high first-round picks.
Most
J.J. McCarthy's 42. Johnny Newton is 34. Graham Barton is 32 on my board.
Again, it goes back to perspective and what these teams need and what they really have their internal values hooked on. And they want a guy that can go downhill in a big
Falcons were
frame,
quick with that one.
They really were, though.
Falcons already put their pick.
no.
Oh, Aidan, you got to hurry.
Ooh, this is going to be the most interesting one of the night up to this point.
But when you mentioned Justin
The Crimson
about
Chin.
right tackles transitioning to left tackles, us being Browns fans, the same thing happened to Dedrick Wills.
Yeah.
Draft him 10th overall, right tackle, move him to left tackle. Has he been the best? No, but he's still doable. Can we admit?
It can happen. It's just a very
It's
tough
tough.
transition.
It's
The
tough.
Lions tried that with Penei Sewell. They had him at left. They moved him back to right because he wasn't cutting it. They move him back to right, and he's one of the best tackles in the game.
And there's a
Tristan
discussion.
Wirfs, a guy for the Buccaneers. They drafted him as a right tackle out of college, and they never even tried to make him have that transition. They just stuck him out right. It kind of just depends on the team and the coaching staff. I think Latham can do it. He's 6'6", 342, 35-inch arms. Arm length is a big thing for offensive tackles. I'm going to talk about that a little bit later when we get to a guy like Troy Fautanu. Well, it's probably our main culprit. Sorry, Troy. But yeah, Latham can do it. It's just a matter of do they want to take the time and coaching to try to have him go over there or stick him at his natural spot.
So with this 8th pick with the Falcons, do we see the first defensive player go off the board?
I have said that if defense doesn't go at 8, it won't go until 12. I do have Dallas Turner here in my final mock. I would probably stick with this here. I don't think they go wide receiver. They weren't ever a tackle team for me. With Kyle Pitts, I doubt they go Brock Bowers. I would probably go defense here. I'm looking at Dallas Turner or a corner. Maybe Terrion Arnold or Quinion Mitchell could be pushed up the board. Shout out my dad. I'm not legally 21. It was his account. I told him to put $1 on Quinion Mitchell to go with the 8th pick. $1 on Quinion and Terrion to go with the 5th pick. $1 wins 75. It was worth a shot.
Yeah, it was.
So if they do, Dad, you can celebrate. But I am going to end up going with Dallas Turner as my final call.
So it sounds like you just made a donation to a gambling company.
Like a lot of people do, but
Listen, I thought the plus 7,500 odds were a little bit crazy, considering that in more recent days, I have seen the Falcons being mocked with Terrion Arnold and Quinion Mitchell.
If I can add one thing real quick.
Go ahead, man.
So the Falcons, obviously, with Kirk Cousins, Darnell Mooney, they traded for Rondell Moore. If you want to go with that route, they did a lot on offense in free agency. Their defense was really good last year. They were under the radar, and I think they're going to make the steps. Jesse Bates and Grady Jarrett, and then they've made a lot of different moves back there. And then going defensively right here, if they go on ahead and get a guy like Terrion Arnold, or whoever at this pick, I mean, it's going to be big. Terrion Arnold or Dallas Turner or whoever. I mean, they make that
badly
pick,
need edge rusher.
Yeah.
So bad. They do not have pressure on the quarter. Name a Falcons D-line player right now.
Zach Harrison.
Grady Jarrett.
Okay, you named an Ohio State player, and you named the
Interior.
Interior.
Yeah, interior.
So,
they
yeah.
need an edge rusher. So, again, you can go...
Name an edge rusher who plays. Sorry, Chris.
You go ahead, Dallas Turner, or you can go on ahead. Latu. I mean, there's a couple of different picks here.
Falcons up here.
All right.
That's really good. That's actually
I
good.
still got it in there pretty well,
That's clutch. That is clutch.
Yeah,
right
I like
there.
that.
Very clutch.
Under the gun on that one.
Yeah, yeah.
Crunch. Right as Goodell's going to walk out and announce this one.
Not bad. Not bad.
I like that. That's good.
What's
That's
our picks
good.
for this one?
Huh?
Who do we got for this one?
I have
Defensive player.
Dallas Turner specifically, but don't be surprised if a corner is off the board.
Interesting.
You guys know that Goodell had back surgery 3 weeks ago?
Yeah, they were talking about if he was going to hug prospects
I
because
haven't
of his
watched
back
it close
surgery.
enough to see if,
Yes.
A couple.
Yeah, I've seen some hugs.
Nothing crazy yet. Oh! Yo, what? Oh my gosh!
Oh my!
Okay. So, initial reaction.
Bah! 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 I don't know what that was.
Not that fit.
And I don't know what the pick was, but...
I mean,
well, they're thinking ahead with Kirk Cousins. That they signed him to a 4-year deal, though.
coming off a torn Achilles, understandable.
I understand that, but like...
But like you mentioned, the money they gave him, the money they
So-
invested into the offense,
but
and
they traded Desmond Ridder, too. Like,
yeah.
I'm
I understand if it was a late first round pick.
Yeah.
At some extent.
This is the 8th pick.
This is the 8th overall pick, and
We're the top
going
10.
quarterback.
Wow.
I mean, I honestly don't know. Justin shocked. He can't
Dude,
believe
good?
it.
I don't know.
Okay. Get it.
Hold on.
Good?
Okay.
Wow.
Here.
Let me find.
Get a tissue. Get a tissue real quick. There we go. Here.
I'm gonna wipe my eyes clean.
God.
Wow.
Okay.
Where is Michael Penix on the board?
45. You have him
man.
45.
Oh my god, he barely made the list.
Okay. Let me see. Let me try to rationalize this for a second. You paid an aging quarterback 4 years, $160 million just to draft his replacement.
180,
He's not even, 180. He's not even a year into that contract. So that doesn't make sense. You desperately need defense. You neglected it, so that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. We're not going to make sense out of this pick. So let's try to look at Penix as a player himself. He's really good.
X is a fun place.
I had to lower him because of age and injury history, but he's really the deep ball is really, really good. He can throw with multiple arm angles, hit every level of the field. Does his best work outside the numbers. Middle of the field gets neglected sometimes. He is he's such a natural, instinctual quarterback. But he does need a lot of work. He does. I've comped him a lot to Jordan Love, where what do you guys...
Who, me? Who, me? Me? Me?
Oh man. Oh, what is going on?
Bears
man?
just got their pick, and they didn't
Yeah,
waste any time.
I've
Oh,
comped
on
him
that
a
one
lot
again.
to
You're good.
Jordan
We already got the
Love,
picture, yeah.
but
You get a head start on the Jets logo.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
The new Jets logo.
Jets logo on there. I get the new.
The
one.
new Jets logo. Yeah, look that up.
you know what? That kind of pisses me off.
Whoa, hey, we're on air. We're on air.
Because now Michael isn't even going to be able to play for a few years because they're going to have Kirk Cousins.
RG3 says he told y'all he was a top 10 pick.
Just not to that team.
What the? Oh my god.
Can we look at
Shit.
Kirk Cousins'
Okay.
contract again? Can you pull up Spot Rack and can we just see? Is there like something that we're not getting? Like any guaranteed money that's out of
It's
that
$100 million guaranteed.
If you were going to draft someone there, draft the younger 21-year-old J.J. McCarthy and not the 24-year-old Michael Penix to wait 4 years behind Kirk Cousins.
This just doesn't make sense.
It
Wow.
does not compute.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah, he's 23.
That quarterback battle is going to be a rap battle on the sideline.
I mean,
Oh my God.
Heisman finalist guy. He's a winner. Took Washington undefeated regular season. I'm tweaking right now because I don't even know. This was not at all in my cards.
This was nobody's cards. Apparently the Falcons, obviously.
I mean,
Jeez.
we can't wrap our heads around this pick. This doesn't make sense.
I want to congratulate the Bears on getting Rome as well.
I'm getting texted by people.
They'll-
I
they'll
can't
say
explain it to you.
They'll, yeah.
You know ball better than I do. Are the
If they get
Falcons?
wrong. That's what everybody's thinking at the moment. If Bears take Rome, I think they're in line to be top 3 or top 5.
This has got to be one of the
football.
funniest.
That's a very good
God,
unit that they're
man.
going to have to
It's
take
gonna
Rome.
The NFC North one, the most interesting upcoming division.
They're gonna. It's both the Norths. Both the Norths right now are in battles to be the best division in football.
All I can find is Cousins' deal is $50 million signing bonus.
100 million guaranteed on top.
Yes.
It's
Pick
crazy.
9, Roma
I
Dunze.
think we can guess this one.
Roma Dunze. Or Byron Murphy. Yep.
And here he comes again.
The Bears are
Yep,
back from
yep.
the dead, man.
How
Come
about
on through.
them Bears?
Get in here.
Roman Caleb, we're talking about this.
I got that pick right, too.
Roman Caleb,
was wrong.
Roman Caleb, we're talking about this, man.
What was pick 8, gentlemen? Can we?
We're still trying to figure
Yeah,
it out.
I'm not going to figure that out for another 4
Yeah.
years.
Can we just talk about how the Bears, for the first time in 20 years, have done some competent GM work, and there's like real football happening in Chicago?
You know what? We'll see you. We'll see you week 1 Sunday Night Football. There we go. That's all I gotta say.
But for
Oh,
Chicago,
man.
I mean-
exciting times, 2 first
Really,
round
though?
picks, a lot of free signing.
Trade alert.
Oh!
Here we go.
Oh!
Today,
Someone moved up
Who
for
is it?
Brock Bowers.
Vikings. So
Are they jumped?
Is this?
They moved up 1 pick to draft J.J. McCarthy? Oh. I'm willing to bet.
Vikings have back-to-back picks now. 10 and 11.
Oh, they moved
They moved their
20. They moved their
23.
20
has to be a
pick.
next year first round pick.
No, they
That
moved
makes
20.
sense.
They moved their 20s.
Here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, because my initial idea was Denver might have been
Nothing
trying to
yet.
trade for this pick.
Yeah, it's probably.
So
what it
they
is.
have to, like, a lot of people would ask, why would I trade up 1 pick? It's to make sure nobody else trades up into that pick to take your player.
forced to get Bo Nix.
Yeah, well, dude. Oh my God, JJ's on the board, man. JJ's one of these 2 picks. 100% JJ's one of these
He
2
is,
picks.
yeah.
Okay, here we go. Jets get 11, 129, and 157 for number 10.
Okay, they
82,
updated it
03.
finally.
Oh,
Okay,
okay,
it said on there
okay,
10 and
okay,
11 for
yeah,
Minnesota.
okay.
Thanks for the update there.
So Denver called
okay.
New York, and Minnesota heard about it and was like, "I'm sorry, but we need to trade for Big Ten because I want JJ McCarthy." Oh man, I feel if this is McCarthy, I feel so bad for him because his year 1 mentor is Sam Darnold.
What do you mean? That's not a mentor. He's got to teach him. Who's going to teach?
Oh man, Jared Hall and
The blind lead the blind is crazy. Nate, the blind lead the blind is a crazy concept.
I like that,
It
man.
is a.
Let's talk about Rome for a second, right? 6'3", 212, Biletnikoff finalist. He led the FBS in receiving yards. This dude ran a 4.45 40 at 6'3". Probably the best pure deep threat in the class, right? Gets down the field at an elite level. The size allows him to go up there, make the 50-50 catches. Penix would always put Odunze in a good spot to be able to make the catch. Putting him with Caleb Williams, and you have DJ Moore and Keenan Allen in the slot, you're not going to be able to key in on any one of those guys. You now have to focus on 3 elite-level wide receivers. This dude, Caleb Williams, is in such a good situation. I mean, he's so happy right now. He's probably like, yes, queen. He's so happy right now with his team. Odunze is probably also very happy.
Dude, they talked about this though. They talked about it for a minute.
Each other on the plane.
And again, Chicago right there. If Rome steps on the field and all those guys stay healthy, they're automatically a top 3 receiver unit in football, and they could very well be the best by the end of the year if Caleb Williams does what he's supposed to do.
Make
as
my
number
tweet.
overall pick.
Huh?
It's gonna be fun to watch in Chicago, to say the least.
As you mentioned, week 1 is going to be Sunday Night Football.
Your new tweet.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Can you
I
get
gotta
off
feel
my
this-
screen?
Lions at Bears, week 1.
I was thinking
Who
that.
says no?
You know, I think Lions at Bears could be Niners. Could be Niners Bears out in LA. I mean,
News
out in San
tweet.
Francisco. What?
Huh?
I didn't even see you get on there doing
Huh?
that.
Listen,
Lions
the,
Bears SNF would feed families, as they
The
say.
tweet game never stops, man. Pick is in.
Pick is in, but they went to commercial to save me here.
I would highly expect this to be J.J. McCarthy.
I just don't think. I just can't imagine J.J. McCarthy
The thing
going this early.
The thing that makes no sense to me is that they
Uh-oh.
jumped the Jets. That's making me think it might not be JJ.
Well, the Jets is understandable. You have Aaron Rodgers coming from a torn Achilles. They just traded away. I can't even remember his name. He's that
They're
bad,
getting draft
dude.
capital. I mean,
Yeah.
by this trade down, they're just getting some draft capital. I don't mind that trade, especially when you're only moving down 1. And my guess is the Vikings aren't trying to jump for any of your guys. They're probably just making sure they stay in front of Denver for a quarterback. You're probably going to go JJ here, and New York is probably still eyeing Brock Bowers. They know they can move down 1 spot and still get him if that is their guy. I would expect quarterback. If Bo Nix somehow manages his way here, I might explode.
Really?
Just not even like explode in anger. I genuinely might just like explode. Like might get Thanos snap.
Okay, so if you're talking about exploding with Bo Nix going in this pick,
Yeah.
what do we call Michael Penix going to the Falcons?
Well, at least Michael Penix has some redeemable tape. I gave Bo Nix a undrafted grade. Okay. At least Michael Penix was in my top 50.
Questionable choice by Justin. Right
Oh my god!
At least Michael
gosh.
Penix was in my top 50. All right. I mean, at least this dude is draftable. And even for that, quarterbacks, even if you're not a first-round grade guy, you're going to get pushed up into the first due to the nature of the quarterback value just being, or the quarterback position just being more valuable. So I'm not surprised Penix went first. I'm surprised he went that high and to that team.
I think the situation around
Dude.
the team is very
Wait, that's
That
actually
is good.
Look,
Yo.
I had to speed run this one.
That's a speed run.
Yeah, because I traded. I had started the Jets.
No, you saw
And they
you have
traded.
time. Yeah, keep going. man.
This is what I don't like. I don't like that part.
No, it's good. It's good. That's good.
It looks like he's crying, which could be fitting.
if
Depending on
it's
what-
yeah.
depending on
if
what
it's
his
Bo
Vikings
Nix.
pick.
That's
It
true.
could be fitting.
That's very true.
Shout out Colin Duncan.
give me the tissues.
All right.
Just in preparation.
Yeah.
You can see him peeking over my computer. We'll put him off here.
Well, that's what
In frame.
Like, it's
It's prime time.
That's a nasty unibrow that we can see half of.
Anthony Davis.
Oh my gosh.
How about some NBA playoffs going on?
He's got the Sixers.
I've had
up-
the Sixers Knicks play-by-play up here the whole time.
Sixers rep 71-66
Can we get a
midway
Cavs
through the
update?
third.
Last I saw there.
No.
Trade up 1 pick.
That we're not figuring that out.
QB.
No, so I can talk about it. So the reason you trade up 1 pick is to stop other teams from trading into that pick to steal your player. You might only be moving up 1, but if there's a hot contention for 1 guy, you're going to want to secure that guy. Other teams might try to trade up ahead of you to that pick and then steal your player 1 pick ahead of you, and now you're lost with nothing. You need to secure your guy. You move up, make sure nobody else can move into that pick, because if you move into that pick, you're not taking calls anymore. So nobody's getting that pick. So you can secure your guy. That's good.
I like it.
Yeah,
I'm kind of proud of this one.
That
It
is a
turned
really
out
good one.
pretty well.
That's a really good one.
The pictures that's such a good idea, man. That's good.
For the trade to happen and we have to change on the fly from the new Jets logo to this, I'm kind of proud of it.
That was really good.
Made it
right
work.
there. That was really
This
good.
boy Jared
No.
is snapping me. Yes, sir. Hey, shout out Jared, man. I know you're
Think
watching.
about it, man. We could have 5 quarterbacks taken in the top 10.
See we can.
Not on my cards.
When did that happen last time?
I know.
Long time.
Google that.
I know the last. There's never been 4 quarterbacks taken in the first 5 picks ever in the NFL draft.
Yeah.
It still
So
stands
less than
alive.
5 were taken?
Last
This
time
was your
5
best
in the
chance
top
for
10.
that,
Yeah.
honestly.
It was. I would
I thought
definitely agree with that.
JJ's not going to get the Will Levis treatment. I know that for sure.
I think that's a hard question, though. Honestly, ask Google and try to find a result.
ChatGPT.
Yeah.
ChatGPT would be interesting.
ChatGPT
Yeah.
knows its stuff, man. It knows its stuff. Oh, Goodell's got some people with him. Got a nice family here. I do expect a final
21.
prediction here: JJ McCarthy.
Wait,
That's wrong.
whoa,
That's not right.
2021?
It's wrong. 'Cause
Yeah, it's
it
wrong.
thought top 15.
Oh. Yeah,
Okay,
final
well,
final
it's better
prediction: JJ McCarthy, QB out of Michigan, and then I can absolutely roast him.
All right.
I come prepared, man. I got all
do.
the prospect analysis is in my head.
This
for
is
these
Christmas
guys.
for you right
No,
now.
I do.
This is
I'm
Christmas.
like a child in a candy shop, bro. I can point out that piece of candy and then tell you every single little thing about their game of football.
Do we think it's JJ?
Yes.
I do.
Are we consensus here?
I do think it's JJ McCarthy.
Unfortunately, yes, JJ McCarthy.
I got Ohio State fans in here, and then me, so and Aidan. Aidan's not an Ohio State fan.
Go Cats.
Go Tigers.
Phones are buzzing, so the pick.
Go Cats.
Yeah, phones are
Phones
buzzing.
are buzzing right now.
I am not flipping over this cellular device.
So
man.
here we go. Here comes the pick.
All right.
Tilt it down more.
Go Nick.
Yep, JJ
There it
McCarthy.
is.
All right.
We knew it.
So many quarterbacks. So many.
It's a very modern draft.
Yeah, man. I like the fit. Besides having to sit behind Darnold, but I do think it was a better situation than not having anyone to sit behind at all. Because you can at least, even if you're learning from Darnold, you can at least sit and learn.
Gave him a tier.
Listen, it's not a terrible pick. You drafted a project player. We know he's a project player.
Yes.
We know that for certain. He has to develop. I mean, there's no... If he comes in and doesn't develop and just stays the same guy he is now, he's not
Easily.
going to be successful. But he has the traits, right? Look at this. Typical frame. He's 6'2", 219, 9-inch hands. That's fine, right? You talk to the no, they don't like the small hands with the Kenny Pickett and Joe Burrow and all
Baker
that.
Mayfield too.
Teams do not like small hands. McCarthy's 9-inch hands is fine. He's a winner, national champion, never lost to Ohio State as a starter. I made sure to put that in here.
Nice.
He made the college football playoffs both years as a starter. He only ran the 3-cone and the shuttle, which was I don't know why you choose those of all combine drills, but no, I mean he has a lot to learn, a lot. But I think he can do it, and you're bringing him in with the best wide receiver in football as his top target. He cannot be mad at that at all.
So JJ to JJ.
Yeah,
Look at that.
yeah, JJ to Jettas, man. Go Tigers.
Jets pick is in, by the way. They did not waste any time.
They know it's
Yeah,
Brock
they
Bowers.
definitely knew that.
They know it's Brock
It's
Bowers.
gonna be interesting. With,
I don't need the tissues anymore.
I think
Pass
you're
them to me
all
when
right.
Bo
I think
Nix
you've-
gets called.
Yep.
Maybe next pick, 12 at Denver. Are we seeing that as a possibility, Justin?
Oh, it very well could be a possibility.
We got 12 at Denver,
12 and
13 with
13,
the
honestly,
Raiders. I
back
mean,
to back.
there's a chance right here.
Oh, man.
And I'm just gonna make sure that if that's the case, I'm gonna give myself a little bit of space if Justin does anything
Let's see.
outlandish.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just surveying the room right now. You know, if Bo Nix goes,
There's a step ladder
where's my
right there.
escape route?
There's a step ladder right over there if you want. It's not gonna get you anywhere.
There's
but
a curtain I can hide behind for a solid 10 minutes.
You got a door right there, a door right there.
There's two
Yeah.
doors.
Production office.
Yeah,
You got choices.
I have
you-
my choices.
You got a lot of
Stop
choices.
buzzing.
If you didn't see the
The phone is buzzing, man. Oh, that looks pretty good. You're doing good, man.
I'm scared of this S.
Not a fan of the new logo.
I like it. It's sleek.
Throwback.
A little different though. Have you guys seen the video of Aaron Rodgers working out with Garrett Wilson a couple days ago?
I did see that.
Have you
yeah.
seen his leg that he tore his Achilles? How much muscle he lost and how different it looks compared to his other leg? It's really kind of weird.
Yep.
He's non-symmetrical.
I feel like I'd like
Asymmetrical.
the quarterback to be symmetrical.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, I'd want a symmetrical quarterback.
And have two proper functioning legs.
And not an Achilles that would rush back.
Very
Jane
interesting doctor
McCarthy.
to say.
That too.
Yeah.
The retreats as well. Darkness retreats.
Yeah.
Overall, an interesting
I
person.
could not do a darkness retreat.
No.
It wouldn't help me. I would lose my mind.
What was the plan with the darkness retreat?
Retirement.
Sits in darkness and decides retirement, the Jets, or Jeopardy.
It took him 3 days to sit in the dark to do that.
And
that
retirement
the-
and
that
the
the
Jets
thing?
were really, really close to each other.
Okay. Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad.
There you go.
Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad.
My arm's getting tired, but
Your arm's getting tired
Yeah.
taking pictures.
yep.
Man.
I'm doing way
Let's
too
see
much.
about this. Yeah.
All right, Jets, let's see it.
I expect this pick to be Brock Bowers. He's the number one player on my board, number one player in the draft for me. Well, if he is the pick, we'll talk about him. But that's my final prediction.
Yeah, Brock Bowers.
I would agree too. Brock Bowers. I think we're all in unison with a lot of these picks. Here comes Roger Goodell.
Oh,
Okay.
Well,
No, I don't hate it.
mean-
I don't hate it.
Rodgers' season was 4 plays last year.
Yeah.
And, you know.
didn't even throw a pass.
Yeah. I mean,
Olu
It's
Fashanu
fine.
off the board,
That
the
makes sense.
fourth player on my big board, second best available at the moment. I like this. The Jets needed to desperately protect Aaron Rodgers if he's going to play football and last a little bit longer this season than last season. They're going to need to protect him. Fashanu's a good option. Primary left tackle in college for Penn State. 6'6", 312, 34-inch arms. He was a Big Ten Offensive Lineman of the Year. He's good. Really, really athletic, high upside. He's a little bit raw at the moment. Needs to develop. The footwork isn't there necessarily. The pad level needs work. He does kind of get uprooted sometimes because he plays with a high pad level. But just the general athleticism is going to carry him his rookie year. And then once he develops a little bit more technically, he could be an anchor for the Jets. I like Fashanu. I had him 4 on my board primarily for upside. When you combine just the stature and the athletic ability and that raw strength, he can be a future anchor.
by the way, Broncos pick is in, but really quick on this pick with Fashanu, and now you got Tyron Smith on the other side. You got, an aging left tackle who has been around the game for quite a while. Now you got the young but really big and high ceiling-esque in Fashanu. So it's going to be fun to see in protecting Aaron Rodgers. And they went out in free agency and got Smith and in the draft here. So the Jets are real about this, and this team has made some changes to, really benefit, hopefully Aaron Rodgers playing a full season. It's going to be fun to see how they would do it.
And to add off of that, the Jets' O-line really was decimated with injuries throughout the season. We saw it a lot. And this is a good pick. Get that depth at O-line. This time you get an O-tackle. So, yeah, I definitely like this pick for the Jets.
And the Broncos pick is already in, and they didn't waste too much time.
I would expect this to either be Bo Nix or a corner. Maybe your first corner off the board.
I cannot believe we were discussing Bo Nix.
I had Quinyon Mitchell in my final mock. I still think this could be Quinyon Mitchell. There's contract disputes between Patrick Surtain and the Broncos. How long is he going to stay a Bronco? They're showing Bo Nix on the screen. It's ridiculous. Probably a defensive back. If I were to pick, I would go Quinyon Mitchell here as my final prediction.
Okay. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't know.
Wait, you gonna go with Bo Nix?
No, I'm not going to go Bo Nix. They might do it, but I don't
Oh,
know.
not this commercial. This is such a niche complaint.
I'll say
despise
Terry
this
and Arnold.
commercial.
I'll go with Arnold in this situation
Go with
at
Arnold?
12. But with the Broncos, they're just in such a bad situation as commercial is.
Aiden is rushing for this one.
The commercial might save me.
It
Yeah,
is going to
it's
save you a
90
little
more
bit.
seconds left, honestly.
Yeah.
I think you have enough time to finish
Yeah,
it.
you'll be fine. You got those ad breaks in and everything.
We promised pizza.
Well, okay, here's the thing. We were,
Deep in my stomach growl.
but I
don't
come
hear a
prepared
thing.
for all
No, not your
situations. I have a full box of Cheez-Its because it's draft day, man. You gotta be prepared.
Can I open this?
Yeah, go ahead. I brought them.
Thanks.
Hey, let me say after you.
I brought them for the squad, man.
But
You gotta stay
Real
prepared.
one, real
It's draft day. Like Chris, before you were roasting me because you said some of those aren't essentials. Some of what I brought is not essential. Now you want my Cheez-Its. Do not give him any Cheez-Its.
it's out of my reach.
Now you want my
Actually, it was
Cheez-Its,
my
huh?
ass.
Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is.
Can we pan away? Can we go to camera 1, please, while I munch on these Cheez-Its? Thank you.
Not gonna give me much
Yeah,
on the
you
cheeses, man. Come on.
Steal my food.
Oh.
Spill it on your blazer. And then put the camera on Chris. Put the camera on Chris. Give me back those Cheez-Its, man.
Man.
Not sponsored. They're going over here.
That was good.
I'll break them out when I need them.
Yeah, that was good.
I had Cracker Barrel before this, so I'm like full.
You had Cracker Barrel before
Yeah.
this?
It's what time did you go there?
Like 5. A little early dinner because I needed to
Went
be
to
full
Cracker
for the
Barrel
draft.
before the draft?
Gotta be full. 2 home-style chicken breasts.
Where was this Cracker Barrel?
It's like 30 minutes away from here. My mom drove. It's like 2 home-style chicken breasts, some steak fries, biscuits, and broccoli,
Can we
man.
call Mama Dedrick and get on the phone?
Party
for some
dinner.
draft reaction?
She might be asleep, but I can call her.
It's not bad. That's not bad at all. He's been killing it with these.
I'm on one.
He's been killing it with
Why
these.
are you
man.
calling me when
Jeez.
live?
Oh man, yeah, I guess.
Hi, Ma. Well, okay, Chris suggested we call you and get some live draft
Hi, Mrs.
reactions.
Dedrick. How you
So,
doing?
Hi.
what are your thoughts here? Welcome to the show. Let's put you on speaker real quick.
Let's all call our moms.
Oh, great. Now I'm on speaker. Thank you so
Yeah.
much.
Yeah, can we get a live reaction
watching it right now.
here? What are your thoughts?
My mom's probably watching it too.
So
I'll call
far,
her
my
real quick.
thoughts are, I have to say that I thought the beginning of the draft was pretty solid. I think we got a little shaky there in the middle, but
I would agree.
I'm gonna say that's probably mostly because of your reaction to the one pick. It was quite priceless.
I would agree. I
Hey, Mom, we're
did
going
not
moms.
compute
I'm
for a little bit,
gonna talk
so
to you later.
we've got another pick here coming up. The Broncos. Do you have a prediction for where Denver goes?
Oh, good heavens, no, Justin. You know I don't have predictions such as those. I'm just not nearly as smart and well versed in the NFL draft as you are.
All right. Well, we're all calling our mom, so I'll let you go here. Thanks for the
All right.
insight. We really do appreciate it.
Nice job, gentlemen.
All right. Bye, Ma.
Bye.
Mr. Drummond was 50 years old on different strokes. He had like so many wrinkles and stuff. I don't get me wrong. I love Conrad Bain, but okay, interesting.
I'll talk to you later. Love you. Bye.
Oh, was it the episode when like he starts off the show and he's like, "Hello, I'm Conrad Bain." Tonight's episode, but was it one of those? Oh, okay, just a normal episode. Gotcha. Okay, well,
We don't know.
yeah, I don't know, but I
Pick is in.
when I get back
the
home,
pick is in.
now the world
Yeah, the
don't
pick is
move.
in.
Sorry, I'll get there. All right, I'll talk to you. Yeah, I'll talk to you later, Mom. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, love you too. Bye. She was done watching Different Strokes.
Okay,
It's a
here
throwback.
comes
Here we
the
go.
infamous jingle.
Broncos pick, man. Quinion Mitchell.
Darren Arnold.
So Bo Nix goes to Denver.
Is their quarterback
Nate, come here real quick. Come in here. Stand directly in front. Stand like right in line with me. All right? Bo Nix, the drop back. Oh no! He's incomplete pass. Oh shit! Oh!
Literally just got done saying the only person dumb enough to take Bo Nix in the first round was Sean P. I couldn't even get the words out of my mouth completely yet.
Keep that ball in there. You got it. Keep that ball in there.
Justin, where are you going now?
I gotta start researching homes in Detroit.
Look at me.
He did say, and he shook
Look
on
at me
it.
directly. Look at me.
Yep.
Do you remember where you're at?
God, man, Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay.
Already
The
off to a
river
rough
on
start.
fire.
You've got problems.
Okay, I know.
They have problems. You're gonna
Yep.
be okay.
Oh, they have a lot of problems.
I'm not sure.
They just drafted a whole lot of problems.
Yes, they
The sixth quarterback taking this draft so far.
All right.
12 picks.
6 in the top 12.
Bo Nix, let's stay civil. Let's see. They needed a quarterback. Jarrett Stidham was not a long-term solution. You drafted a not a long-term solution.
Yeah, that Zach Wilson is also in that quarterback.
Zach Wilson's the best QB in that room right now, which is scary.
There.
Bo
Control room is going crazy.
They're loving it.
Bo Nix is a tough guy, a real
Rattler,
lunch
Raiders.
pail type of guy.
I believed
bring
it for
your
a
lunch
second.
to
I was
work.
like,
The first in, last out
Definitely.
type of guy. A lot of grit, a lot of heart. He's got lunch pail mentality. He really needs to develop at being a quarterback, if I'm going to be honest. But other than that, he's
What's his strength, Justin?
He's
Age.
honestly, he's a little bit more experienced. He's
experience is
experienced.
how you put it.
He was in the transfer portal, so I would say a little bit of adversity.
He probably has the deepest LinkedIn profile out there, if I had to say.
He
Behind him right
sold
now.
his soul for that draft selection.
Hear me out. Hear me out. So, first off, the Raiders pick is in at number 13. In 2019, Bo Nix, in his first collegiate game, I believe, faced off against Justin Herbert in Dallas, in which Auburn won. For context, Bo Nix threw a game-winning touchdown pass to Seth Williams. Okay, Seth Williams. He would go on
was a dog,
and
by the
beat
way.
Mac Jones in the Iron Bowl in 2019. Do these names sound familiar?
Oh
These are,
man!
I want to say, NFL veteran quarterbacks.
This is pre-COVID.
Pre-COVID, yeah.
Pre-COVID.
Before COVID hit, we
Man
had
lived
Bo
through a
Nix.
pandemic.
This was a half decade ago. When you put it in those terms.
That's the year I started doing draft work. I started 5 years ago.
I was
Bo
in the
Nix
8th
has
grade.
been around here for that long.
Him and Jaden Daniels were both freshmen in 2019. We already talked about the
talked about
Daniels
Jaden,
to
yeah.
Ayuk over Lenore.
I don't have to cross anyone off my top
We've already
50.
been through that.
I can cross them off my UDFA.
How about 2019? Bo Nix versus Mac Jones, Jerry Jeudy, Devontae Smith, Najee Harris.
Over under
Jalen Waddle.
2.5 years before he's a DC defender.
Oh boy, here we go.
Already?
So
Oh
this is
my.
a quick selection.
Byron Murphy.
Brock Bowers.
Brock Bowers. Did you not draft Michael Mayer in the second? Do you remember your own draft selections, buddy?
Dude, that's actually
Oh
a
my
fire.
god.
I got it just in time.
That's actually a fire fit. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh
I'm
my
actually gonna rock with that
goodness.
round for
This mock draft is falling apart.
Proud of that Raider, I'm not gonna lie.
Pretty good.
Brock Bowers,
Saints,
man, we
yeah.
can talk about him. He
Max
was
Saints? Easy.
the number one overall player on my board, the number one player in the draft for me. He's not your typical tight end. You look at the tight end position and you're like, it's not as valuable. He's not your typical tight end. This dude is an absolute receiving threat weapon. He's a good inline blocker. He's not the best. He's a decent inline blocker for your tight end. A little bit light to be an elite blocker, but this dude is the only tight end I know who can take screen passes 50 yards to the house. I mean, he's such a versatile weapon. I'm going to bring back the old saying. He's a versatile weapon at tight end. I am sure that whoever is playing quarterback for the Raiders, probably Gardner Minshew, is going to be extremely happy to have Brock Bowers there. If you have Michael Mayer, you're probably going to go a little bit more rotational with these tight ends. Michael Mayer is a little bit better of a blocker, better possession type of guy. Brock Bowers can be your possession guy. He's more of a home run hitter. You need to get him involved. Please, whatever you do, get him involved. He could have a rookie season matching or even topping Sam Laporta's this past year. He's that good. I mean, he might get 1,000 yards his rookie year as a tight end. He's that good. You just need to play him right. He can do a lot of different things. He could be a big slot for you. He could play on the outside. He could play in line. He could even be in the backfield. I mean, this dude can be anywhere.
Very interesting note on this. Luke Pitts is the offensive coordinator now for the Raiders, and thinking about it, he used a lot of tight end work over in Chicago.
Yeah.
And you got a guy like Brock Bowers, so you can split him in the slot. You have him and Devontae Adams now. You got two really, really good pass catchers, so it's going to be interesting to see how they're able to go.
Saints on the clock. As a partial New Orleans Saints fan, I would consider myself a primary Browns fan. I was only a Saints fan because of Drew Brees, and then I stuck around because I kind of liked the squad.
Lee and Ginny Dedrick. Justin lost me money on Brock Bowers under 12.5. Bo Nix, laughing face.
Dad, chill, bro, chill. You've got plenty more in there that is going to get you up. Chill, don't worry.
Did your dad make a donation to one of these gambling sites?
No comment. New Orleans Saints, as a partial Saints fan.
Can you hand me a
Right.
processed cheese squares really
Processed cheese squares. Wow. That's something you from SpongeBob.
The Saints desperately need offensive tackle. I would be ecstatic here if they took Tallis Fuaga. That's your best offensive tackle left on the board. Third best available for me still here on the board. I would also like Quinyon Mitchell. I love that dude's tape. It's really, really good. I think I said in the live chat on your mock draft, you're eating cheeses. The live draft on your mock draft, I said Quinyon Mitchell's tape is like scouting heaven. And to use a nicer word, all right, it's like scouting heaven.
For the ones who actually watched that, that's not what he said, and I'm not going to say what he said.
It's like
I
scouting heaven.
interrupt
He's so
real quick?
good. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Just looking off my phone. First off,
Do not look at your phone.
275,000 people in the draft in Detroit.
I thought you were about to
It's a
say in the
record.
live.
It's a record. Second,
Can I
while
read?
looking at that tweet, the Saints are listening for trade offers. They haven't made a trade yet.
Please,
They are
trade
listening
down.
Call him.
to a trade offer.
I'm calling the Saints.
Will the Saints pick up?
Well,
I'm hearing ringing.
there's been 6 quarterbacks in the first 12 picks. That's the same amount that went in the first round. In
Yo, what's up,
1983.
Gus?
Can we get some quarterbacks from that 1983 class? by
Dude,
chance?
this is actually crazy right now. I've been trying to call you for a while because I wanted to get your Patriots take. No, I know. I missed it. I'm on a live draft show right now. I've got 4 guys on the studio. We're in a full, so you can tune in Bearcast Media on YouTube. Shameless plug. But what are
Don't
your
know
Drake
if
May
Andrew
thoughts?
Kelly.
Can we get him?
Those pretty big names.
Dude, Todd Blackledge was selected in that draft, too. Wow. Shout out to
Yeah.
Todd Blackledge, though.
NBC, him and Noah Eagle.
Shout out to my boy No Eagle, too.
Since we enter a little hiatus, we got the Saints logo. Justin on the phone.
You are killing it with these.
Florida Lee, baby.
You are killing it.
Florida
with
Lee,
these.
baby.
Did I get the last picture of you? Yeah, all right. Well,
Which one was the last one?
it's the Raiders. It's Raiders. I got
Raiders.
that.
Yeah, you got the Raiders. Yeah, you got the Raiders.
But he'll.
Sorry, I'm still recovering from Bo
Raiders.
Nix.
No, I got them. Yeah.
Bo Nix, I'm still recovering. I'm trying to think of who's a Broncos fan right now.
I have one.
2 minutes and 40 seconds.
No. We're on for just round 1, but
I would call Colin Duncan right now. Ask him about the JJ pick. I should.
all right. Thanks, man. Words from a Patriots friend, Gus Rossman. He likes the Drake May pick, but he thinks that Drake May needs to sit for a little while to learn.
We got Jacoby Brissett there, so.
They do.
I mean, if they want to start him for a couple games. So.
The Saints are taking a while. This could be a trade.
We're about to hit 2 minutes left on the clock.
If someone's going to trade up here, I'm looking at the Philadelphia Eagles to jump the Indianapolis Colts for a corner. I think the Colts badly need corner. The Colts badly need corner. The Eagles have been in talks in recent days to move up specifically for Quinyon Mitchell out of Toledo. If the Saints are on the phone, I do think it's the Philadelphia Eagles.
Hello.
Pick is in.
So
Hello.
they're not trading. Never mind. Regard everything I just said. This is an offensive tackle. If the Saints go anywhere other than offensive tackle, I'm sad.
You lost your pop filter.
It's been gone the whole time.
Am I good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if the Saints go anywhere but OT, they're probably not paying attention. They might be in a 0 build squad right now.
Zero build squad. Was just
Hear me?
Not budge.
yeah,
at all.
Chris didn't even.
He
move
doesn't
on that
know
one. I
this.
was
He doesn't
waiting
know the
for
reference, man.
Don't look at me, man. I was looking at that stat. 13 straight
You
offensive
think y'all
players.
think Sean Payton can crack 90s?
Longest streak in the first round.
I think that they keep it here.
The Saints are notorious for reaching on players that shouldn't be first-round picks.
The team that picked before is notorious for reaching.
Yeah,
But
they have a
so,
type.
yeah.
The Saints are notorious for reaching guys who shouldn't be first-round picks. A few days ago, Patrick Paul, offensive tackle out of Houston, said he had a draft promise. This is such a Saints thing to do, to get a position of need in offensive tackle, but reach for a guy projected in the 3rd round who says he has a first-round draft promise. Patrick Paul. I'm going to put in final prediction as Talius Fuaga, but if Patrick Paul goes here, don't be surprised.
Sounds like Chris Paul's lawyer.
What about Cliff Paul? His lawyer too?
Cliff Paul?
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
in the same bundle, so.
I'm going to go Byron Murphy. Get some D-line help for the Saints.
If Byron Murphy goes right here, I might cry. But
I would have said Murphy because they invested last year. Their first 2 picks in the D-line with Foskey and Brzee were their first 2 last year. I wouldn't hate it, though. I wouldn't hate it. Murphy's, he's an 8th player on my board. He's really good.
I think it's Fuaga. I think they go tackle.
That's where I would go. If I'm picking for them here, I'm going tackle. You can kick Penning into guard. He did not have a spectacular season at left tackle at all.
I do love to throw defenders into.
Yeah, he might kill Derek Carr if he's still at tackle. So kick him into guard. He can learn and draft the tackles.
Just for the love of God, don't draft the receiver, Saints. If you guys pick on what I'm trying to say.
Hey, BTJ could be off the board.
Sorry.
Brian Thomas Jr.
Throwback. That's a throwback.
Lad
Here comes the
McConkey.
commissioner.
Here we go. Yeah.
It's Talius Fuaga here. Good pick. Very good pick. I really like this guy. Where did I have him going on the board? I had him at 20 to the Steelers.
We got to get him in here.
Yeah, Hayden, come in here.
Hayden.
It's your
You're up.
Fuaga. This dude is the best pure run blocker in the class. He's really mean in the run game, and this dude will plow you over to create a hole for his running back. The Saints desperately needed an offensive tackle, going with Fuaga, high upside, young, really good run blocker. I like the pick here. We do have the Indianapolis Colts on the board. Our producer here, Hayden. Again, shout out to Hayden for putting on this whole thing tonight, along with some other help from Drew as well.
The Colts need a corner. I'm thinking that they take the best corner available that they didn't actually think was probably going to be there, and they take Quinion Mitchell. That's my guess here.
Would love that pick for you guys.
That's my take. I think we need a corner. We did a lot of in-house free agency, and I think because the reason that they did the in-house free agency is because they are thinking that they're going to get a lot of really good talent in the draft here, and I'm thinking Quinion Mitchell. That's kind of my pick here. That's where I think that they're going to go. We need a lot of defense. We got a pretty good offense. We got a great offensive line, and I think building that defense up a little bit more is going to be what's going to help a lot. And I think it's going to be Quinion Mitchell here.
In my final mock draft, I went corner. I went Terrion Arnold because I had Mitchell going off the board before.
Yep.
Considering Mitchell's here, it's probably where I would pick if it was me. That's probably where my prediction's going to go. Corner is the desperate need. You've got Julius Brents on the outside. I like him.
Yep.
Kenny Moore in the slot. I like him. You need a second outside
Well,
guy.
I think Kenny Moore is better for the slot and better as I really like Moore as more of a safety.
Yeah,
than
like a
than
nickel
slot
guy.
corner. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think he's really good in that position, but I think having another guy who's a really good corner is kind of going to be something that pulls the team together and makes it a
you
more
talk
powerful
about
squad.
Safety here. How would you feel about a guy who can play both corner and safety in Cooper DeJean here? A lot of people think he can stick on the boundary for corner, including me, but he's got the versatility to play both.
My thought with Cooper DeJean and other people who are doing or kind of saying that they can do multiple positions is it's almost like saying that you're okay with both, but you're not really good at one. And so it's like Cooper DeJean is great. He's a great athlete. He's a really good athlete, but I think he's okay at both positions. That's why he says he can do both. But I think I really like taking someone who says he's a corner and is a good corner. And I think especially one that you thought wasn't going to be on the board when you're here in the first place. I walked in here wanting Brock Bowers. I'm going to admit that.
Very close.
And I'm going to say that we were this
happened.
close to having him.
Possibility.
But I would be okay with taking a corner or If they decide to go Cooper DeJean, I'm happy with that because in your mock draft, Cooper DeJean's going to the Jaguars, so I'd rather the Colts have him than the Jaguars, who are.
I mean, if they do take Mitchell, he's the 13th player on my board. It would be above slot value.
Yep.
My question for Mitchell for you guys: do you guys run a lot of press man? I don't watch a bunch of Colts
We're a lot
football.
of zone.
Okay.
We run more zone than most. But I think that's kind of why Kenny Moore has been known to be a better nickel player because of the amount of zone that we play.
The fit of more zone would probably push me towards a Terrion Arnold here. Because where Mitchell excelled at Toledo a lot was heavy press man scheme at Toledo. I know it's Toledo, but a lot of press man, and then even in the Senior Bowl 1v1s, it's all press man, and he dominated there. He's good in zone, don't get me wrong, but he excels in the man coverage game.
A lot of those things, there's a lot of teams that if they have those really good pass rushes and everything, and, that's where you have those great, press corners, there's like press at the line and everything else, but like you mentioned with Kenny Moore being great, in the slot and cover corner and coming downhill and everything, getting a guy on the boundary is going to be big. And like you mentioned, having that guy who's a really good, just straight up boundary corner is just going to really bring that group together.
Well, I mean, speaking of big, they're showing tackles and they're showing edge rusher Dallas Turner on the stream here, and I really don't. I don't know if I would agree that that Colts should draft big. Like I think because we have corners that haven't been taken yet, we should take a corner here. But we'll see in the next 2 minutes,
Colts
maybe
are taking
even
their time.
earlier. But Colts taking their time shows me that they wanted Brock Bowers. That's what I'm seeing.
I would agree with that too.
Hey, does this picture of the Knights, the Bo Nix reaction?
The pick is in.
That's what we do there.
Picks in.
Oh, picks in.
What do we think?
I like it.
It's a little off center. Yeah, Hayden, I need you in
It's
this
a little
one.
off.
There we go.
I think the only thing about that is you gotta have a fatter.
I do.
bottom
I was
there.
doing it one hand because I was holding the mic so that we could hear you.
For a great quote for the stream here, the Colts like a great bottom. Great bottom in the logo here. So your bottom's a little more flat, but if you look at the logo, it's got a real good rounded bottom here. So.
Thanks.
Final prediction. I'm gonna go with Quinyon Mitchell.
I'm gonna stand here and I may run away. We'll see what the pick is.
All right.
If I was a Falcons fan, I would run. I don't like the Falcons pick.
I've never met a Broncos fan, but they're probably all gone now.
Yeah, it's not a bad.
They jumped the bandwagon.
Well, I think if you're gonna pick a quarterback, trade
Emory
down.
Jones, right? Emory Jones, right?
Man,
Well, if you're going late
down.
round,
This guy.
If you know you're gonna get Penix, you could get him later. So
they
just trade
could have
down.
gotten him later.
Don't-
This is like some heavy draft nerd stuff, but if you're going late round QBs, I like Carter Bradley out of South Alabama.
Where?
In like the 5th or the 6th round. He was a former Toledo quarterback. Go Rockets, shout out.
This dude loves his action.
I love MAC football, man. I love MAC
Who
football.
doesn't love Mac?
Central Michigan, fire up chips. BG, talons up. Toledo, rocket,
I'm
something. I
concerned
don't
now.
know.
If you get another team with their slogan, I'm concerned.
Ball
I'm
State,
really
though.
concerned.
I don't know Ball States.
Sorry, Church.
Western Michigan, I think it's High Horse. That's what they call theirs for the Broncos. But I visited Western Michigan. Their campus is just a straight line.
Here we go.
This one's
Here
for
we
you.
go.
Street.
It is. It's just one singular street.
And I like that.
So
Okay.
you go on ahead, and
I
you
think
also
we have
re-signed.
good-
You re-signed DeForest Buckner as well.
Yeah.
That's a big thing. So I mean, the Colts trying to beef up that defensive line and get the edge rush and
Yeah.
stuff. So
I can go into some depth about Latu here. See if I can convince you to like him or not like him.
Okay.
He probably has the best tape out of any defensive player in the class.
Okay.
But this dude just gets to the quarterback at an elite level.
Yep.
The issue with him, and the reason why he's down my board,
Mm-hmm.
he had to medically retire from football 2 years ago.
Okay.
So that was like the medical red flags here from him.
For the neck.
Yeah, that's some medical red flags. I thought he might fall on draft day because of that. Didn't know how teams are going to react to that.
Yeah.
But if he does stay healthy, you're getting an elite edge rusher.
Well, I think the thing that I don't know how I feel about edge rushers, purely because I really like the guys that we had already.
Yeah.
So I don't know who you replace like Laiatu with, because now I can't remember names, but the two guys that we already had on each edge were pretty good. Looks like we're replacing left edge potentially.
I remember that Browns game,
But
the DNs toasted
made the
our
game.
O-line.
Yeah, exactly. And
It's never bad to have more guys to rotate in, keep fresh
to rotate
legs.
in, yeah.
Quiddy Pay,
Quiddy Pay's
Samson Ebukam.
Yep.
I like Deo Odenigbo too.
Why not Turner? Yeah, that's where
Oh.
that's where my next question was going to go. Why
Add a
not Dallas
Tommy
Turner? Why Latu over Dallas Turner?
It's a preference game at that point.
Okay.
Honestly, Turner was my edge one, but only by 3 players.
Okay.
On the board. Turner's a little bit undersized for the position. He's a little light, and he's more of a beat you with speed guy.
Yep.
Latu's more of an all-around
Well,
edge
I think
rusher.
I
Latu
think
probably fits better for a 3-4, or Turner probably fits better for a 3-4. I think you guys are a 4-3.
we are definitely
So that
4-3.
works better for Latu.
Well, I think definitely also with Latu, Quiddy Pay is our speed guy.
Yeah.
So taking someone who's a little more well-rounded, we don't need another speed guy
Mm-hmm.
because we have Quiddy Pay. So I think getting Latu over Dallas Turner, knowing that Dallas Turner is more of a speed guy, makes sense. I don't know if I agree with the not taking a corner here, but I think if you're gonna replace anyone, you don't replace Ebukam. You're gonna replace. You don't replace Quiddy Pay. You replace Samson Ebukam. And maybe it's not replacing; it's just kind of giving him some.
I mean, you can
rest
never
time.
have too much pressure on the
Yeah,
quarterback.
and that's the thing. You know, if you have a great pass rush, it can really hide some flaws and really can make your quarterback room even better.
And
if
I
you're
also
able to get to
think
the quarterback and get
think
after it.
practicing against our O-line, which our O-line's got it, it's had its moments, but I
Yeah.
think last year our O-line was pretty dang good. And I think having this edge pressure against our O-line will kind of be good for both our O-line and the edge rushers that are incoming. So
Because
Yeah,
where
I
does
do
it
like
start?
that
Where does
pick.
it start?
Yeah.
Where does it start?
I-
Winning in the
I'm okay with the
trenches.
pick.
You got to win the
and
trenches.
I like the thought of draft big, don't draft speed. So I'm okay with this pick. I think it's now that it's sunk in a little bit, I'll dig it.
Latu, he's 6'5", 259. He did run a 4.6 40.
That's-
I mean, it's still
He's
fast
still
for
pretty
his
fast,
size.
yeah.
Chase, we ran 40-yard dashes the other day.
Oh boy, did.
You ran a 5.1.
I'll let you guys
And
the Seahawks pick.
I ran a 5.5.
Appreciate you coming in your head. Appreciate all you do.
I was quite proud of my 5.5 40. I'm not gonna lie.
He was cool.
I was quite proud of my 5.5 40. I do
It's-
like
it's,
that.
It's a rough
Hey.
one. It's
not bad.
without
It's fine.
coloring, it doesn't do it justice.
Yeah.
But
It's
like,
fine. Hey, it's halfway through.
Do we have different color expos somewhere around here for shading?
Nothing.
No.
nothing.
It's all right. Hey, you've been.
I mean, I've got a highlight.
I'm doing the best I got here.
Yeah.
You're fine on that.
Seahawks on the board. I've mocked them offensive line, specifically the tackle guard versatile guys like a Troy Fatanu, a Graham Barton, both guys who can switch tackle guard. On my final mock, I gave them Byron Murphy because if I had Murphy falling to this spot, I just don't think he makes it past Seattle. They love the trenches. They love the D-line.
That's another
They
thing.
still have Leonard Williams, I believe, right?
Yeah, so Seattle's been really busy this offseason. Obviously, they got Mike McDonald from the Baltimore Ravens, the defensive coordinator there.
But
They
he
went ahead
loved
and-
his D-line.
Oh, he loved
Yeah,
the
he
D-line,
loved
man.
D-line.
And again, like if they go with Byron Murphy, that could be the Justin Matabuke that they had over
Yeah.
in Baltimore, and he had a really big breakout season for Baltimore. And re-signed Leonard Williams, and they also re-signed Noah Fant, and then they went on ahead and they signed George Fant at tackle and everything else, and also signed Laken Thompson. So they have some veterans in there on offensive line. So if they want to go offensive line, they can have some versatility in there. But again, if they can get a guy like Byron Murphy in there who can be a game wrecker and all, it's going to be very interesting to see how Mike McDonald can retool this defense, because Seattle's secondary, they already did some stuff. They released Jamal Adams and Quandre Diggs, drafted Devon Witherspoon last year at 5, and then over on the other side, I'm blanking on this guy's name right now. The big corner, 20. Oh shoot! Oh my God.
We have Google.
Yeah, Google it, please.
For who?
For the Seahawks.
Devon Witherspoon?
No, not the other
Tariq
one.
Woolen?
Tariq Woolen, yes. Because remember the whole thing with Woolen and
Yeah,
the Sauce
yeah.
rookie year. Yeah, but
No.
I mean, they got a good secondary. If you're able to get a good pass rush up front, then you're going to marry the two together.
You make me think about a potential pick here in a Cooper DeJean. If you mentioned they need safety. Again, I still do think DeJean can stick on the boundary and be a boundary corner full-time.
And they don't necessarily need a boundary
He's
corner.
athletic enough to do it. But he can play both. And if you have a guy who can play safety, or you can switch up to the boundary, you could play those man blitz schemes where he has to guard one-on-one. You can bring him up to do that. He's good enough to do that. At the end of the day, I think I'm still going to stick with my final mock and go Murphy, but I think a guy like DeJean makes a lot of sense, and offensive line makes a lot of sense for them here. Specifically, a guy like Barton or Fatano who can transition to guard.
Exactly. I would agree with that.
Now for these two, Cincinnati Bengals 2 picks away.
Don't remind
Your time is coming up.
We're starting to shake here.
It's all right. It'll be good. There's good players left in the.
No, there definitely are.
I can talk you into any player.
Dude,
I will literally be able to talk you into any player.
There's two names. There's two names standing out to me right now.
Who do you want?
I'm seeing Byron Murphy and Dallas Turner. Dallas Turner still being on the board is very surprising.
Y'all need more edge? Oh, I guess with Trey Hendrickson trade request.
Oh, funny thing about
Actually, that does make a lot of sense.
About that. So I go to the Reds game last night with my friend Jake here, right? And we can talk about it.
It's prime time.
So we end up, I got this parking deal over at Paycor Stadium and all that stuff. So I park over there. And then why is it that my brother calls me? He's like, oh, Trey Henderson requested a trade. And I'm like, oh, there's no chance that happened. And then my friend gets on Twitter and stuff and all these reliable sources. He's like, Trey Henderson requested a trade. I'm like, are you kidding me? So we get to the stadium. We're right there. Like, we are at the stadium when he requests this trade. I can't, we're getting outside like, oh my God, where's he at? We're gonna run over it. We're gonna find him. We're gonna talk him out of it. Please stop doing what you do. Like, it was a crazy hour though, because like, oh, constantly retirement, all this stuff. I'm like, dude, is Trey all right? Is Trey good, man? What's going on? But
former Saint.
Former Saint.
Former Saint.
All that stuff, but Trey, man,
not a Saint wide receiver.
You deserve the pay. You just add another year on your extension.
If I'm looking,
got 2 years left on the deal, man.
For
you get paid $15-20 million a year. Like,
for you guys,
come on, man.
None of the corners have been selected yet. How would you feel about a boundary corner? Because I like Cam Taylor-Britt.
I don't necessarily.
I don't remember who your other corners are.
I wouldn't want to take a first on that.
I don't want first.
Yeah, no, I don't think a first.
Would you not spend a first on a lockdown boundary guy? I'm gonna eat my own Cheez-Its, Chris. And everyone else is stealing my Cheez-Its. I'm gonna eat my own Cheez-Its. You asked for the box like 4 times, don't?
Yeah, good job.
We're not a victim here.
Just for the name, I mean.
No.
Yeah, honestly, for the name.
For the name, I'd take Kool-Aid and Kinsey.
No.
Kool-Aid and juice? Could you imagine that? Kool-Aid and juice. That would be awesome.
Kool-Aid, juice, and Jizzle all in the same city.
Like I about
that would be sick.
I about roasted your guy on the podcast the other night about going Kool-Aid in the first.
Oh boy. Which one?
Whoever took Kool-Aid in the first.
I'm trying to remember who he. Oh yeah, Brady.
He took him in like the top 15.
I thought you were gonna talk about my other friend. Shout out Matt.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't mind his picks until the very end of the draft.
Who's?
The Matt.
Matt is a very interesting.
I didn't mind his picks until the end of the draft.
I think Matt's a very interesting fella.
But I liked. Was it Brady?
Brady.
I liked his picks. Kool-Aid was not going that high. Never in a million years.
And it didn't happen. So
it's not going to. He's not. He might not be a first round pick.
Picked him at 11, so
where do I have him on the board? 41.
You're not wrong, Nate.
41. I don't want to hear the slander over here. Oh, let me get on Zillow. Hold on.
Zillow. What's your budget?
Transfer to Detroit Mercy?
Yeah, Zillow.com. I might go to. I'd probably go to Central Michigan. Fire up chips. Mount Pleasant. Let's look at Detroit. Detroit, Michigan. Oh, Detroit, Oregon. I didn't specify which Detroit.
Gotta do better. Come on.
No, Detroit, Michigan. Oh, this is a nice house. 4-bed, 3-bath.
What's going on here?
2,100 square feet.
And you're gonna find $129,000 sitting where? Indeed.
Can I go to the heart of Detroit?
Have it be by the sign.
$6 million house?
Well, here comes the pick for Seattle.
Damn, Detroit living is cheap.
Get a mortgage.
$65K for that?
Because it's Detroit.
Dude, Cleveland house prices are high right now. The market's crazy.
More crazy everywhere.
Not in Detroit, apparently.
Here comes the pick.
All right. Got that right.
I had a feeling that was coming.
So after 14 consecutive offensive picks, back-to-back defensive picks.
It was bound to happen. When these defensive guys lasted on the board this long, it was bound they were finally going to go off the board. I love Byron Murphy, dude. This dude is so incredible. He was the reason he was the first defensive player on my board. A little bit undersized for the position, 6'1", 297. He's a Big 12 Defensive Lineman of the Year. Didn't get the Defensive Player of the Year because I went to his Texas teammate Devondre Sweat. Ran a 4.87 40, 28 reps on the bench press. Was a really good combine guy. You're going to look at the undersized defensive tackle and be like, what can he do? He's undersized. He's small. But this dude has a rare combination
We have a trade.
for interior.
Sorry to
We
interrupt.
do have a trade. No, we will react to this trade real quick. The
Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Oh my God.
They're active again.
Huh.
What's happening right
We'll get to Minnesota in a second. I'm going to finish up here with who got picked again? Byron Murphy.
now? They're active.
Murphy brings a rare
They have
combination
really selective picks.
of
They know who they want.
ability to pass rush on the interior, which is probably the most valuable thing for interior defensive line, as well as run. This dude, Byron Murphy, lived in the backfield on the run game. And he's undersized, but makes him play with a good pad level, right? When you're shorter than the guy in front of you, you can play with a lower pad level, play closer to the ground. You can dig in there, get under their arms, and be able to create that pass rush on the inside, get that pass rush juice. He's kind of a typical 3-eye tech guy. I wouldn't really move him any farther out than that. But really, really good players. There's a reason he was the top defensive player on my board. If you're a Seahawks fan, I would be very happy with this pick.
So now officially, the Bengals are on the clock. With the Vikings making the trade, they've already put in their pick.
Yeah.
Bengals are on the clock. It's going to be interesting for these two to see.
The top 10 players are now on my board are now gone. You still have 11 on my board in Turner and 13 on my board in Quinyon Mitchell available. Where I like for you guys, I like a corner. I like Arnold or Mitchell for you. If you're going to go O-line, their top guys are off the board. You're probably looking at maybe a Marius Mims for tackle. You're maybe looking at Troy Fatana, who can kick in the guard, but stick at tackle. I wouldn't hate an edge rusher, Jared Verse at Dallas Turner. I wouldn't hate it. Where do you want? Who do you want,
If we're
Chase?
looking interior, defensive line, and I want Johnny Newton. That's how I'm looking. Illinois. Because B.J. Hill has 1 year left on his deal. We signed Sheldon Rankins to a 2-year deal. We're going to need someone that can stuff the run because the Bengals have been one of the worst run defenses in football for the last 5 or 6 years. Just ask Chris when we play the Browns all the time. Just run for like 200 yards all the time, man, because we can't stop the run, and then we, give up so much when we're blocking for Joe. So pretty much if we're able to get an interior defensive line presence like Johnny Newton, it's going to be big.
The Vikings moved up there and took Dallas Turner. He was the top edge on my board. Really, really speedy guy. I mean, he's a beat you with speed. Little bit undersized position. 6'3", 247. A little light for a pure edge rusher. 4.46 40 is insane for an edge rusher, by the way. I think he was 0.01 less than Roma Dunze's 40 as an edge rusher. Really, really beat you with speed guy. He's going to get around the edge. He's going to push you inside and get around that corner. I wouldn't play him anywhere else except the 5 tech. I would not line him up right on the offensive tackle. You're going to have to put him on the outside. That's fine. I think Turner probably has the biggest upside out of any of the edge rushers. He's going to have a learning curve. He's not ready to go day one. He's not going to bring you instant production day one. Let him learn. Let him develop a little bit. Maybe get more of a thought-out pass rush plan, and he can be a really, really good player.
So looking at the trade, Minnesota, they got the 17th overall pick. The Jaguars got the 23rd, a 5th round pick in this year's draft, and for next year's draft, a 3rd and a 4th.
That is a lot.
That is a lot. Move up 6 spots, but officially the Bengals are on the clock. Chase is stressing right now.
Chase is really stressing.
It's all right. I mean,
Should we go through some breathing exercises for him?
we're going to see how many cheeses I can put in my mouth at one time.
So while you do that, thoughts on
I bet I
Kirk
can beat you.
Cousins not being notified?
Yeah, Cousins was not notified that Penix was the choice.
I would follow that, but
How many have you got?
8, 9,
We're doing a little chubby bunny challenge here. The Cheez-Its.
10,
Go.
11, 12,
Keep your cover strong.
14,
Thank you very much.
Doing a great job, gents.
15,
I'm out of here.
16.
I just want to say, to come from here
Mm-hmm.
to get to here, we're doing good, y'all. All right.
Good luck seeing future for Chicago. Thank you. That one doesn't count. That one does not count.
He's still going.
So I think he said 25.
He, Who day?
No. Dog found out. What? History
Who
shows
they?
out.
Who they? Who they think gonna beat them Bengals? Probably 8 different teams because we won 9 games last year, so we're 9-8.
24-3.
All right, Mother Nature was on your side that game. Cool.
That was very weird. That entire game with Mother Nature on her side.
Yeah,
It
that
literally
conversation.
rained over the stadium for the entirety of the game and nowhere else.
It's so weird. Yeah.
Bengals. I had you guys trading up in my final mock, actually.
Up to 13.
Up to 13 with the Raiders. I had the Raiders moving down. Bengals move up to snag Olufashanu. He is gone, and you have not moved up.
Okay.
You're fine with that move to stick and pick, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, here's the thing.
Is there a player that you're going to, if they take, you're just gonna not be happy with? Is there anyone here?
We'll find out. We'll find out.
I feel like we're in the spot of where it's just it's gonna be best player available just because
again,
of the
we just
need
don't-
isn't
We
really.
just don't know what the Bengals value on their board because they went out in free agency and found a year rental and tight end. There's no tight ends left on this board that we should be taking in the first round. And then they went out and got a safety in Geno Stone, and they went on ahead and also got a safety back in Von Bell, and then you got a running back in Zach Moss. You're not spending a pick in the first round on that. And then went on ahead and they got Sheldon Rankins, and now maybe you draft Johnny Newton. I don't know. I don't know where they value people on the board, so I think it's a best player available situation.
How do you feel about a wide receiver? Because of the potential T. Higgins stuff, you didn't re-sign Tyler Boyd. Would you like a Brian Thomas Jr.?
Would it surprise
tell
me
you.
if we did it? Not really.
Okay. I mean, you need some
If
weapons
the pick
other
is
than
in.
Jamar.
The pick is in.
I think if it's not at either line, I'll be surprised.
I would too.
Honestly.
You're going
I
line.
think
I
it's either going to
it's
be D-line or
I
O-line.
think it's Newton or Mims.
My
I
issue
don't
with
think we mess anywhere outside of the trenches.
if they go
in the first
O-line,
round.
or if they
It
go
has to be
O-line,
addressed.
Yeah.
it's a little bit of a reach.
The trenches have been the issue for the Bengals the last 2 or 3 years. The fact that we made a Super Bowl with whatever, I'm not even going to call it a JV offensive line, but the fact we made it there with that is pretty incredible. But winning the line of scrimmage opens up everything possible in sports and in the National Football League. And when you have a quarterback like Joe Burrow that's out on the field, the amount of it's possible. Everything's possible. when you do that,
If you
And I'm
go
just losing
O-line,
my train of
it's a little bit of a reach here at 18 for
Yeah.
any of these guys.
That's why I think it'll be D-line.
Guyton's the top available O-line on my board, 21 on my board. I like Tyler Guyton a lot. Great pass protector. Mims, I have him lower because he does not have a lot of experience. This dude, Amarius Mims, had 8 career starts, and he's going to be a first-round pick. You don't have a lot on him. I did watch all 8 of those games. It didn't take me long because there was only 8. I didn't have full seasons to watch like these other guys. absolute monster, though. I mean, this dude is. You almost ran a faster 40 than him, actually. Yeah. Is there anyone you ran a faster 40 than? Did you run? Were you 5:15?
5:13.
5:13. So you ran faster than Tyler Guyton. You ran the same 40 as Thales Fuaga. Interesting. You run faster than any D lineman. No, Byron Murphy smoked you.
You'll end up having the first white quarterback in like 20 years. How are you going to feel about that?
I mean, I would embrace it.
I could talk you into Cooper
embrace it.
DeJean, man.
Yeah.
Who did the Minnesota went Dallas Turner?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I can cross it.
Straight up, got him.
I don't know.
Wiggins, Latu,
I never know what we're going to do.
Dark horse, Xavier Worthy. Crazy speed.
I saw his name and
There's a reason.
I really don't.
Do I have
want
Worthy in the
another
top
John
50?
Ross.
I don't.
Yes.
Like I don't.
I
Where
wanna
did
say
I
that
where
name.
do I
able to see
put him?
I don't even want to say that name.
Like at 18. Again, I'm not saying he's a bad player.
I'll
But I pick him at
maybe,
18. I won't
Maybe
be able to
where
see
did I
that.
put
Second
Xavier
round,
Worthy?
okay.
He's
First
not on
round,
there.
there's no way.
Oh, did I list him in the wide receivers?
You put him on your mouth.
I'd like my last night of the semester to be
Oh.
a peaceful sleep, and that right there would just make me.
I kind of
cry
forgot
from
about
the
this
April Stadium.
entire page. I've
know
been
it is.
general
It is.
notes.
Like the
Broncos are a complete wild card. Well, that went
That
true.
was true.
Oh, jeez.
What'd you have about
Washington
Falcons?
shut down the phone. That happened. Defense may not go until 12. That was correct.
Here we go.
We are moments away from the Bengals.
Expect the
making their
Vikings
pick.
to move up. That did happen twice.
Here comes Commissioner Goodell.
All right, Chase, you ready?
How do
Okay.
we feel?
All right.
I can talk you into Amarius Mims. I do have a question for you. You're gonna have Orlando Brown Jr. at left.
Yeah.
You have Trent Brown.
Trent's on a one-year deal as well.
So Amarius Mims, with only 8 college starts, is in perfect position to sit behind Brown that 1 year and learn the position.
Exactly.
6'8", 340, 36-inch arms.
Yeah.
I mean, this dude,
0 sacks.
0 sacks allowed, 774 offensive snaps. Really good athlete, right? He ran almost in the fours as, that big. The footwork needs work because he's young. He doesn't have a lot of experience. I worry about he gets pushed out of his spot sometimes. When he can anchor himself, you can't get around him.
Yeah.
But he does get pushed out of his spot.
With Trent Brown being on a one-year deal at the moment, and getting a guy that is a bit of a project at the moment, and that's fine. If we're able to develop him in the right way, and then Trent Brown does his 1 year and helps us out and everything, and Mims is ready to go, then this pick is fine by me. I'm going to stay very optimistic and hope that this thing plays out well. And I'm glad that we addressed the trenches and we didn't go anywhere else from there. And if they give us the best player available, then that's completely fine with me.
I do like that pick. I probably would give that. I haven't done grades at all, but if I'm going to go with a grade for this, I'd give you a B+, because I think there was some better tackles on the board, but I'm glad you at least went tackle. Huh?
Ooh. Give me I see it. I see it. Oh.
No, I'm reading it.
What does Z mean?
Yeah, what's the Z?
Is that supposed to be 1?
Is that a question mark?
Oh. Okay.
It's a question mark?
Question mark, I think.
Question mark.
Question mark.
Who draws a Z like a question mark?
Depends where.
Yeah, I've got to go sideways on that.
Yeah. We'll figure it out.
So the Rams are on the clock.
They are.
2 minutes, 53 seconds left.
Who said this dude Joel Embiid was not a playoff performer?
Cavs got blown out.
50 points?
How many free throws?
19.
Yo,
Yeah,
what?
okay. That's all I need to know.
50 points, though.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
I'm not a fan of it. 19
Okay, well,
free throws.
Brunson had 39 on 10 free throws, so take away the free throws, Embiid still scored more. Fight me.
Kirk Cousins is shocked and disappointed by the Michael Penix. I know
think
it's
great
it's
start.
about
And
alerted,
Kyle
but-
Pitts was live too on one of the other shows.
Oh, Beal.
And, I'll let you guys watch that for yourselves. But obviously, a lot of shock around Atlanta making the pick for Michael Penix.
Wow.
Yeah.
We were shocked ourselves. We couldn't believe it.
I
It didn't make any sense.
I shut down for a few minutes.
And it shows. Seeing Kirk Cousins, Aidan played the video of the GM trying to describe why he mid the pick. Definitely a complex situation in Atlanta.
I believe the caption was, "This looks like a guy fighting for his job," and it did look like that. So, interesting spot in Atlanta, to say the least.
I think they hit the panic button. I think they accidentally hit the panic button. They didn't mean to, and they just started freaking out.
Now, when you look at Los Angeles, the Rams, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys see their $16 million draft room in the house?
did.
Their draft house, I should say.
It's insane. It reminds me of the 2020, the Cliff Kingsbury
Yes.
Zoom video.
Yes, I mean, they dropped $16 million on a house.
Dude, you are killing it on these things.
This one's a little rough,
I
but
don't
like
care.
it got
It's
the
fine.
job done.
It's fine. You're killing it with these. Good man.
It's good.
Yeah,
I like that one.
19th picture of the night. I almost cursed. I've done pretty good today, so I'm myself credit. But whew. I think all my off-season notes finished after the Bengals. So
Freestyle.
boom.
Yeah, you can freestyle.
LA Rams, baby. Matt Stafford's old.
Just say, I have the notes primarily for if I forget things.
You have the
plus
notes.
for you
You have
guys.
the notes up
I
here.
scouted 137 guys this cycle. Under my normal mark. I like to get to 200.
Yeah.
College got in the way.
How's the over on the cough drop?
Yeah, how are we looking?
I actually haven't had one since like pick 10.
Can I have one? My sinus.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Spread the wealth.
Yeah, man. Steal my cheeses, steal my cough drops, okay.
Well, next time, don't bring them, possibly. You know.
Not taking my
So,
problems.
flavor-wise,
This
we
is
got
just
honey flavor.
the classic.
Paul's brand.
I gotta say, I typically go with the honey or the honey vanilla. The honey's stronger, clears better. The honey vanilla is more for that taste.
When do we enter our Pac-12 after dark?
Well, it's 10:20.
Yeah.
Clock 10:20 Eastern. Pac-12 after dark time.
I'm about to start singing the J.G. Wentworth song in a minute, but
We can do group karaoke.
I have a structured settlement and
We
I
have
need
endorsement.
cash now. Call J.G.
Wentworth.
877
cash now.
I have long-term. I don't know what the heck that was, but I need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth. 877 cash now. 877 cash now. It's your money. Use it when you need it. Call J.G. Wentworth. 877 cash now. Call now.
All right,
time.
Rams
Yeah.
pick. Yep.
Perfect
Yep.
time.
Yep.
Okay.
Did I get that
They,
right?
they
Oh,
actually
let's
made
go.
a pick. The Rams made a first-round pick.
I did actually get
Picture
that
it
right.
lasts longer.
That doesn't happen very often.
Has it been around 7 years?
7 years, yeah.
Since they last had a first-round
I
pick
think
that
it was
they
the
made
year
themselves?
after, the year after Goff was selected.
Didn't they trade up that massive haul?
Yes. Yes, they did.
How is Quinion Mitchell still on the board?
Now, this is an interesting one. The Pittsburgh Steelers, 20th overall. We all hate the Steelers, so we're very interested to see who becomes
Pittsburgh.
the next public enemy for us.
That's true. We're all waiting.
Last year, it was George Pickens. all right?
We are all sitting here and we'll look dead in the camera and we're gonna put in front after the show. We're gonna take a picture of it and we're gonna put blah 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 hate club.
Yeah.
Right over top of us. It's gonna
I
happen.
had them
Should we
going
get the
tackle.
screenshot ready?
Yeah.
Everyone take a deep stare. In the
Take a
camera.
deep step.
There we go.
All right, cool.
I had them going tackle in my final mock. I think they do that. I look at a guy like Tyler Guyton here potentially. I would go with a dark horse, maybe a Graham Barton to go to the Steelers. They just need general O-line help. Barton played all 5 positions at the offensive line at Duke.
That
Good
is a
player.
Steeler name.
Graham Barton.
Graham
That's
Barton.
a Steeler name.
I would agree.
I think O-line just is a definite. The Steelers could go with a curveball, a wide receiver. Brian Thomas Jr. is available. Adonai Mitchell is available. You do need wide receiver help. You lost Deontay Johnson. to the Panthers this offseason. You have George Pickens. He only plays about 50% of the time. And half the time he actually does play, he's walking his routes and pushing people over. So you probably need a wide receiver one. I would like a Brian Thomas Jr. for him. I wouldn't like it as a Browns fan. But if you're a Steelers fan, you'd probably be happy with receiver or tackle.
Interesting. Now, we're going to backtrack a little bit.
Okay.
Going to Minnesota.
No.
Next year's draft, they have 3 picks. A first-rounder and 2 fifth-rounders next year for Minnesota.
Yeah.
Talk about going all in for a few draft choices.
That screams they're going to trade down next year to get more draft capital. I'm already penciling that in the back of my mind for mocks next year. Minnesota's a trade down spot.
Or Justin Jefferson rumors. Are we thinking that?
He needs to see what their new future quarterback of J.J. McCarthy is going to do. Is he going to throw him the football or not?
It's okay.
I like it.
This one's okay.
I like it.
It's not great, but got the job done.
It's the Steelers
It's
logo.
not bad.
Yeah, it is a Steelers logo.
If there's one that's gonna
I think we
Steelers.
might have mentioned this earlier, but Michael Penix will be 28 when Kirk Cousins' contract is up.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's an insane thing.
Kirk will not make it 4 years.
So the Steelers pick is in. They're going to go to a commercial break. As we all anticipate and wait for the next public input.
Yeah. Let's go final prediction. I am gonna go Graham Barton. I think is my final call.
I will say Cooper to John would be pretty funny.
No, that would not be funny. That would be atrocious.
They might go Johnny Newton.
You think?
If they go Johnny Newton, I'm gonna be pissed.
I'm feeling
Really mad at me.
some A.D. Mitchell. Getting another receiver.
As a Browns fan, I do not want A.D. Mitchell playing against.
I don't either. I don't want to play against
I do not
him,
want to have
but
to play against A.D. Mitchell twice a year.
That would suck for us as well. We're waiting to see who this.
We're scouting out the enemy right now.
Yes, we are. You have to learn your enemy. We already know the Steelers very, very well.
He gets
We're just
added,
football.
instantly
Steel
added
City.
to the op list. I've got a very long op list personally.
That doesn't surprise me.
Aidan likes to say that I just like am a natural hater.
We have another appearance here.
Yeah.
What's
up?
We're just talking about players that we don't want to be playing against twice a year. As a Colts guy, I don't really want to be playing against Diggs twice a year.
That sucks.
Like I'm not really a fan of the Texans deciding to get that, and some of the pictures that I've seen, he doesn't look happy there. So he should just move to Indy or somewhere. Just a thought.
If he's not happy in Houston, will he be happy?
an idea.
Yeah,
Take the
it's a
St.
little
Elmo's.
colder. It's too hot for him.
The
in
drama
Houston.
queen, right?
He liked it there in
Yeah, he
Buffalo.
lived in
So
Buffalo.
go
Buffalo,
Bills.
Buffalo and
North,
Minnesota.
then Houston South,
Minnesota,
in the middle.
yeah.
How about a homecoming?
Minnesota.
Minnesota. Homecoming.
Minnesota.
I never thought he'd play Minnesota. Oh, what happened for?
He went to school in Maryland, so he is.
Was a 5-star coming out of high school.
Well-traveler.
He's been around, man.
Well-traveled.
He's been around. Is Houston the farthest west he's been? He
He
sticks to this east side.
I think so. Minnesota is east of Texas.
Yeah, he sticks to
Some
the east
fingers.
side. All right.
Wow. Impressive.
Yeah, he does his thing. You know.
I think his cycle is you get traded, happy for a year,
Yeah.
cause problem, request a trade, cycle repeats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've seen the memes about the process, like Baker Mayfield process, or
At some point, someone's gonna get fed up with him and just be like,
At some
nah.
point, it's already happened twice.
Well, no, but like he's just not gonna get another NFL
I mean, the moment
contract.
Sketch says, "What's up, brother?" Week 2, he's gonna be like, "I'm not getting my targets. I'm not getting my 15 targets. Sorry."
Ripped his hamstring, by the way.
I'm putting my social mask on.
How about,
Crazy.
as you mentioned, Sketch is making a pick tomorrow night. Unfortunately, he suffered an injury running one-on-one with speed. Gale Williams is quarterback.
What's up, brothers?
What's up, brothers?
Special teams.
Oh boy, this is going to be very unique seeing the Texans be one of the best teams in the AFC and having Sketch at their side throughout the entire process.
He's going to be on the sideline every single game.
Yeah, we're going to
I
see him a
can't
lot
wait.
during the broadcast.
I hope he becomes the Texans' Taylor Swift, where they just cut to him after every
That'll be
touchdown.
funny.
Week 1 over under, he's shown like 3 times.
Oh,
I was going to say 3 times at least.
Well,
yeah.
hear me out. The Guardians implemented a new thing at Progressive Field, the sketch cam. They go up the fans. What's up, brother?
That's crazy. That's dope.
That is kind of.
The sketch effect.
Wow. Sketch effect, man.
It's real. It's real.
The Etch-a-Sketch, crazy.
Real ones know the Etch-a-Sketch was so fun, bro.
It was though.
Yeah. The issues that way, you couldn't skip areas, so you'd have to drag the line down there.
That's
Yeah,
part
just
of
strategically
the,
do
I know, but it was difficult at times.
That's why you build from the inside out.
That is true. Yeah.
So here comes the commissioner. We're going to lock in on the Steelers pick right here.
Okay.
He's picking his replacement.
He's gonna say something nice first.
I mean, he could wear his team colors, honestly. He's wearing this, greenish color?
Dolphins, dude.
Yeah.
It's like the Jaguars.
Actually, it looks quite nice though.
Off the field, I like him.
Yeah.
On the field,
Good dude.
Yeah,
He's a former Buckeye, right?
Former Buckeye, yeah.
Yeah.
after he got drafted.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the Walter Payton Man of the Year. All right, Man of the Year, Cam Hayward.
Congratulations for what you done off the field. I like it. But this pick, let's see.
Ops. Here we go.
Here comes a speech, bro.
Over under 2 minutes.
Here we go.
They just gave him the speed up notice.
Yeah, they.
Was it Jim Brown for the Browns a couple years ago? They said, hurry up.
Remember the Vikings pick?
Yeah, that's what
That
they
was-
Didn't they come on?
That was crazy. He's getting up there, too.
Oh, is he even making the pick?
Yes.
Teleprompter's blinking right now.
Okay. Troy Fautanu.
Troy,
Get that edit ready.
catch me outside.
Listen, I actually have been waiting to talk about Troy Fautanu.
Now I feel bad. Look at him. He's crying tears of joy. And we're
I
about
don't
to
think
hate
we
on
can
him.
do the hate club.
I like
guys.
Troy
Look,
Fautanu, actually.
Yeah, we can.
He probably has like an amazing
Troy.
story.
No, let's use that edit for Bo Nix.
Troy. Let's go to Primanti Bros in Pittsburgh.
No, I like Troy Fautanu a
I'll
lot.
pay premium, it's fine. It's all right.
He's one of those guys, and I've been waiting for one of these guys to be taken off the board so I can talk about this. He's one of those guys who played tackle in college, highly projects to go to guard in the NFL due to being a little bit shorter and the arm length. The typical thing that transitions these guys from tackle to guard in the NFL is that shorter arm length. You're going to be able to reach around, be able to get those guys to try to go around you. Fautanu, he's 6'4", 34.5-inch arms. He probably profiles better as a guard. I think he could stick on tackle. He is good enough to do it. For the Steelers, my guess is they probably drafted him as a tackle. Probably not his best fit, but he can do it. But there are guys in this class similar to Fautanu who played tackle in college, project as a guard. Jordan Morgan from Arizona does the same thing. Graham Barton, who was my selection for the Steelers, same thing. Only 32-inch arms for Barton. 100% projects best to go inside on the interior of the offensive line in the NFL. Fautanu, the Steelers have a choice of what they want to do with him. They have guard up on the screen
It's the Steelers picture.
for him.
I got
But
it up
I
there. It's okay.
do think he probably sticks. Well, they put guard here, but I think he might stick at tackle for the Steelers. He's good enough to do it. It's just they may discover an issue with that shorter arm length.
I'm pivoting off. That was a great.
Yeah,
breakdown.
go ahead. Hey, I'll do my
that was a
yap
great-
and then we go
that was a
into
great
group
breakdown.
discussion. That's
Now, if Cooper DeJean gets picked right here, how many weeks into the season do you give him to start looking like 6'9" or Kodak Black, being down in the city of Miami?
Well, first, when we list off these rappers, I'm not very pleasant in you selecting 6'9" as the first option. When we think of Florida rap, we're talking
I'm thinking-
Kodak
I
Black,
was thinking of
Jack Boy,
I was thinking
You know,
Denzel Curry, man.
I know. I'm thinking of. I know.
6'9's a rough comparison.
I know it's a rough comparison,
I forgot that dude existed.
but yeah.
Going from Iowa to Miami, that's
That's a jump.
He's
be
gonna
a
get
big
that.
ask.
He's gonna get that Tyler Harrow treatment.
Yeah, that's true.
Wow, Tyler Hero, Cooper DeJean, 1 and 2 in Miami.
That's gonna be crazy.
Duo,
That's
man.
a nice comparison, right
That's
there.
the duo. And Tyler Harrow don't even mess with the Florida Raptors. He messed with Jack Harlow.
That is it. Wow. I'm no longer
Yeah.
a Tyler Hero fan. Celtics in 5.
What you got against Tyler Hero now?
He likes Jack Harlow, with all due respect.
Well,
What's wrong with that?
A lot of
Jack
things are
Harlow
wrong
has
with
a
Jack
song titled
Like what?
Tyler
Name 'em.
Harrow. So
The glazing is off the charts, as you can see.
and then
Name him right now.
Tyler
Name
well,
him.
no,
Harrow
the funny
low-key
thing is
black,
last year
Tyler Harrow's low-key black for real. I'm not gonna
last
lie.
year when the Celtics played the
Bro, don't
Heat.
go by the water too. You don't be, you don't be swimming in
He
that
doesn't
thing,
know how to
you know?
swim.
He doesn't know how to swim. He kind of like me.
No, last year when the
Kinda like
Celtics
us.
played the Heat, Jack Harlow
man.
pulled up to that game in a Celtics jersey when he has a song titled Tyler Harrow.
He started messing with the camera.
This dude just
Wow,
switches
man.
up like crazy.
How about Tyler Hero, or not Tyler Hero? Jack Harlow making an appearance at Churchill Downs last year.
2 years ago.
2 years ago.
He knows
Not
it. He's on it.
that. Ian has a song titled Churchill Downs, right?
Yes, he does. With Drake on it.
Drake. We're on Team Drake today.
Yes, we are.
Y'all can be on team.
Drake versus the Avengers.
Drake versus the world, I mean.
I am not a Drake fan personally.
Justin doesn't like rap, so
I
it's
do
hard.
like rap. Excuse me. Just because I don't like Drake or Kanye doesn't mean I don't like rap.
Okay, we cannot be saying his name on the broadcast here.
Hayden.
Dolphins.
Hayden's busy right now, okay.
Aidan. Get the cell phone out, man. Take that.
Oh, man. Okay.
Snap
The
that
Dolphin
flick.
is on downward dog.
Yeah, that's a dolphin, if I've ever seen one.
Hey, one prime down, by the way.
We're not sponsored by Pride Men Association.
We're not sponsored by Cheez-Its either. We've
Yes,
been
we
passing
are.
those around the
It's
table.
not Cheez-Its. It's the
Square.
By the way, Cheez-It, if you do want to sponsor us,
processed
we
cheese
are available for sponsors. We would take it.
processed cheese square, please.
We do love your squares.
I have a cough drop still in, so that's gonna be an interesting
How are you not
mix.
finished that yet?
Cheese and honey.
I still have mine in.
I chewed mine.
Ew, you chew cough drops?
Not like
Oh my
that.
gosh,
I
you
took
just
a
moved
bite
onto the
and
op
it
list,
just-
bro.
What's the yell that was? Ew.
You and Bo Nix are on the op list.
Yeah, we've
together.
entered.
At least
After
I don't
dark.
put mayo in my coffee.
We've entered after dark now.
Yeah, it's 10:37 Eastern time. We have entered Pac-12 after dark.
You're running our number 2.5 into this marathon.
Yeah,
Thank you for running with us.
yeah.
Still waiting on that pizza.
I don't know how many viewers we actually have or who's sticking here, but running with it, man.
You think they're still open right now?
It's
All
a
right.
bar, yeah, they're open.
Okay, post-draft meals. I think we're all hungry. What we all trying to eat?
I'm cool with that. I don't care. I got nothing to do.
I mean, I'm down. I got a pack to move out tomorrow,
here,
but
but
I
E3.
I don't know when my parents are gonna be here tomorrow, so
I'm moving out at 8:30 tomorrow morning.
dang,
That's just not necessary.
Oh
that's
man,
crazy. You're just going back to.
I'm going back tomorrow, yeah.
No, that's it.
That's Mims, by the way.
how late does Beat Up stay open tonight?
I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
I'm
That's,
Why-
that's a grown
It
man.
is double wing night.
Ooh.
It is BOGO wing night.
Well, does that shut off after midnight, though?
I think it's.
Or is it a little close?
Listen, it's technically Thursday night still.
Technically, you're not wrong, but
I would get wings anyways. I'm not gonna lie.
so the Dolphins pick is in.
I'm
Pick
going
number
on
21.
I had the Dolphins trading down, so I'm going to
No
get
way
this
that's going.
wrong.
You had the Chiefs taking A.D. Mitchell at 21.
I did. I had them trading. I think the Dolphins were a prime trade down spot.
Closes at 12 a.m.
Closes at 12 a.m.
Dang.
So thank you for tuning in. We're going to be going off now.
Mainly we could order
I'm
one.
live, man.
Mainly because I don't like drafting for the Dolphins.
What is happening?
What are you doing?
We got a dual live going on here.
Instagram live.
That's something. Yeah. We'll see what happens with this.
Pick is in.
Big as
Pig is in.
Yeah.
What a name.
All right, buddy.
What a name.
Penn State.
Trying so hard to be different, Miami. Chop, where'd I put you, man? 33.
Man, isn't that something?
Oh, you got people joining, man.
Yeah, we got people joining, man.
Chop, I put you at 33, man.
What kind of drama?
What's up, people? What's going on?
I did not have Chop Robinson in the
Eagles.
first round.
So, can we all bet Cooper DeJean going to Philly?
No. No.
No?
The Eagles targeted Quinyon Mitchell pre-draft, and they didn't even have to move up, and he's still on the board. If they don't go Quinyon, I'd be so surprised.
So, Cooper to Jacksonville the next pick then, you thinking?
That's even better.
It could be, because
And
they
got the haul,
also
too.
need corner.
They got the haul,
Rayshawn
too.
Jenkins actually
But
with the Seattle Seahawks.
Terrion,
So, I mean,
Arnold-
they could definitely fill that void. if
Arnold
they want,
and
so
Mitchell
I
are
can
both
see it.
there. I think they go back-to-back here.
As we had earlier, the Vikings traded up with the Jaguars. The Vikings gave up 4 picks to move up 6 spots, so the Jaguars definitely got the haul. And their potential target, Cooper DeJean, may still be on the table. That is a win-win for Jacksonville.
Oh, 100% it is. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of ways they can go with this. So I mean, why not get Cooper DeJean?
DeJean, a very versatile athlete. He had his kick return touchdown in the season
Yeah.
overturned from a bad call.
Oh,
That was
horrible.
that
I
was
remember
bad call.
Horrible.
That was a bad call.
He did end the year with injury. What about the Bengals pick? What do we think?
Oh, Connor. I'll text you. I'll text you about that. All right.
Justin.
I'll text you. I'll text you about
Lee
that.
and Ginny Dedrick in the chat just said, "What's the over/under on Cheez-Its?"
Nathan said.
Nathan said, "I'd say they're half gone now."
Do we finish the box
Give me it.
tonight?
Yeah, we finished the box.
I with who's working on this, I'm gonna say yeah.
Yeah, I think we finished the box.
Don't panic.
Panda Chris.
So we got ourselves a nice 2 Cheez-Its right here. You know, good seasoning level. So we're going to take the first bite. You all know the rules, 1 bite.
Seasoning levels.
Seasoning
That's a new
level
one.
isn't
You
crazy.
know, not bad. You know, you got the standard taste of a Cheez-It. You know, for a cheap snack, it's not bad. I'm going 7-8. You want one? Will you draw?
I'm good. I got
Eagles falling down here. They've taken 2 minutes left on the clock. Howie Roseman's probably on the phone knowing him. But I ultimately do think they stick here. I think they go Quinyon Mitchell. It was their pre-draft target. There was talk about Howie Roseman trading up to potentially go for Quinyon Mitchell earlier in the draft. If they can stick here at 22, still get their top target, I think it's the best case scenario for them. In any aspect, whether it's Mitchell, Arnold, or DeJean, I do expect corner to go off the board here. I think that's the most likely scenario. But the Eagles wow me every year, and I actually have Graham Barton in my final mock because I think when you have a guy like Cam Jurgens at guard, Landon Dickinson at guard, both guys who played center in college, and you just lost Jason Kelsey to retirement, you can put Barton at guard, move one of those guys to center. I think it makes sense. Eagles also do love the line. They love all offensive and defensive line. But Howie Roseman's a wizard, so if he can stick and get his guy here, he might do it. And I'm going to final lock-in prediction Quinyon Mitchell.
Now, when you talk about the Eagles line, 3 of the top 10 paid linemen in the NFL are Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, they invest in that line heavily. They build through the trenches. They invest in the offensive line. They love it. They build. Who's on the phone there? Terrion Arnold. It's holding his
So
phone.
we're going Arnold or Mitchell at this pick, but the Eagles have talked about Mitchell quite a bit, so we can go with Mitchell for the Eagles at 23.
Pre-draft, they did talk.
Dijon at 24.
And the pick is in with 48 seconds left to go. On
I
the
don't
clock.
think Dallas goes with corner.
Right up.
I think Dallas has been my. We'll talk about it when we get to Dallas, but I've had a player mock at Dallas for a long time.
Here on the sheet, you had Jackson Powers Johnson.
He's been my mock for them for the whole year. Especially after Tyler Biadasz signed with Washington, they now need a center. Go with your best one.
This one had potential, but it's pretty rough.
Okay.
It's okay. I don't mind that.
Go Birds. He's there. He's there.
He's there.
Go Birds.
Last time we
Oh,
saw
man.
him was the Buccaneers game, and he had a very I saw the video. It was like, imagine just wearing that, the pads, the face paint, and all that stuff, and you gotta drive 15 hours back.
Well, season's over.
Tough.
Everyone in the Eagles draft room is dressed the exact same. Except for the one dude in khakis.
Simulation.
You're not wrong. That was crazy. Oh man.
Except for that one guy in khakis, they were all dressed the exact same.
They need to draft that guy on the right. What the heck?
Oh,
Dude,
man.
big.
He could play D-line.
You play center for Jason Kelsey.
A little taller than Byron Murphy, honestly. I'm almost taller than Byron Murphy. I'm like 5'10" and a half. Murphy's 6 foot. I'm close. Put me on the. I was D-line for about like 1 season in flag football.
Jeez. You had me there for a second. Then you said flag, and I was like, all right.
I was thinking maybe Madden franchise, but no, you said flag football.
Oh, you want to go Madden franchise? I mean, I'm a demon. You want to road to the glory in NCAA 14? I won the Heisman 3 years in a row
Shout out
for Penn
NCAA
State.
25 coming out in July.
Yes.
Can't wait for it.
I still play NCAA 14 like every day at home.
I was playing NCAA 09 on the Wii last week.
Call out. I will beat anyone in NCAA 14. That's a complete challenge. Gus and Jared, I know you're watching this because you've beat me once. You've beat me once in like 10 games. And that was because I fumbled and threw a pick to you, Jared, when you sold and baited me with the middle linebacker.
Womp womp.
This dude Gus also cheesed with the onside kicks, but we banned that.
You guys banned onside kicks.
Process.
Well, because you can cheese them in
Cheese it.
NCAA 14 so easily, we had to ban them because we were just doing it the whole game. So we had to ban them.
Here comes the commissioner for the Eagles pick at number 22.
Quinyon. Do it.
Draft that guy.
I need my allergy medicine.
A lot has been said.
Take a cheese square.
Processed cheese square.
Or 4 more of these.
They really put an ad in front of this.
The Eagles are playing in Brazil this year.
Friday, September 6th on Peacock.
Versus the Packers.
Game might be called by no Eagle and Todd Blackledge. That is
Yeah, Quinyon Mitchell
confirmed.
is still the top player on my board, followed by DeJean, Brian Thomas, JPJ, and Terrion Arnold. There's a lot of good players on the board, man.
Now you look at the Browns, right?
Yes.
Rumored to be in the London game versus Jacksonville. It seems like every Jacksonville game is in London.
They go to
That's
London
what it
every
seems
year.
like.
They go to
moved to
London
London
every
at this
year.
point.
They play back-to-back games in London this year. It's crazy. Never done.
The
They'll
Tottenham,
do it again. They'll do it again this year too. They'll probably do that back again.
the Tottenham Jaguars.
Apparently the panel was
Tottenham
loving the
Jaguars.
Bengals pick.
Shout out Tottenham. Rough season.
Stroud
but
said
it's
he
all
wanted to
right.
play with him.
It's all right.
Okay.
So we got the commissioner yapping about Brazil right now.
Yeah. Yap sesh, man.
Put him on the teleprompter.
Jordan
playing
might
game.
a lot of.
In Australia.
Oh, okay, Jordan. He found the nicest background, man.
Oh, real.
Yeah. Quinyon.
There you go.
Quinyon Mitchell, call that one,
How many of
please.
those do you think you had to record?
Like 5.
Mr. Matty Stan Pickle gets glitches out. Just stops.
The top player on my board finally flies off. Quinyon Mitchell, corner from Toledo.
Story.
I like Quinyon a lot, right? 6 foot, 195, 2-time All-American, 2-time All-MAC. We're going to 4.3, 340. I mean, this dude is just blazing fast. 20 reps on the bench press, too, for 195. This dude is an all-around athlete. Playing for Toledo. And you're going to see the school Toledo. And you're going to be, this guy's not very good. Please scout the player and not the helmet. I despise when people do that. Look past the Toledo. This dude is a lockdown corner. Toledo played a heavy press man scheme, and he excelled in that, as well as a Senior Bowl 1v1s, which is a good indication of corner talent. He dominated. He got beat on 1 rep the entire Senior Bowl. It's because he slipped on a Roman Wilson route. He slipped. He didn't even get beat. Mitchell is an incredible corner. I would be surprised if he's not an all-pro level corner in a few years. This dude's tape was heaven. I loved watching this guy's film. A really, really fun guy. Fun study, because he doesn't do much wrong. The footwork can get kind of twist and turn every once in a while. Not going up against the best receivers all the time. In Toledo, he didn't really have the level of competition. So it's going to be a little bit of a learning curve for him, but he's just a good natural cover guy. He's got the instincts. I do think being in that Eagles system for the defense, they work their corners around well, keep fresh legs out there. This is a home run pick for the Eagles, honestly. A+.
2 things. First one, for the first time since 2002, the Eagles used a first-round pick on a quarterback.
Wow.
22 years.
That's been a minute.
Second, news surrounding Joel Embiid in the NBA. He's been treated for a mild case of Bell's palsy for the past week.
What is that? Cerebral palsy?
Bell's
Oh.
palsy. I don't know where to go.
Do we keep going after that? Do we just stop after
Can
that
I
one?
please borrow your MacBook?
I'm drawing right now, my guy.
He's
You also
drawing.
got something.
Got what?
We have a conference.
It's from this. It's marker. It's okay.
Okay, Justin, let's listen more carefully. So, Bell's palsy
I got nothing.
is the sudden weakness in the muscles and on one half of the face. The eye. Him glitching, not blinking.
Oh, that's been
That's
the eye twitching. Okay. I figured he was just, like, on a whole bunch of painkillers.
I'm not going to say it, never mind.
It began during the play-in tournament. Didn't want to distract the scene. The Jaguars pick is in.
That was a good try.
I missed. Jaguars pick is in.
Oh,
Huh?
sorry.
Hmm?
None.
Yeah, that's
What?
what I thought. Quinion off the board. I expect them to go Terrion Arnold here. They desperately need corner. It's been a need for them the whole cycle. Look for Terrion Arnold. What is you?
Wow.
And he dropped 50 with that tonight.
That's outrageous.
He dropped 50.
That's outrageous.
Scroll the gram for a little bit. Oh, well, I just got the pic spoiled on Instagram. I'm no longer
You
scrolling
might
the
as well
gram.
say it, honestly.
No, I'm not going to spoil it.
Is it Cooper DeJean?
It's not Cooper DeJean.
Cat. It's still a cat.
It's not Cooper DeJean?
It's not Cooper DeJean.
Oh my God, it's Emery
there.
Jones?
Scrolling Instagram is a no longer tonight. Apparently they're going to spoil picks.
That's crazy.
Go Battlehawks.
Nah, he's a Seattle Sea Dragon.
Memphis Express.
Michigan Panthers.
The Brahmas.
San Antonio.
Arlington
Antonio
Renegades. Shout out
Brahmas.
Delonte Hood. My dog.
Birmingham.
Birmingham Stallions. Philadelphia Stars. No longer.
DC
really.
Defenders.
DC Generals.
DC Defenders. New
Defenders.
Jersey
Why did I say
Generals.
Gen- yeah,
Houston
that's what I was doing.
Roughnecks.
Yeah. Hey, DC Defenders, shout out to Gary Conley.
Chase,
The-
we got a question for you.
New York Guardians.
Oh, that's Tim. How are we feeling after that pick, Chase? I feel good. I feel fine. I'm going to go to bed pretty good tonight, so.
As you should.
Duncan, I'm going to keep sleeping on JJ.
I think everyone is going to sleep on JJ.
Dude,
because
don't sleep on JJ McCarthy.
The sample size that we have
I'm
is
a
very
Bo Nix
small.
believer.
No, don't say that either. No.
It's been a long night.
Definitely don't want to say
Here to
that.
all the way down here.
How did we get here, guys? How did we get here?
We're on hour number 3. And we had a quote-unquote a Bo Nix believer.
It was a joke, man.
You look pretty
It was-
serious
it
when you
was a
said that.
joke. I'm a believer in Bo Nix. Like, come on.
Oh, man.
Jeez.
Pro Knicks.
Here comes
I need to rethink
the
my
23rd
strategies.
pick in the draft. Interesting.
Yeah, I got this
Oh,
one
bad.
spoiled for me. I had BTJ to the Jags in a lot of mocks, and then in recent weeks I started switching it up, going corner. I like the pick for the Jaguars, but they invested heavily in wide receiver.
Yeah, I'm about to
They
say.
have Christian Kirk. They signed Gabe Davis, if I'm correct.
Is Zay Jones still
Zay
there,
Jones
too?
is still there, I believe. So you don't necessarily need wide receiver,
Parker
but
Washington, who they used a little bit
yeah,
last year as
Brian
well.
Thomas is an elite deep threat wide receiver. I mean, he led the FBS in touchdowns last year, ran in the 4.3s. Let's see, I can find the exact measurement for him here through all my notes.
It's not like they're going to keep Evan Ingram off the field as well. They just
6'3", and he ran a 4.33. I mean, the speed and size combination is incredible. He's a height, weight, speed wide receiver. Those typically go high. But I like the player. I'm not a huge fan of the fit. I do think they're going to find ways to use him, but that means you're going to have to kick either Kirk or Gabe Davis to the slot. And unless you want to play BTJ as a big slot, but I don't think he fits in that role.
If they're going to move anybody to the slot, it's going to be Christian Kirk.
Yeah.
He has a lot of good work out of the slot and everything. You saw it a little bit last year, but if they want to run that little spread concept and everything, and they do, again, it's Zay Jones, Gabe Davis and all of them. They can run the spread. They can use Evan Ingram. They got a lot of pass catchers, so it'll be interesting how Doug Peterson's going to try to manipulate and formulate this offense out. But there's a lot of pass catchers in Jacksonville, and we'll see who gets the ball the most and who gets the ball the least out of them.
Yeah. Looking ahead here to the Dallas Cowboys, I have them going in my final mock with Jackson Powers Johnson.
Running back at all? Deuce Vaughn.
Deuce Vaughn.
Is the guy?
I do think they go running back in the second.
Second round.
Jonathan
yes.
Brooks.
But Jonathan Brooks is my
How about
RB1.
Jonathan Brooks and A.D. Mitchell. Two hometown kids, pretty much. Same.
Listen,
Prospects,
they badly need center. I have mocked JPJ for a while. Jackson Powers Johnson, center out of Oregon. Tyler Biadasz signed with Washington in the offseason. They badly need a corner, or they badly need a center. Jackson Powers Johnson is the only first-round draftable center, in my opinion. I would go with him.
Yep.
Dallas taking a while. I doubt they trade down here, though. I really doubt.
So they're most likely going to pan to Jerry Jones in a few minutes.
Yeah.
What setting are we thinking he's going to be on?
I'm thinking like a white round table with lawn chairs.
Lawn chairs.
Okay.
No, like
Bold
like
move.
foldable chairs.
Interesting.
There will be 2 black couches.
Okay.
Okay.
They're in the standard draft room.
Yeah.
I believe it was 2020. He was in his yacht. On his yacht.
Yeah, this dude Jerry Jones is showing out, man.
Yo, Jerry, let me a mill real quick.
Jerry's World.
3 minutes left for the Cowboys on their pick.
See, here's the question. We're cutting off at midnight, and we're at an hour left here before midnight, and it's pick 24. Do we make it to the end of the draft?
I say no.
My initial prediction was we're going to make it to, like, pick 27. I think we'll get past that.
Barely miss. I think we might
Probably pick 30.
I think, like, pick 30 is probably where
Now,
we'd cut off.
Pick 30 is interesting, too. Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah,
We hate the Ravens, especially me. I hate the Ravens.
I definitely hate the
Now,
Ravens.
hate them a lot, too.
We're going to see who the Ravens take and who's going to be public enemy number 1 for the Ravens.
We'll do this again.
Well, no, we could make it there. It's 8 picks. That's a maximum of 80 minutes. Is it still 10 minutes?
I
think it's
like
eight
It's
minutes
down to
now.
5,
like
but they're
6, 7,
they're taking their time. And
8 picks in an hour, I think we can get it done, especially back end of the first.
We'll see.
I
Time
think
will
we can
tell
get it done.
for the next 62 minutes and a couple seconds.
I do have the Cowboys, like I said, going
Green Bay.
JPJ. I think that's the most likely
Green Bay.
scenario.
Good. Getting these in advance.
Moving ahead.
Moving ahead.
Got to Green Bay.
Get
Green
these
Bay.
in advance, man. Good word. There we go. There we go. I think the smile for you has been like consistent the entire night.
It's not leaving me.
The only variation difference is sometimes when Chris looks over and then the one picture you had with Hayden. That's about it. Everything's been.
I did the thumbs down on there, Steve.
No, I'm saying you. No, that's what I said. I was like, look over here.
This one will be an interesting one in the Bucks.
Oh, that might be tough.
That might be the tough one.
That one might be
I squeezed
tough.
in the Raiders, which had a similar one. But this one, I got the flag.
The face, man.
So Dallas, 65 seconds left. The pick is not in yet. Possibly a trade.
They could be fielding calls, or Jerry just wants his time in the spotlight.
Both can be very true. Time will tell for the next
Could have both,
52
he'd do
seconds.
it.
Yeah, he could. It's Jerry Jones, man. You never know with this guy.
I'm here with the Dallas Cowboys, and we're going to go on ahead and pick a guy that I like at the running back position. And we're going to go on ahead and take Jonathan Brooks. We're going to take him very early in the draft, and I think he's going to be a very good player for us. He's going to help out Dak. He's going to do a good thing down there in Texas. So I'm going to go with Jonathan Brooks.
What are our thoughts on Dak's new facial hair?
Don't get me started.
It looked like that. What was it, Matt from Wii Bowling or whatever?
First off, the pick is in, but I think if I say what I want to say, I would probably be suspended. If I really wanted to say what I was thinking.
Okay.
At least what I saw on Twitter, all right?
We'll talk off air about that.
You're going to get bold.
Okay, so it's not showing, but we do have a trade.
Oh!
Detroit. They're moving in.
Oh!
Detroit! Jerry did trade the pick.
Dude, Detroit.
This changes things. I had Detroit taking Troy Fatanu.
He's in the middle of the bus.
I'll do it in a minute.
I had the
They got another
Detroit
one, 29. Anyway.
taking Troy
They
Fatanu
had it on there. Then
at 29.
I see on here.
But that's not going to happen, and they're not going to take JPJ, so I can cross that. I expect the Lions. Maybe corner. Terrion Arnold's still here.
Cooper DeJean.
Terrion would not be a bad
Place
pick
would
at all.
explode if it's Cooper.
Cooper DeJean to Detroit would literally feed families.
Don't count out a wide receiver. Adonai Mitchell.
Eminem should announce a pick.
Oh, Marius Mims went. Adonai Mitchell is a possibility.
Taking a picture with the commissioner up there of the jersey, it has to be Eminem. It's got.
Yeah, it's got to be Eminem.
Eminem's the guy he daps up when he's walking there.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
What about Rio Diongo G? Locked up right now, free him. But makes great music.
Calm.
Detroit legend, all right.
Royce the 5 foot.
The Lions won a game.
Royce the 5, 42 dog.
46.
We can go all
Grizzly.
day with a T Grizzly.
Hey, Friday Night Sight for the Big Sean thing, man.
We can go all day with this, but the Lions are on the clock. Pick number 24. Interesting. I think Cooper DeJean might be the best fit for Detroit.
My brother's a huge Lions fan. I might call him after this pick if he's not asleep. He has work early in the morning, but we'll see.
I think Terrion Arnold's probably the best fit. Do I think they go there? They jumped for somebody. And I don't know who they jumped. I don't think they jumped Green Bay for anyone. I think they jumped Tampa Bay for a corner. So I do think Terrion Arnold.
So we're still awaiting the trade details. We just know that Detroit has traded up for the 24th pick in this year's draft.
Respond to text? It's all mine.
Dude, it was 8:30. I mean,
respond to your text, man.
I am.
God.
He gets a lot of them.
Popular guy. I've only got 2 texts.
So the Lions get pick number 24 and a 7th round pick next year. The Cowboys get 29 and 73 in this year's draft. We'll see with this pick.
Yeah.
This is all a stupid meme.
So we're gonna.
I'm glad we
three
don't.
people.
I'm glad we don't have cameras behind us.
Oh yes, the things we were showing each other were.
We would have been off air a while ago.
Like I said, if we were to say what we saw, we would be canceled and suspended.
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
It's not bad.
Okay.
Let's see it. We have
Let's
a new drawing
show it.
from Aidan.
Tampa Bay.
Buccaneers.
Tampa Bay. I'm
Not
getting
bad.
ahead.
Not bad.
I got to do the Lions now.
Yeah, I got to get to Detroit. We already did Green Bay.
Who was the rapper that was making like a song every time the Lions won like 2 years ago?
That is a great question.
The Lions won a game.
He had to wait a while for that.
Oh, he waited. Yeah, because he waited until the week 14 or something
Yeah,
like
the
that.
Vikings. He
Yeah.
didn't wait till December for that.
Here comes the commissioner
What a way that the Lions have gone
for the Lions pick. Yes,
since Dan
we
Campbell
mentioned
picked,
it in the beginning. Detroit, it's on cloud 9 right now.
Wow. No.
What's going on over there, boys?
No, nothing.
You draw that.
That one. Yeah, I got you.
You know, the Lions do weird things in the draft, especially Dan Campbell. Last year, they had probably the weirdest first-round draft with Gibbs and Jack Campbell. But they both turned out to be good players. Interesting.
Very interesting.
But the Lions had a good draft last year. Just initially, it looked a little weird. Campbell's a little bit of a wild card drafting, but we'll see. I expect him to do something semi-smart. So,
Well, let's find out right here with this pick.
Terrion Arnold.
Okay.
I was right on that.
All right.
Terrion, where did I put you on my board, buddy?
They needed that secondary help.
19.
Detroit did stuff in the front seven, and they're able to load that offense up and everything. They got on the secondary. That's good stuff. What's going on?
That's crazy. Nah, that's crazy. That's insane.
So Terrion Arnold goes to Detroit, quarterback from Alabama. Justin, what can you tell us about him?
Arnold took a lot of flack this season, right? When you have Kool-Aid McKinstry on the other side of Alabama, teams did not want to target him, so they targeted Terrion Arnold, and he did not give up a lot of catches. He's a really, really physical guy, not afraid to go up there to make a hit. He's really good in the run game. He's not afraid to tackle people, get in there, put his name on the ball. He does make big hits. I worry about Arnold on an island in one-on-one coverage, specifically man coverage. He doesn't have that top-end speed. He ran a 4.5 40. Not the fastest for a corner. Not exactly what you want to see. He doesn't have the top-end speed. But he is just a good cover player. Natural instincts, good ball skills. I just worry about if he has to keep up with some of the faster receivers. Is he able to do it? But overall, a good player. I'd probably give this a solid B+ for the Lions. Good draft value. I had him at 19 on my board. He went at 24 for the Lions. Solid B+. They did need corner a lot, so they filled a need. You got Carlton Davis earlier in the offseason as well. You can have Arnold on the other side. I think the Lions are building themselves up to make another deep run this year.
Thank you for the insight.
I got you, man.
The previous first-round picks for the Lions, as we mentioned, Jahmyr Gibbs, Jack Campbell, have definitely panned out so far in their first year for the Lions.
Aidan Hutchinson going back another year.
Yeah, Hutch. Another good one. They drafted bad a few years ago. And Jeff Okuda. Yeah. Are you good?
He's about to give in.
Oh, man, yeah.
Long day. The Packers waste no time. Their pick is in.
Long day.
Yo, what?
I cannot read that.
Yeah, it's upside down.
So looking at your mock draft that you have, 1,
Impressive.
2, 3, 4,
Impressive,
5,
Aidan.
6. You've hit 7 out of the 24 picks.
I did say 7 was my mark, so I'm kind of happy with that. Daniel Jeremiah also said 7 was his mark for his mock draft, so I'm happy with 7. Still chance for some more. 25 for Green Bay. Their pick is in. I had them going Jordan Morgan. One of those tackles who I talked about earlier is probably more profiled for guard in the NFL. I'm probably going to stick with this prediction and still guess Jordan Morgan. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
You're good. You cheese it?
Yeah.
Yeah, cheese it solid. Processed cheese squares solve everything.
Yep.
Should have got real cheese squares, like the American cheese slices.
Kraft cheese.
Kraft cheese.
I'm running on a Chick-fil-A sandwich and some fries and these Cheez-Its and coffee.
Dude, you should have eaten. I had that whole home-style Cracker Barrel meal before
Don't remind me about that.
Two
Do
juicy, good chicken breasts, buttermilk breaded,
it's PG.
steak fries, broccoli,
So while we're all hungry,
biscuits with
very
butter.
close to the edge. I can shove you.
so I'm going to say this now. I think this is
won't
going to
deny
be
it.
Cold
Aidan's
glass of restaurant
best
water.
drawing yet.
Oh,
I think this is going to be his best drawing yet.
I am very excited to take this picture.
It does look good.
We're ready to show the world?
Always good at making
I'm editing.
artistic edits.
Van Gogh.
Are you dabbing? He's dabbing it.
I'm not messing around here.
Top-notch artist, man.
Look at that.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Modern day Picasso.
Here we go.
This is his best one. Show it.
Boom.
That's
How about them
really
Lions?
Good.
How about
That's
them
really
Lions?
good. How about them Lions?
The Lions won a game.
Not bad.
How about them Lions?
Who else I got?
Tampa Bay.
You did
Already
Tampa
did
Bay.
Tampa Bay. I
You
gotta
did
do
Arizona
Buffalo.
too.
I got to do Baltimore, San Francisco, Kansas City.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm on the clock. That one was good.
Go Tigers.
Everything is LSU related.
I'm an LSU fan, so.
Bandwagon.
I am not a bandwagon.
Let's hear the motive behind why you're an LSU fan.
Well, as a kid, I liked all the Tiger teams. So
So you used to be a Bengals fan, huh?
I ended up, no, Tigers. So I liked Missouri, Clemson, LSU, and Auburn.
He didn't put that much thought
So
into
you
it.
liked Auburn as well.
When I was a really young kid, like 6, I liked the teams with Tigers.
This is not communism,
And then-
Justin.
All right, buddy.
All Tigers are
And then I stuck with the
Sean
LSU
McDermott.
Tigers. You can talk to my friend Nathan Agnew.
Don't get me started on that.
Before the 2019 college football season, specifically in the north side end zone of Byers Field back in Parma Heights, Ohio, I told him LSU's going to win the national championship. And then they went on to go undefeated and win the national championship that year. So I'm just saying, I called it.
Once
I
again,
had my
there's
witness.
no proof of this happening, so we're taking
I can
his
talk
word.
to my good buddy Nathan Agnew.
We weren't there to
It's
witness
in the
it.
notes on his phone, dated from then. Okay, it is a real thing. He's probably asleep.
Well, you never know if you don't try.
I will text Nathan Agnew.
No, call him.
You want to call Nathan?
Call him. Get him on the spot.
Yeah, call this Nathan.
I would talk about the Cowboys pick, but they traded down. He's a Cowboys fan. I'll call Nathan. He's not notorious for answering calls, but I'll give him a ring.
As mentioned, Green Bay's pick is in right now. Taking a moment for the commissioner. There he is right now making his way towards the podium. The 25th pick in the draft. Here we go.
Not notorious for answering calls.
Nice plug.
Good
That
plug.
was a really good plug.
He had to.
Jordan Morgan. Got that one right.
Look at that.
That's going to be a meme right there.
Yep.
That's right there. Right there.
Why are you upset, buddy?
Lions fans with the... That's crazy.
I do not understand why you would be upset with this pick. This is a good pick.
Jordan Love throws across his body week 1 against the Eagles.
I did get
Brazil.
straight up get this right. No trades. Just had them taking Jordan Morgan at 25. Good pick. I like Jordan Morgan. Really good pass protector. Anchored the left side for Arizona this past year. He's one of those guys that probably projects to go, that most people probably projected to go guard. I think he can stick at tackle. He's a little bit lengthier than Troy Fautanu. We can find the measurements. Morgan, 6'5", 311 pounds. Shorter arms, though, only 32 and 7/8 inch arms. They measure him weird at the combine. Primary left tackle in college. Very athletic guy, 5.04 40. I do like this pick. I think Morgan was solidified first rounder. Don't exactly. I had him at 25 on my board, and he got drafted at 25. So this is perfect slot value. Green Bay, good pick. Solid B plus. You went where you needed to go. You improved where you needed to improve.
Buccaneers waste no time. Their pick is in at number 26.
The timer didn't even go on for like 10 seconds.
Did it?
Oh, that's good. Wait, that might be your best one.
That was actually really good.
Hey,
That might be your best one. Aidan. That's good.
that one is pretty good.
That is really
That's a good
good.
Buffalo.
Yeah, I like that.
Buffaloes.
Wide right. Wide right.
Dang, didn't have to do him like that.
Twice,
man.
man.
Hi, guys.
What? Who said hi?
Cut to the Chase podcast.
Me.
Are you typing on our own
I
live?
did one time, yeah.
I'll do it.
Why not?
I'll do it. On my alt channel though.
Bros burners. Bros burners.
You got burners
Well, it was
on
my
YouTube.
original YouTube channel.
Burners on YouTube.
No, it was my original YouTube channel. You can go back on this YouTube channel and find a diss track that I made in 8th grade.
Oh, boy.
And Minecraft
I'm
videos.
gonna debut this live.
It was my original YouTube channel.
Jeez.
I know, I use it on Minecraft Let's Play.
Delivering cookies, #1 Girl Scout series.
You had to make series where you could, man. Trees, Minecraft Survival with my dad 7 years ago. NBA Talk with your host, Mind Dog.
He stole my helicopter. Ravenfield #1.
Trip to Florida.
A potato in the league.
Some interesting.
My old draft titles, man.
What the heck?
EA is messed up.
Pull up chat.
The absolute worst Fortnite player ever. What is that?
Michael Penix, the Falcons, was justified.
Who said that?
Alex.
Let's see.
Okay.
Crazy no scope.
Crazy no.
Do you think that was this?
56 seconds.
Did I actually hit a clip?
Is that Black Ops 3?
Yeah.
Great game.
Did I actually hit a clip? I
Hardscoper.
missed the shot.
Hardscoper.
I'm better now. Oh, that was actually a legit clip. Legit clip. No, I'm way better at COD now. Let's see.
What the heck?
My old YouTube channel, man.
Jeez, man.
God, I was on a.
Kind of cool.
Oh, my diss track. Low Life. That was the
Okay,
title.
we don't need to hear that.
No, it was kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
And then the next video was about the diss track. ...
Bro issued an apology.
My old channel, man.
Just wasting time as we enter this commercial break. That's been about
My
5
last
minutes.
my last upload on this channel was 3 years ago. It's now just my YouTube watching channel. I am active though on YouTube. Justin Dedrick channel, shameless plug. I post draft content weekly. So if you do want more draft content, you can check me out.
Bro's gave himself a shout out.
I could feel that plug coming.
I have given, dude. Okay, here's the thing. I have the shameless plug because this is the draft and this is my thing, and it's all I post is draft content. So if you like draft content,
So you're just like Joe
Check it out.
Lenardi and you're just going to go on the golf course tomorrow and play 18?
No,
No.
his early for next year has to come out.
Well, I mean, remember,
I
Joe
need this-
Lenardi, remember Joe Lenardi after he was done with the bracketology, he took a day or two off. And
here's the
Don't
thing.
make that.
you know,
I-
go spend the weekend playing
I'm-
golf and then get
I'm
back
gonna
on Monday.
start
you know?
scouting because I have a week in Florida. I have 1 week off for summer, and then I go to Florida. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna scout in Florida. So that week in Florida will be my week off. But scouting starts Sunday.
All right.
Yeah.
He doesn't sleep.
No, it doesn't, dude. I gotta be ready for next cycle. If we do another live show next year, I gotta be ready.
I got you.
I gotta reach my 200 mark next year. I only got to 137 this year. It's disappointing in myself.
Yeah, man. You'll get there.
Because the year prior, I got to 221.
Wow.
I know.
In due time. College is a lot to you, man.
I know. I can't wait until I get paid to just scout players. Maybe in the future. That would be the ideal, man. I do it anyways.
Well, that's our goal, is to get paid to do sports.
Yeah.
In general.
I was talking about it with you. Ideally, like on-air draft analyst is my ideal, I think.
Replace that guy on the left on the TV.
Yeah, bro. Oh my god. Doesn't know anything. He's a pure analyst. His scout game is gone. It's over. Poor guy.
He is getting older.
Yeah, poor guy. He makes millions of dollars.
To make like 3 appearances per year
Yeah,
on national TV.
Poor guy,
Works one night a
emotionally
year.
poor guy. Because he's no longer good at what he does.
Like we mentioned, the pick is in for the Buccaneers. Still waiting for the commissioner to take the stage and the podium. What is so fun?
That eye.
Oh, ew.
That's an Edgar Allan Poe eye.
He's got the Joel Embiid eye.
That's crazy.
That is
Here
awful,
comes the
bro.
That
commissioner.
and New Jersey.
Go Sixers. Trust the
Okay, we
process.
don't need to bring up New Jersey no more. Here comes the 26th pick in the NFL
I
draft.
know people from New Jersey.
Yeah.
happened in
New Jersey.
Oh.
Graham Barton.
So Justin once again misses on his mock draft.
Okay, buddy. You want to make one next year and see?
Yeah.
I
Okay.
think you will.
Barton. I had Barton going initially at 22. I do really like Graham Barton as a player. Where did I have him on my board?
Oh, he's right. We'll see how long.
Graham.
See how long.
This is weird looking up at the TV.
Where'd I have
Just seeing
Graham?
ourselves right here. It's like Saturday Night Live, you know, just kind of looking over.
Graham at 32.
Is he getting homework done?
There you go.
There we go.
This makes sense here. I think they probably draft Barton to move him into center. Ryan Jensen retired. They need a center. Barton played all 5 positions on the offensive line at Duke. I think he does slide in at center or guard. Again, one of those tackles that just profiles better as a guard, interior. I don't love the fit in Tampa Bay, but I think it was necessary for them to go offensive line. I would have probably preferred a corner if you're a Buccaneers fan, but not a bad pick. But Graham Barton's a really, really good player, so I don't think you're mad with the player, just maybe a little bit upset with the fit.
Next up on the clock, the pick is in. Arizona Cardinals, making their second pick tonight. Obviously, first pick, Marvin Harrison Jr.
Great pick.
What else can you tell us? 27. What are you feeling? What are you expecting?
I'd maybe look corner. I couldn't name who their corners are. Chase, I don't know. Could you name Arizona corners?
I really couldn't, but I will say if they don't go corner, they could go defensive line.
They could go D-line. I know you want Johnny Newton so bad.
Yeah, they do need a corner. We'll see right here, though. It's up.
Look for maybe DeJean here.
He's still on the board.
Nate Wiggins. Okay, that's a great pick.
All right.
That's a great pick.
So, Darius Robinson from Missouri goes to Arizona.
30th on my board. I like this kid. He was one of my late draft risers. In the process, I got to his tape a little bit late because I didn't hear about him really until the Senior Bowl. But he dominated the Senior Bowl. He has that interior and exterior flexibility to play on pretty much every spot on the offensive line. They line him up at 5 tech. They line him up at 3, 3I. They even line him up at 0, which was a little odd, but he probably projects better on the interior in the NFL than edge, but he has the flexibility to do both. For the Cardinals, I believe they're still a 3-4 system. He's probably going to be that 3-4 defensive end, so he'd line up in the 3 tech, which I think is the perfect spot for him. Looking at his measurements, he's a little big for the position, right? I have him both under the D. I actually didn't give measurements on him. I believe he's somewhere in the 6'5", 250, 260 range. But I like this dude. Really, really good player. I like that pick too. I like the fit. Honestly, that might be an A+. That might be giving that an A+.
It's like something. I'm not gonna finish my sentence.
He's not feeling it.
It's on the last leg
You
right
need
now.
a shot of prime.
I do not, but I will say
He shot something else.
with the Bills after the show. With the Bills,
the Bills.
Stephon Diggs got traded over to Houston, and they cut a lot of ties with people like Jordan Poyer. They got rid of a couple other guys. They had to free some money up off the books and everything. They need a receiver pretty desperately, and still on the board, maybe a guy like Aidan Mitchell slides in the spot.
Look for wide receiver. I had Xavier Worthy in my final mock, but that was because in my final mock I had A.D. Mitchell going before the Bills pick. I do think it's wide receiver. I do think it's probably A.D. Mitchell. They need an X. They need a wide receiver 1 guy. Look for a potential sneak of Xavier Legette here. This dude is kind of floated around fringe first round discussions for a while. Teams seem to like his tape a lot more than fans do. So we'll see. I like Xavier Legette's tape. He's a 35 player on my board. I would probably go A.D. Mitchell here. He's a 20th player on my board, but wide receiver is a given.
Yeah, the thing is with Buffalo, they had Dawson Knox. Sorry, it's been a long night. Dawson Knox. Drafted Dalton Kincaid last year, so they got 2 tight ends down, and then Khalil Shakir stepped up later on in the season. If they go on ahead and get an X, A.D. Mitchell, if they want to go deep threat and get Xavier Worthy, I mean, they have a lot of different versatility options right here with this pick, so they really need to go wide receiver and try to get Josh Allen a little bit more help so he doesn't have to run the ball like 15 times a game and risk him getting injured and playing very, very reckless because he can play reckless at times, and we saw that quite a bit in some circumstances. And then Joe Brady was like, oh, let's just run the football, all that. James Cook, there we go. Let's play old-fashioned football. So get him a receiver. A.D. Mitchell.
Got trade. Chiefs are on the clock.
And we'll save that for later.
They traded up for Xavier Worthy, didn't they?
It's going to be receiver right here, most likely.
Hey, well that
I
works.
actually did have the
That's
Chiefs.
perfect
I
time.
just finished.
timing right
Just
here.
finished the Chiefs as they do that.
Perfect
And then
timing
also-
right here.
I did have the Chiefs
Boom.
trading up for
How about
wide
that?
receiver
I
in
will
my
send all
final
of these. It's
mock.
gonna be a mass.
I had them trading up
Mass
to
snap
pick
offs.
21.
Red's gonna be crazy.
So a little bit earlier than what they are at now in 28.
team.
But I had them trading up to pick 21 and taking Adonai Mitchell. Mitchell's on the board here at 28. They only have to move up 4 spots. They've been targeting weapons in the draft for the past few seasons. I don't really think they have great wide receivers here. Kadarius Toney is Kadarius Toney. Sky Moore's all right.
I don't think he's all right.
You need some wide receivers. Probably I would opt for A.D. Mitchell, but if you want another crazy speed guy, Xavier Worthy's not a bad option.
Yeah.
I have my issues with Xavier
Dude,
Worthy.
I can't do the
You know what's
dog.
funny? You have your issues with Xavier Worthy. My friend Brady has issues with Xavier Worthy. They had a direct message exchange on Instagram, and the preface, Brady didn't think that Xavier Worthy should have committed to Texas at the time.
Interesting.
Should have committed to Ohio State. And then Xavier Worthy decided to go on ahead and say, I'm going to beat you up, little boy. Yep. And then
Did he say little boy or?
Well, again, we're
Kind of.
yeah,
Super
preface
you
of
can
it.
figure out what
But
the
then
rest of that
and then
is.
my friend Brady was like, "Oh, pull up," and he never pulled up. Because
Scared.
Xavier Worthy is scared. Pull up chat on computer. Why did I read that out loud? I'm such a bot.
How's the house hunting going?
Oh yeah, Justin, you
How's your
you
Zillow?
haven't gone on Zillow in like a long time.
Listen.
It's hard to find mortgages, you know.
I know.
Yeah, it is. It's an after draft kind of thing. I'll find my new home in Detroit.
That's what he's
All you
doing on
need
his
is
week
a-
off.
All you need is a can and a box, and there you go. And you live on the side of the street for a little bit until you get some money after working at that diner for 3 weeks with a guy named Mel. So.
This is a very specific story.
You got experience with this or something? Like, what's going on here?
See, the thing is, like, I've always imagined, like, if I was ever on, like, a TV set, I just walk up to a bar, and I'm like, you know, I walk in there, it's been a long day, and then the guy's just like, he's like, this is your first time here? I'm like, no, I'm a regular. And then, you know, I don't know, I'm just sitting there, and I'm just like, man, I just can't figure it out. I can't figure out what I have to do to be successful in life. And then a random guest star walks in, and it's like, oh my gosh, it's Los Angeles Lakers center and power forward Christian Wood. What are you doing here? I'm here because I want to tell you that you can put your mind to anything and you can do the stuff that you want to do. And then the show ends after 30 minutes, and
You
know,
thought about this a lot, huh?
I have.
This
You
show
want
needs
some
to
cheese
end.
squares?
This show needs to end.
Processed cheese squares, please.
Yeah.
This show needs
You're-
to end.
You're starting to lose your mind close.
Starting?
30,
Starting?
Well,
32
starting to?
minutes.
I would say
Starting
close to the level of that baseball game.
Okay, that's a little different.
The draft takes
We
that.
both lost our mind.
Yeah. And
The draft keeps me level-headed unless it's Bo Nix.
I also said
So.
a couple words that probably shouldn't have been said, but
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
processed cheese squares.
They make everything better.
You know,
This post-chef McDonald's is gonna hit different. I'll tell you that.
What does stay
18
open
McChickens
past
is going to be
12?
crazy.
McDonald's, Wendy's, Rallies. Get yourself a $5 biggie bag.
Is
Only at
Cane's-
Wendy's.
Is Cane's past 12?
Cane's is open all day.
Is IHOP past 12?
No one eats out. With all
Rallies?
due respect. Rallies is open.
Rallies
Get yourself a
is-
$5
Rallies
meal
is
deal
a
at
hard
Rallies.
conversation.
If
Only
anyone's
Rallies.
willing to drive me to McDonald's, I would 100%.
But I'm just saying, like,
With
if,
all
if
due
we go,
respect, I'm going home.
if we go to Rallies,
L.
it's gonna be really good, and then I'm gonna.
I've actually never had rallies before.
Fallen teams.
That is a lie.
No, I've never had rallies.
I got that one.
18 years of existence, you've never had Rallies.
I'm 19.
I went to Rallies one day.
I've never had rallies.
Wow.
Just never
I
had
forget
rallies.
rallies existed.
I could go for a cheeseburger.
I'm not getting copyright, so I just call them cheese squares. What'd you say you can go for?
A cheeseburger.
Yeah, not wrong. I'll get 18 McChickens.
What is that,
18
Hayden?
fries.
Put that back up.
Taco Bell, Waffle House. Unfortunately, our Waffle House here at UC
What did that
closed
say?
down
I got
last year.
T-Bell last night, actually.
What?
At like 12:30.
Put,
now?
We already
What?
had we already had it.
Oh, okay.
Pig is in for the Chiefs.
I'm on
We're
my
almost
last team.
done.
I'm on my last team. of the NFL.
Oh, Taco Bell and Waffle House. Waffle House will be open.
It would.
There's no nearby Waffle House.
Chase, your mic sounds like it's being eaten. Well,
Wonder why.
yeah, I know.
Did you accidentally take a bite of the mic instead of the cheese squares?
Get a little piece out of it. It's fine. Happens.
Took a
Happens to the best
chunk.
of us.
We should do like a 24-hour show one day.
I would actually be down.
I would be down.
If we did like a you know
March
the
Madness.
subathons.
You guys got the same haircut.
Man, for real. I'm just hey, look.
Maybe become a cheese guy.
Again.
You know how they do the subathons on Twitch?
Have you ever seen?
We could do one of those.
Have you ever
for this.
seen that like meme where it's like every NBA team has like a guy just like this? It's like a light skinned guy with a haircut. Like I'm literally like the default. I'm literally a default. It's fine, but it's kind of funny. Like this haircut is just cool. Shout out to my barber Fred Carson.
Play at Texas, right?
Played at Texas for a
Name
bit.
drop from
Yeah. You know, I desperately needed a haircut last weekend. Was it yeah, it was last weekend. Yeah, it's been a long day. So, thanks for the haircut, Fred, on Saturday. Or was it? Yeah, Saturday. Had a long Friday night last week too.
Chiefs. Xavier Worthy or AD Mitchell's the pick.
Damn, that's the exact same haircut.
Yeah, we know. Xavier Worthy. Well, okay. How do we play this, Chris? Because I got the pick slot right, but not the team. Is it like a half a point?
No, you gotta give the team.
Oh, yeah, half a point? I'm going to just do one slash mark.
Yeah. Yeah. Funny.
That is on you. That is.
Yep, I know.
It's been a long night.
Crazy speed
29 minutes left to go.
on Xavier Worthy, man.
What kind of Panthers logo is that?
I had my
Some out of Avatar.
with Xavier Worthy because this dude does not catch the football. I was trying to watch Quinn Ewers tape
Cowboys pick is in.
I put the wrong one.
back in December, and I could not watch Quinn Ewers tape without seeing at least like 10 Xavier Worthy drops per game. I didn't have Xavier Worthy in my top 50.
Yeah, we can tell. It's nowhere on
Yeah,
this list.
I can't get over the drops. It's not even like a concentration drop thing. He's just not good.
I did it.
Like the cat's trying to swallow a
32.
tennis
Did
ball.
you do 49ers?
That's 32.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, okay.
It's like it's trying to engulf
Yeah,
a
I don't
tennis ball
just
in
don't
its
like
mouth,
Xavier Worthy.
and
Not
it's
a
not
fan.
working at all.
But for the Chiefs, they could find creative ways to use him. I mean, combine record for the 40-yard dash. The Chiefs are going to find ways to use speed. They always do. So
So the Cowboys are back on the clock. Their
Yeah.
pick is in at number 29. 4 picks left in this draft. 27 minutes and a handful of seconds. Do we finish?
Sure.
I think we actually could.
Dripping Springs, Texas is where this guy's at.
I mean, when you're from that area, I think you gotta be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know a lot about Dripping Springs?
Do I?
No, Chris.
Yeah, I'm from there too.
Okay.
New Jersey.
With all the drip I got.
Shout out to the
New
Drips.
Jersey? Yeah.
NBA action. Lakers, Nuggets.
I know. I've got the.
Game 3. Can we get a score?
Halftime.
It's 53-49. Lakers at half.
Well, the Lakers were up by 20 at a point last game, Game 2, and they end up losing, thanks to Jamal Murray and the buzzer beater.
I'm a happy man. The Sixers ended up winning tonight.
Cavs got blown out. Browns don't have a pick. Guardians won. Best record in baseball.
I
say that.
I told my friend Jared I wasn't gonna hit the Sixers panic button until we lost one in Philadelphia, and we were.
Okay, well,
I
you're
thought
staying
that was
true.
reasonable, considering we should be 1-1 right now.
Comment from Nathan. In quote from the prison yard in Westchester. The Cowboys select.
Oh my gosh.
What do you mean by
Nate, man.
that? What do you mean by that?
He's going off right now.
Yeah.
Nate, you're a Bears fan.
The Bears.
Hey, he's on cloud 9 right now, man. They got a QB and a receiver in the
Keep
top
Caleb
10, so
Williams
he's chilling.
outside of downtown.
Yeah, I can speak from experience. Keep him outside of downtown, please.
Keep him outside
This
of
is a
downtown.
great screenshot from the Mike Golick tweet and then the Rappaport tweet right above it.
Huh. You want to say it? Here comes the commissioner.
Oh.
Right here.
Jackson Powers Johnson.
Did you not just...
Who's speaking in... Who?
What?
Oh, Tyler Guyton. Okay.
Yo, what happened?
It got deleted.
It got deleted.
I wanted to translate it.
Oh my gosh.
Tyler Guyton. I like the pick. I'm not really sure about tackle for them, I guess.
Damn. Buffalo's got
Sean
McDermott.
Sean.
the joke's dead.
S-E-A-N.
Guyton.
Okay,
I mean,
got it.
probably the best pure pass blocker in the class. Needs a lot of work in the run game. Footwork isn't amazing. He's a developmental guy. He's young. He's big. Like I said, great in pass pro, but needs a lot of development. He's putting the horns down. That was not a good look for him. He was doing the horns down in his draft picture, and he just got drafted to Dallas.
Yeah,
He is not going to be liked by a lot of Texas fans, man.
most likely.
By the way, horns down.
All right, we got to lock in. The Ravens are on the clock. The pick is in.
Oh yeah, this is the hate club, man.
Public enemy. Number 1. Number 2 coming.
We got it.
Yep.
We got live chat pulled up.
I don't know what the
Yo,
heck.
chat, what's up? Chat, what we thinking right here? Who are the Ravens pick at pick number 30?
Adonai Mitchell for me is where I think they go. I had them taking Ennis Rakestraw in my final mock. Mainly because I wanted to push Ennis Rakestraw
Who is this guy?
off the board.
Don't hurt us, but dang. All right.
Let me see if I can find out who this guy is. Do I know him?
Do I know him? I feel like I might know this guy. I don't know.
I just got deleted again.
Jeez.
Who do the Ravens even need?
They need wide receiver and corner.
I have no idea who this guy is.
I don't.
They need wide receiver. They need corner. I still think A.D. Mitchell's the pick. But I could be wrong. I have been wrong plenty of times tonight.
Dude, what the?
I think they misspelled the graphic.
Yeah, bro, they gotta chill. They gotta chill on there.
The live chat is something else, man.
That's what we're.
The live chat is something else,
That's
man.
So funny.
Chris, I do like your idea of a 24-hour launch.
That would be berserk.
Shout out to No Filter next year in the fall.
Do we do a 24-hour no filter?
Oh my god. Day before the Miami game, we do it. Just like.
Oh, I'd be down. In the hotel room over at Miami.
No, that would be wild if we did that. What in the world?
Huh?
I don't know what that.
Huh?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
It's something right now.
No idea what that would even be.
So pick is in for the Ravens.
Pick is in for the Ravens. I think it's Adonai Mitchell. Dark horse could be a corner.
It's a lot of Steelers fans right there.
Imagine
Random.
Cooper DeJean.
It could be a thing.
Crab
It
cakes
could
for
be.
life.
Yeah.
About to see in a moment.
Come on, Goodell.
I don't even.
Glitch.
Come on, Goodell.
At this point, it.
That would clap, dude.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Jeez, you look crazy right now.
What do you mean by that, Nate? What do you mean by that? I need 16 McChickens. Just I'm losing it. What exactly would that would clap mean? What does that mean?
Make it clap. What? I just read the comment.
Can we switch on to Chris right now?
Me? Me? We're gonna switch to me? Me? Okay, what about me?
Can you give us a story? Specifically what happened in a state over on the East. New Jersey.
Before we do that, I'm glad the camera's on me. I have a confession to make. We're going to do it after the pick, so...
Oh, confession?
Here comes the Ravens pick. We all got to lock in.
Okay.
We hate you.
Okay.
No,
All right.
Clemson too? No.
We hate you.
Yeah,
It's
actually.
up. It's on site.
That's the
It's
one.
on site.
That's
It's on
the
site.
one.
I can talk
I'm not
about
getting-
Nate Wiggins.
okay.
Chase, you might actually like what I have to say about Nate Wiggins.
Can I make my confession first?
Oh, yeah, you can do, yeah.
Camera, please. We recently had some comments within our YouTube channel and our live chat today. Someone was writing in Arabic by the username Astro. And I confess, that was me. I was writing in Arabic. So no need to block me from commenting on this shit.
This was you the whole time.
Yes.
Switch the camera to me real quick.
We're gonna run that film back. Watch
Chris?
him be typing that.
Why? Why, Chris?
Camera,
That-
please.
Why? Answer the question, Chris.
So, it's been a long day, and I just think we gotta get something going. We gotta get things going, make some things interesting. And I end up getting blocked from commenting. What?
Camera, please. Camera, please. Camera, please. Camera, please. Camera, please. Camera, please. Chris, I'm talking directly to you in the camera, but you're right next to me. It's been a long day for me, too. I'm going off a Chick-fil-A sandwich with a little bit of pickle on there and some fries and a lot of Chick-fil-A sauce and some cough drops and some processed cheese squares. We get it. It's all right. Just stop doing that, all right? Okay, go.
Listen, with all due respect, I know that I'm literally 3 feet away from you right now. Who eats pickles on a sandwich, with all due respect? That is...
Camera, please. Camera, please. It's a chicken sandwich. It's a chicken sandwich.
Camera, please.
It's a spicy chicken sandwich. Come on, man.
Listen, that's blasphemous. All right?
Damn, that was a good one.
Hey, stop. We're not having a food fight, all right? We're not having a food fight. Stop. We're mature than this, all right? We're mature.
Camera, please. Camera, one more time.
Damn.
Chris, Chick-fil-A or Cane's? Which one do you like better?
Well, depends. Are we talking sandwiches or chicken-wise?
This guy said
Chick-fil-A
man's
doesn't
got
have
backup accounts like Kevin Durant.
The actual chicken. Wow.
He's got backups like KD.
The actual chicken sandwich, though.
Chicken sandwich.
Well, Cane's doesn't have a chicken sandwich, so I'm like, but
Well, considering Cane's really doesn't have a chicken sandwich, I'm going Chick-fil-A.
well, yeah, okay, but actual chicken though. Give me the actual chicken. You know what I'm saying? What would you go?
Give me Chick-fil-A, low key.
Chick-fil-A
Okay.
chicken.
But overall, as a meal, give me Cane's.
Now, how about this? Popeye spicy chicken sandwich, chicken. Sorry, Chick-fil-A spicy chicken sandwich. I'm so lost right now.
Do I gotta say it? Do I really gotta say it?
Yeah.
What? Okay, Popeyes. Give me Popeyes.
Give me. Yeah, I agree. Now go to the center camera, please, and I'm gonna dab him up. Here we go.
At least
Boom.
end the racism right
There we go. End the racism right there. Yep.
there. Aidan, what do you think? Camera, please. What do we think?
Guys, I've never had a Popeye. Check it out.
Are you?
No. He's Louisville. It's KFC oriented.
That's true. Once you reach that line, it's KFC. So
Yeah, that's fair.
I understand.
Exactly.
Have you
I've
had
had
KFC chicken sandwich?
If you
What's
don't
that?
have a
I've had
KFC in
Popeye.
your
Okay,
airport,
okay.
I would
come on,
rank
man.
it under both Cane's and Chick-fil-A though.
Well, he tried the spicy chicken sandwich though.
I don't like spice.
Come on.
Well, I like spice, but
Spicy
not
chicken sandwich,
spice.
Chick-fil-A. That's my.
I like spice, but not like heat, not heat spice.
Okay.
Camera, please.
All right.
Like Ice Spice, right? Ice Spice? You like Ice Spice, Justin? I know you don't really listen to rap, but Ice Spice. Would you listen to her?
Why do you think I don't listen to rap, bro? Do you want to see my playlist?
No.
How did we get to Ice Spice?
So the 49ers pick is in. We're in a commercial break, so we do have time to kill.
What is this with I don't listen to rap thing, bro? Do you want to read the artist on my playlist, bro?
Yes, actually, we're gonna listen to
Also,
Justin
this dude-
Dusic's top artist in his
Hold on,
playlist right
I
here.
did get a call back from my Cowboys fan who can confirm my LSU take.
What?
Chris showed the
He's not gonna answer now, is he? He called me and he's not gonna answer. What a nerd.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Popeyes has side. Get that Bojangles. Bojangles is the most overrated establishment in America. Do not get me started with Bojangles.
Nathan,
all
don't
right?
call me if you're not gonna pick up.
Overrated.
Artists on my playlist.
Let's hear Justin Dedrick artist and his playlist.
Let's see. Quadecca's on there. Logic is on there.
Okay. Got it.
There is no way you just said Logic.
Got it.
Logic.
Cut it.
Logic.
What's wrong with Logic? 24K
Everything wrong
Golden.
with Logic. What do you
Polo
mean?
G, Ian Dior. Let's see.
You're
I
stuck
got
in
J,
2017?
some J Cole on here. Some
Or
Juice
Team
on
Drake.
here.
Juice WRLD.
Future.
Dead, bro.
Metro.
Jeez, man.
More Quad. Jack Harlow's down here. Doja Cat's down here. Young Trench down here. One Republic. Nas. Nas is down here. DJ Khaled. Gnarls Barkley. I do have one Drake song.
What?
Young Gravy.
Okay, stop.
One Young Gravy.
Okay.
Justin, do you have Spotify or Apple Music?
Spotify.
Please unsubscribe ASAP. Get rid of your subscription now.
His thing is called Jasmine Dragon.
I have all my playlists named after my shower playlist.
No, don't get us started. 49ers pick is in.
What the heck's on here? Your shower playlist.
My Spotify
What's
playlist.
that a playlist for?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Had a long night at Pelican Bay. What's going on,
No,
bitch?
y'all hate on the playlist with not even hearing the music.
We don't need to.
I mean, if
Well,
I hear
not even
the
here.
name Logic,
What do you have against Logic?
everything
though?
is against Logic.
It's logical to be against Logic.
What is
It's
with the
logical,
what
right?
is with the
Logic.
Logic hate, man? He's
Everything
good.
is wrong with Logic. all
He's
right?
good.
It
Good
was
lyrics,
like
man.
one song
Good
back
lyrics.
then.
Here comes the commissioner for the 31st pick of the night.
Such a hater, bro. They say I'm a natural.
We had a journey. We had a really weird journey.
Here we go. Who?
Oh, wow. That is really random.
Okay, San Fran.
Number one.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He got to sleep. Hey.
Okay,
yeah,
San
yeah.
Fran. Ricky, man, I probably had him in like the second or the third round personally.
AD.
He had some crazy highlights out of Florida. I couldn't tell you much about the dude because I didn't actually get to his tape study.
Slant Boy. You got him and Graham Mertz going together.
So it's interesting that he went in the first. I don't understand this one, Arizona. My bad. Not Arizona. Who are they? San Fran?
San
I don't
Francisco,
understand this
Hold
one,
on.
guys.
Did Jane Daniels just throw him a pass? Oh, my God, he did. Jane Daniels threw him a pass.
What?
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's all
Hey,
look
can
at-
we cut the comment?
No,
Can we
all
cut
look
the
in the
comment?
camera. All look in the camera.
No, Maine.
Middle.
I'm disgusted.
Are you kidding? Is this what we're going with now? Is this the type of time we're going on?
Hear me out.
I get it's like 11:50, but like, come on, dude. Hey,
Blood.
13 minutes. 13 minutes.
13.
We got to trade.
Mayo with
The
sign
Bills
of
are once again
pick.
trading out of their pick. And the lucky team, drum roll please,
Carolina.
Panthers move up a spot.
Panthers are on the clock. Wait, what?
They moved up a spot.
Panthers moved up ahead of the
What the heck
Bills.
are the Bills doing right now? Oh,
Carolina
okay,
wanted to
listen.
be involved so bad.
Listen.
no,
The-
that's it.
I have a
It's like-
good explanation for this.
Thanks.
So the Panthers gave a draft promise at 33 to Xavier Legette. If you refuse. Maybe they might have moved up to grab Adonai Mitchell and just said, Xavier Legette, my bad.
Where they go?
Or they go with Xavier Legette. Either way, it's a wide receiver here.
Have you heard his voice?
Yeah, man.
He got that
is-
Randy Moss voice.
Dude, he does.
So the Buffalo
Yes, man.
Bills.
I like can't do it. Jerry Jones, my best friend. It's fine.
So the Buffalo Bills, they got rid of Stephon Diggs. They cut a whole bunch of defensive assets. And they did not have a first-round pick. What is happening in Buffalo?
I couldn't tell you.
Why is Booker McFarland on the screen right now?
That was a close-up of Booger McFarland that I did not need
You
to
know,
see.
if the Bills traded back on their pick, they wouldn't have a first-round pick. That's Booker McFarland right there. Awesome.
Well,
On
as
the
you can
Booger
tell right
Mobile?
here, they traded away the pick, so they no longer have that pick right now.
Pretty much. Dude, I couldn't imagine being at a Monday Night Football game that year in 2018 when he was just going along the Booger Mobile. This dude's just following down the entire sideline. And he's like, the thing was, if Tom Brady would have completed that pass, it would have been a completed pass. And it would have gone for 7 yards because he ran a hitch route at 7 yards and he would have been tackled. So therefore, Tom Brady would have completed a 7-yard pass. Booger McFarland, man. How did you go from down there to the booth on Monday Night Football up top though?
He got relegated.
He did get relegated though. And again, Booger Peoples, bro, he's basically like he's the final version of Zion Williamson, pretty much. After eating the crawfish and all that, but Booger, my guy. I don't know what else.
What are you trying to say?
I really don't know what else to say, man. It's tough.
So the Bills they got a 5th-round pick in exchange for a 6th-round pick.
They traded back 1 for a 5th.
I'll take a
and
receiver
potentially
now,
lose out on a receiver like A.D. Mitchell.
Monumental for the Bills. Monumental trade. Game-changing, league-changing, league-altering.
That is a huge disc.
What happened?
Why does one need a fat head of Bryce Young that big?
What did they do here?
Good question.
That foam
I know
finger
someone
was
who
larger
has,
than that person's upper body. That was really weird.
FaceTiming at the draft.
That's actually
Good
wild.
for that guy.
Just say you're broke at that point. Like, dang.
Tickets were free.
FaceTime, bro. Well, you can't go to Detroit? Can't watch it? So, 1 pick left.
Yeah.
10 minutes left. We are almost done tonight. We've been here for nearly 4 hours. We haven't ate anything, too.
This has been really
We haven't
fun.
drank anything.
Processed cheese squares, and I had a
Processed cheese square.
Actually, I have mini water.
I'm gonna miss saying that. I'm gonna miss saying that on camera.
Just keep saying it.
Processed cheese square.
Do we each share one last processed cheese square?
When he announces the pick, we all take a bite of the cheese square.
Let's
and
get our
finish.
squares out. Everyone take a square.
I don't know where.
Don't eat it yet, bro.
No.
Dang, bro.
Hey, man.
Take another square.
Processed cheese square.
That's my first cheese square of the night.
Cap.
Wow. All right. The one cheese square that Chris hit me with drilled me right in the eye.
And the one
Now I'm a
you
Raiders
actually
logo.
Get that drill.
Whoa. that
I
is-
am not picking you.
No.
I thought that said something else.
That's definitely going on his Tinder profile.
I thought it said something.
Whoa.
Look at it.
We need to wrap up here.
A little wild, Chris.
Here comes the commissioner for the 32nd
What are you doing to that
pick.
paper?
Here comes the commissioner for the 32nd pick of the night, all right? Carolina moves in the first round.
Cheese squares?
Here comes the pick.
It's Roy Taylor.
Deshaun Watson.
Masseuse.
Okay.
Cut the promise.
Yeah, I mean, Goodell messed up the name, but
Fine.
I kind of expected that. They gave him the draft promise at 33. They moved up. Maybe thought the Bills might take him. I don't honestly know because the Bills weren't going to take Leggett.
Hey.
If they traded down with the Panthers, they weren't going to take Leggett, but...
Yo, we completed
Scared
this
the
entire
guy?
thing.
We did it.
We did it. We did it.
I
We
don't
got
know
done
how we
before
did it.
midnight.
We
Wow.
survived.
That was
Here's
awesome.
the first
4
round of the
hours.
draft.
That was
It
great.
was something.
It definitely was. There was a lot that happened in 4
Oh, fun.
hours. It was
A quick
really
4
fun.
hours,
Yep.
including our highlight of Michael Penix getting drafted by the Falcons.
Penix, between
Michael
Penix
Penix and Bo Nix.
Bo
that's-
Nix.
Yeah, that's good.
I had a crisis. I came back.
You came back stronger than ever.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I yapped my draft sesh. We can do some closing tasks here. Going into day 2, top 5 players
Possibly.
left on my board: Cooper DeJean, Jackson Powers Johnson, Adonai Mitchell, Ennis Rakestraw, and Peyton Wilson. It's going to be interesting day 2, to say the least. I will be keeping up with it while I am in Bowling Green, Ohio, preparing for my brother's graduation.
Congrats.
Thank you. I'll pass it on.
This is like the last event we've done for this school year. Appreciate you guys tuning in to watch us today. Really fun.
Yeah, nothing else. I mean, I had fun here. Thank you to Bearcats for having us and Hayden. Of
course, thank you,
especially Hayden, who sat through this whole thing.
Yes, he did. Champion. People's champ.
Also, don't forget Nathan, too. He was
Yeah,
the
Nathan,
And Drew. Yep.
Yeah, shout out to the guys, man.
All right. Well, we're going to wrap this thing up at night. It's been a fun time, and hopefully you guys liked it, and we will see you guys next time. See ya.